Dedication strong as the oceans roar. Progress calls us to the distant shore. Never surrender, we push evermore. Into the sunrise, what we're fighting for. Oh, rising tide lifts all ships we land. With joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs, we're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. By God, we'll have our memes again, laughing free under the sun's warm grin, helping each other, kin to kin. This is our time, and we're gonna win. Oh, rising tide lifts all ships we land. With joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs, we're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. Taking it back from the stormy sea, forward we march, wild and free. A bright future gleams for you and me. Glorious days, our victory. Oh, a rising tide lifts all ships we last. With joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs, we're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we win at last. Below me, hearties, the dawn is breaking bright. From the shadows we sail through the endless night. Hand to hand we pull the line so tight. Together we rise in the morning light. Oh, a rising tide lifts all ships we land. With joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs, we're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. Dedication strong as the oceans roar. Progress calls us to the distant shore. Never surrender, we push evermore. Into the sunrise, what we're fighting for. Oh, rising tide lifts all ships we land. With joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs, we're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. By God, we'll have our memes again, laughing free under the sun's warm grin, helping each other, kin to kin. This is our time, and we're gonna win. Oh, rising tide lifts all ships we land. With joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs, we're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. dawn is breaking bright. From the shadows we sail through the endless night. Hand to hand we pull the line so tight. Together we rise in the morning light. Oh, a rising tide lifts all ships, me lads, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. Dedication strong as the oceans roar. Progress calls us to the distant shore. Never surrender, we push evermore. Into the sunrise, what we're fighting for. Oh, a rising tide lifts all ships we lads, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. By God, we'll have our memes again, laughing free under the sun's warm grin, helping each other, kin to kin. This is our time, and we're gonna win. Oh, rising tide lifts all ships we lads, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. Taking it back from the stormy sea, forward we march, wild and free. A bright future gleams for you and me. Glorious days, our victory. Oh, a rising tide lifts all ships we lads, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we win at last. Below me, hearties, the dawn is breaking bright. From the shadows we sail through the endless night. Hand to hand we pull the line so tight. Together we rise in the morning light. Oh, a rising tide lifts all ships me lads, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack.
Ahoy, how's it going? I hope everyone is doing well. Yeah. We're just gonna do some yapping. We haven't done the full yap in a while, so that's what's yappening tonight. Yeah. Fuck, my intros suck. But yeah, I'm still tired. I'm still like still dragging a little bit, but I'm looking forward to, there's all kinds of good stuff. Bunch of Rev stuff here, it looks like. I saw there's some Brandon Herrera stuff. There's some libertarian stuff if we wanted to get into that. There's some Fleekazoid. I mean, that's old, but we can still hit up some of that. Hey, Gandhi. Yeah, Quango's still Quango. Oh yeah, you know what? That's actually a good intro. We should just like go through my Twitter shit, because I've been going wild on there, which, you know, it is what it is. Like, it's not exactly something to be proud of that you're just going wild on Twitter, because it's a fucking waste of time, but it's so fucking funny. It's so hilarious. So I regret nothing, dude. I've been cooking Quangos, and I've just been cooking in general. Some of my gens have been pretty cool and stuff. Like, we've been doing cool stuff. But yeah, it's also just like, oh, really? Am I gonna like be like, yeah, look at what I did on Twitter. Look at what I did on Twitter, guys. Yes, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do exactly that. That is what we are gonna do. Let's see. Oh, that one was good. Yeah, we got a lot of good stuff here. Holy shit. Let's scroll all the way down to the bottom. Yes, do cool shit. Absolutely. Always and forever. The farther we go down, the slower things get as it's trying to load everything, though. So let's go as low as possible and then grab some stuff. Okay, that's a good starting place. Okay, that's cool. We'll ignore that, although that was cool too. That was cool. That's cool. If you can laugh at anything, Twitter is funny, both in a people actually being funny and people being stupid way. Yeah. Like I always say, if you're gonna engage with the antis, you have to have a sense of humor. Like you can't let it get to you because they're not worth it. Like so if they're actually getting to you, you need to take a step away. If you can farm them, you absolutely farm them because it's funny. But yeah, basically don't let them get to you. My mentality is your booze mean nothing because I've seen what makes you cheer. Like these people are scum. They're actually scum. So you don't take what they say at face value. You just kind of look at them, look at how retarded they're being, laugh about it and have fun with it and turn them into content. It, what am I going to raid the town behind me? Nah, that's my town. Uh do some of that too. That. I'm just trying to open Twitter stuff up because I want to close this scrolling window because it's a bit much. That one's funny, dude. That one's good. I don't need to go into that. That guy blocked replies. Standard issue. Standard issue nonsense. That one's cool. Yeah, we can bring that up. Yeah, hopefully we don't run out of RAM here. I hate it. Okay. No. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're caught up. So then like now that I've brought these all up, we can go through them. Hey Solence, hey Dutch, hey Penny, how's it going? Hey guys. Night out. This dude blocked replies. Many such cases. Nice. All right. Let's see what we got. How's my night? Good. All right. Let's see what we got here. Hey, Simply John. You've been going a little wild on Twitter too. I seen you there. Yeah, it looks like you're getting back into things. That's pretty cool. Uh, yeah, I hope everything's good for everybody. Anyway, like I said, we're just gonna be a little self-indulgent. Go through my Twitter here for a sec, and then we'll jump into some video. Let's go ahead. Let's see how this works. I set up a new tacos are free. No, they're not. I set up a different format here. We'll see how it looks. Is anything cut off here? It's mostly set up for video, but this will work. I just wanted to, so I don't have to reposition as much. So I actually did the thing where I made a frame that fits my style. You can see I got the gem up there in the top center. I've got the feathers and anchor and everything. It's kind of cool. We'll see. I don't know if I'll keep it. We're just trying it out. I probably want to shrink the chat at some point. But anyway, yeah, new format here because you can just do things. Oh, you said tacos are real? Okay. Yes, they are, unlike birds. Um, Streaming is hard. You've never done it. Looks clean. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we'll keep iterating, but I think this will work. Um, but yeah, anyway, so yeah, anyway, you're just gonna go through a couple tweets. This one is so fucking funny, and it gets even funnier. Like, so I was already laughing at this. Neuro is different and creative. I still can't believe that worked as well as it did. And this is foreshadowing. In the business, they call this foreshadowing. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, this is Leaf's program here. Although again, like it's played through Leaf's program, but this is all stuff you can actually do on Fugi Reactive. I adapted style based on what she was doing. But yeah, this is a I just styled it differently. I prioritized what I was genning for differently, which is one of the important things. Like I was thinking about things the wrong way, and when I saw what she was doing, I'm like, oh, okay, we can reorganize things and do that. I'm really happy with the rim lighting there. It's a cool effect that I don't see many people doing. Well, actually, I don't see anyone doing. Um, Surveillance drones, yeah. All right, but yeah, so yeah, this gets funnier and funnier. Like this was already amazing how this worked, because she said neuro is different and creative, which is already fucking funny. Then they actually took the bait and argued that yes, neuro is different and creative, and then some other funnier stuff happens that we'll get to in a sec. But yeah, so that's the start of where things were amusing me on Twitter. We have yeah, Leaflet was trending twice there. That's pretty funny. This is where it gets absolutely amazing. And my tweet went wild here too. Tweet went wild. 40,000 views. But yeah, Neuro is different and creative. This post is from an account that no longer exists. Neuro is different and creative. Fucking peak cinema, man. Holy shit. This is one of my favorite things I've seen in a while. It's so freaking funny. It's so freaking funny. Uh, you can't believe they fell for that? Well, they do every single time. But yeah, and I think this gets even funnier. But yeah, this was just a cool gen. We got Gaming Syndicate here. That one turned out really well. Frickin' aura farming, dude. Tards be tarding. They do be tarding. They do be tarding. But yeah, we got the oh yeah, I remember why it gets funnier. But yeah, Gaming Syndicate here looking like an absolute boss. This was before I leveled up my tweets. Sorry, my prompts by asking for maximum, ultra maximum aura farming, legendary, epic, over the top aura farming. You just put that in your tweet. It's prompt and it makes things better. And I'm kidding. It doesn't, but I'm doing it anyway. I do put that in my prompts. uh, then we might go through this a little bit. This was freaking funny. I've been on the Gravy's podcast for a while now, and it's fun. And this one was absolutely wild. We go a little wild. This one's just fucking rude, man. This level of you're old should be illegal. Like, this is a war crime. Dude, look at this shit. Look at this shit. There's no way. There's no way. This is not okay. This is not okay. You just put not just my prompt's like 2,000 characters or more, or words. I forget which one. I forget which one I was measuring there. But yes, I put ultra level aura farming or something like that in the tweet. Why do I keep saying that? I guess because we're looking through tweets. But yeah, I did put ultra aura farming energy in my prompts. Well, one prompt. But yeah, so this is just not okay, man. This is not okay. Not okay at all. What is what image? And then I did a leaflet dumping tea into the harbor. That was fun. League of Legends season 1, yeah. That one? Yeah, that's League of Legends season 1. Okay, one sec. I saw a Discord thing. But yeah, that was League of Legends season 1 or something like that. Yes. Yeah, 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 that was old League. That looks rough, yeah. Uh, yeah, and then I did this was fun. This was fun. This was text only, as I am wont to do. I think it captured them pretty well. I had to struggle a little bit to tell it not to put elf ears on everyone. Kirsha got him a little bit here. It's not a perfect Kirsha. It missed some of the details, but again, this was just kind of a rough job for a shit post that I was doing. But I really like it. I really like it. Hey Beer, how's it going? No, I do not play League. I haven't played League in many years. Maybe I should like check it out again. I do like it in theory. Too much noise and pointillism? This? Dude, it's a painting. There's not pointillism. There's not pointillism. You're retarded. There's no pointillism. Don't play League? Yeah, no. No, don't plan to. Maybe I plan to. Again, I won't get super back into it. Top lane with you? Dude, it's a painting. I'm not sure if you're trolling or what, but there's no pointillism. Debated? Maybe. Or he's retarded. I don't know. Could go either way. You don't see it? Yeah, no, it's fine. Uh, but yeah, so anyway, it's pretty cool. I like it. Again, it's not perfect. It's a single gen. This one was 2000 words or something like that. Um it's got the chat GPT noise. I Am I gonna have to call you all retarded tonight? Is that what we're doing? Brother, this is a painting style. It does not have the it doesn't. Y'all retarded. I guess we're doing that. I guess we're doing that. Holy shit. Anyway, uh this guy's funny, man. Dude, if I pulled this guy up, you ever feel like you're back in high school writing term papers when you're Jenning? Maybe. Um, but yeah, this guy is so fucking stupid, man. People not knowing what pointillism is. Again, I think they're kind of messing with me, but yes, they're also retarded. Um, Many such cases. Uh, this guy's amazing, man. Like if I cared enough, I'd search him up. I did it once. Like it was like 15 or 20 times you search it out and it's AI slop. Uh, like a day. He's hitting like 20 of these a day, and a bunch of them are just at me. This guy is insane. It's hilarious. And if he sees this, I like, and he's like, oh, see, I'm getting to you. No, I think you're fucking pathetic. I've interacted with you twice. You've interacted with me like 100 times, bro, and you're telling me to get a life. It's insane. It's insane. I love this guy. Dude, I love antis. I absolutely do. Unironically, again, because they gatekeep themselves. It's wonderful. And they're fun to argue with because I don't care what they have to say either. Like, so yeah, unironically, love this guy. Absolutely hilarious. Okay, and here's my video version of the thing here. It was a little quiet. It was a little quiet, but yeah, she says, "Not the matcha. Keep the matcha." Very fun. Very fun. And yep, good shit. Hey, Renegade. Yeah, things are going well. I just had to when she was talking about that on stream. I'm like, oh, I just have to. It's so perfect because she'd been talking about both. She'd been talking about the Boston Tea Party and how much matcha she was drinking. I'm like, we gotta. It was perfect. And obviously we could talk at length about her program coming out. Respect the grind? What grind? There's a lot of grinds going on here. We're grinding. We do be grinding. But yeah, I mean, I've been trying to level up big time in AI, if that's what you mean. Like, yeah, we're going hard, man. I've been doing so many cool things with AI. It's crazy. It's crazy just like when you actually like try to learn new ways to interact with it, like instead of doing the same thing like over and over and over. Like, yeah, no, it's pretty cool. Like you just keep branching out, doing cool things. Like that's what AI is for. It's really cool. Yeah, out here leveling up, absolutely. Quango Tea Party, yeah. Uh, yeah, no, it's very cool. I always try to never stop genning. I never do stop genning. I've got gens going on right now. Going atomic? Hell yeah. Infinite possibilities? No, I say over and over, like that's one of the huge strengths of AI. If you're just doing jank over and over, or even like a style you've found over and over, if you're just doing the same thing, the same style, the same prompting style, you're not going to grow. You have to keep iterating, and it's the massive strength of AI that so many people miss. You can do, like, if you're good at talking to the machine, you can talk to the machine in different ways, prompt for different things. I actually have a good example here coming up. Let's say, yeah, anyway, her program's amazing. I think everyone already knows that. But yeah, we'll skip this for now. I did want to show this off too. Nightway did some cool shit there. That's also cool. But yeah, here's what I'm talking about. Like, this is a new style, and it's not polished, it's not amazing, we're not there yet, but I think it's pretty cool. But yeah, as I say here, messing with new styles, not where I want it yet, but a fun project. I basically reversed my usual style to experiment. Image is modern inspired instead of retro, thin clean line work versus thick messy, simple shadows versus dramatic, camera is quick cuts versus orbit or pan focus. So I intentionally, I wanted a clean modern style to work with for a fight scene I'm working on. I literally just went, wait, I can flip absolutely everything I usually like. So instead of the retro style, which I've been really loving, we'll go modern. We'll go ultra modern. Let's look at some examples of modern. We'll eyeball it. We'll put that into the prompt instead. What does modern look like? Oh, it's got thin, precise line work. We'll do that instead of our thick, sort of bleeding line work. Oh, it's got simplified stuff. I already like the simplified stuff. It goes hard in animation. We simplify things. So in that case, it's a little similar to my retro stuff, to be fair, because you simplify the retro stuff. But yeah, I'm like, okay, so we'll do very simple shadows, and we'll do different camera angles and everything like that. So yeah, anyway, you can just do that. It's very cool. I love that about AI. And a bunch of people, I'm not great at the musical stuff. I got to dive into that more. But my favorite artists who are doing musical AI work are always doing different styles. They don't just lock into one style. They don't just do the same thing over and over and over. They're going to keep doing very different styles. And a lot of them are also very good at the video gens. So they're always mixing it up. And that's very cool. A bunch of people miss that about AI, that it's such a powerful tool and so variable. You can just tweak a couple things and flip everything around. True, ask me how you know. Yeah. Flipping details can be very fun. Yeah, this was fun. The more you prompt, the more you pick up from looking at an image that you want to say to the AI. Yes. No, absolutely. Again, I don't think I do anything line thickness and saturations on modern. Yes, modern versus retro, probably, yeah. I'm still not great at picking up saturation, but getting better. And I think I did get a good style here, but I could probably do better. Again, I'm not 100% on the action yet. But But yeah, the more you prompt, the more you pick up on looking at an image, what to say to the AI. Yeah, again, I don't even think I do anything that special. I've explained to multiple people my prompting methodology, and it blows their mind. I'm just like, no, I'm just asking things of AI. The more language of the art you're doing that you understand, the more you can get from the AI. Exactly, that as well. Like we've talked about that a bunch. But if you know musical theory, if you know what sounds good, you're going to be good at music. Like a traditional musician is going to be better at talking to AI about music because they know what to talk to them about. And likewise with Skybrows, he's done a bunch of traditional animation. He's going to be good at, he knows the camera angles, he knows all that terminology and stuff that lets him dial in what he's doing there. So yeah, all that. And if you know traditional, drawn art or something, you don't even have to draw it to put into the AI, but you'll be better at explaining what it is you want. So the antis have no fucking clue what they're talking about, because the better you are at a traditional art, even if you don't actually have to do it to get it from the AI, you're going to be better at knowing what to ask the AI. Yeah, vocabulary is incredibly important. But again, also just like logic, talking to it. Only reason why you would keep a consistent prompt style would be to stay consistent within a project. Yeah. You love picking Grok's brain on music theory for your music. That's a good idea. I should talk to AI more about the stuff I'm lacking. Like again, AI solves so many freaking problems. It's amazing. But yeah, that's actually a good idea. I've been doing that on some other stuff like vibe coding and stuff. I should do that with yeah. Frick again, and it's amazing. AI is such a powerful tool that a little thing like that will spark a bunch of stuff and get a bunch more ideas going. Like that's such a simple idea, but I wasn't doing it in some scenarios. And I'm like, okay, so we just have to apply that to more scenarios. We have to apply what we were already doing to more scenarios. We can level up in camera angles and music theory and all that. Whatever I want to learn, I will do the deep dive with AI, keeping in mind that it's not 100%. It's going to give you some hallucinations and stuff, but it's a very useful tool. So yeah, you can just let it build off each other and just bounce back and forth and just keep leveling up like I was talking about. Yep, Sky with the animation. And again, I think Sky's biggest strength is his editing, actually. Like, it's great. He knows what to ask for and what to look for and what is good. Those all are absolute requirements. You couldn't do cool shit without that. But his editing is what really finishes the job. Treat the AI like a naughty child? No. No, actually, no. Treat AI like a comrade, a mercenary, a something or other. You don't have to bully the AI. You ask the AI for what you want. You do need to be in charge, but you don't need to talk down to the AI. Well, sometimes you do. But generally speaking, you just need to know how to talk to it. Music videos, videos on YouTube about music theory. That's a good point. It's not on my list for the deep dive right now, but I'll keep that in mind when I do try to level up in music if that comes around. When you're writing for your music gens, you will have a full-blown conversation with Grok about it and how to build it where he thinks it lacks substance and correct him as well. Yeah, and then you just bounce back and forth too. As like a 10-year-old child with superpowers? Yeah, I can kind of see that. Treat AI like a team of very drunk interns. I'm not sure that's 100%, but I like it. I like the imagery. But yeah, so anyway, here is 13 seconds of a fight scene I'm working on. And again, this all came about today. This is just and I've got a bunch more. I've got some genning now. I need to put it all together. I need to put my two versions of the Powder versus Quanglet fight together as well. That's the more retro styled one, post-apocalyptic retro that I was working on. The fun thing about AI is you can just do this. Again, this alone would have cost like tens of thousands of dollars. What I gen today would have cost tens of thousands of dollars. And you can just do it as a fucking test. Like, this isn't even going to be a polished product. This is just shit posting. Like, this is experimentation. Oh, I love AI so much. This is what scares the antis. AI turns knowledge into skill. Dude, I will say over and over and over, the antis don't even know what scares them. They just know they should be scared, and they absolutely should be scared, but they still haven't caught on to exactly what we're doing. They are scared because they've been told to be anti-AI, so they hate us for having AI. They don't get the full breadth of what we're doing here. They are clueless. They are scared but clueless. Like they don't know why they're scared. Precise language, or just give it a novel every time it does something wrong, like you do. Yeah. The more comprehensive you can be about what you want, the better. 100%. Have you tried the storyboard genning yet? I don't really use storyboards. And I don't use any apps or anything either, so I didn't even know there was a storyboard app, which is what it sounds like there. I just talk to AI. I just tell it what I want, which is super easy, and people don't believe me. How do you find time, Captain? You're trying to find it? Hard to find. I don't know, man. I don't sleep anymore. That's one thing. Antis don't know shit. They're just saying the lines. Exactly. Hey, Kura, how's it going? Just afraid it's going to affect their money. Yeah, and the culture. Again, they don't realize, but they still know enough to know that they're losing their grip that they had. Anyway, let's go ahead and watch this 13 seconds. Dude, this isn't even good, but it's so clean that I will watch this over and over. Like it's catchy. It's not perfect, but in my opinion, it's catchy. Like this'll just go. Yeah, I could just watch this over and over. Like, it's kind of addicting. It's not perfect. It's not amazing. It's so fun, though. Very smooth. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. Fist-to-fist punch is classic. Yeah. With the impact flash and everything there, too, and the two different colors. I like it. Hey, squirrel. Yeah, dude, it's so satisfying. Even if it's not exactly what I want yet, it's so satisfying. Contact interactions look better than a lot you've seen. Thank you, thank you. Very smooth, yeah. All right, what else we got here? Oh yeah, and I noticed in some of the later gens that aren't public yet, because I just had that first one out as an example. I noticed that there were some scenes that made me think of the Tagoro brothers from Yu Yu Hakusho. Pretty fun. Claws disappeared once or twice, but hard to tell. Thank you, Penny. Again, I appreciate that sort of criticism, and I wasn't looking that close. It could happen. Yeah, there's going to be some serious jank. In fact, we can go back. Let's look at it again. And the claws aren't super crucial, but you still want consistency. So yeah, maybe there's some jank going on. And I did notice that at the end, and I can just pick a different gen for that if I care. At the end, the guy with sunglasses, you can see his eyes are blank through the sunglasses. So that wasn't a great shot there. Some of the medium shots are not that dynamic, but it's smooth overall, and the close-ups are nice. I know, yeah, I know what you mean. That is one thing. I want the camera work to be a little bit better, but I did also prompt, I did want mostly cuts, so I probably might have prompted too heavy on the on what I was asking for from the camera. Because I wanted something different from what I usually do. So yeah, it's supposed to be. I know I sound like everyone who gets some criticism. It's kind of supposed to be like that. Oh, you don't like what it looks like? Well, that's actually intentional. But no, I get what you're saying, and that is one thing I don't like. Is it needs to be a little bit more, more like cut up a little bit. Actually, like I'd like faster cuts and faster action, probably. Because yeah, I am going for that kind of that modern style. But yeah, so he's got claws there. His fists are clenched there, but who knows if he has claws. He's got claws there. Fists clenched, claws. And again, like, you're not going to notice most of this because it's in movement. Claw, like, clenched. Might have lost claws there for a sec. But Ooh, that was a good impact flash there too. Uh, hard to say. Hard to say. If he does lose that, if he does, ooh, fist itself might lose them right there. Again, it's hard to say because every time we're not seeing the claws, they're kind of wrapped up inside his fists anyway. Yeah, I'm not seeing a whole lot of claw loss. Like it's possible, but I think it's fast and smooth enough that it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think it's fine. It's hard to evaluate. And again, like you can go through real anime and it'll be more imperfect than this, honestly. And again, that's not making excuses. There's a lot of art there, and the overall effect, even if it's imperfect, might be better in a traditional anime fight scene. But if you're looking at individual things, you're going to find a lot of imperfections in traditional animation. It's just kind of how things go. But then the overall effect is gonna be pretty good. When it is fast moving, the types of air can hardly be noticed. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, a little bit Tagora Brothers energy there, which is cool. Literally think about the trash frames in DBS while we were looking at this. Nice. But yeah, that was fun. Oh, this was just a fucking funny shit post. I wish we had the spin me right round thing on there, but yeah. Oh, people were memeing on that hard, man. Real hard. Is this the... I want the spin me right round version. And yeah, there we go. Oh, I should probably be careful though, because YouTube hates even short little clips of that. But yeah, someone put "you spin me right round" over the thing there, and I hate how politicized everything is. Like, I don't care how anyone feels about that conflict. I think it's a dumb conflict, and I want it over. I want people on both sides to stop dying. But yeah, so anyway, I just thought it's fucking funny though. All the different varieties. Oh, it's so good. That edit is amazing. Yeah. This is the worst AI will ever be, yeah. But yeah, this one was fun. Dude, when an idea pops into your head and then you can do it with AI, you're like, oh shit, this is amazing. So yeah, this has gotta be one of my favorite things I've ever done. It's just a still image, but it's so funny. And the funniest part is it's 100% accurate. Cooked with that meme. Thank you. Yeah, no, I am so pleased with this. I am unbelievably pleased with this. This post is unavailable. This post is from a suspended account. Learn more. This post is from an account that no longer exists. Learn more. And how rip the next door Neuro is different and creative. Oh, it's so good. It's so fucking good. Oh. Leaflet actually used it as her going live notification too. I'm like, yes, let's go. And I did I quote retweeted myself there too, because I'm like, there we go. We're going to need a bigger more doors. We're going to need a lot more doors. Twitter violence is out of control, and they do it to themselves. So yeah, I'd already seen more people getting yeeted by themselves, like self-yeeting. So yeah, we need a whole lot more doors to cover this. Rev covered it today. Yeah, I think we'll be looking at a lot of Rev today too, because there's some interesting looking stuff. But yeah, that was again, one of the favorite things I've done in a while. This is so freaking perfect. It's so good. It's so good. So yeah, we got two more things. Let's look at let's just listen to Nightway's song. This was awesome. Several Day Crash Out has been glorious to watch. Yes. We can probably boost it a little bit. Yeah, it's just a simple little animation there with the visualizer and everything, but it's fun. It's got a good vibe. Actually, you know what? I'll take this time while it's playing. I'm gonna go put the chickens to bed. I will be back. And I wish I had a AFK thing. I don't have that yet. Top squad. Heck yeah. No, it's let me pause for a sec just to shout their praises. It has been an honor hanging out with these guys. They're all geniuses, and I've been learning a ton. It's great. They're great people on the human level. They're incredibly talented, and we get along. There's no drama. We just fucking chill and create cool shit, which is what people are supposed to be doing. Some people lose track of that, but yeah, we have just been cooking. We got so many cool ideas going on. We did a freaking anime. We're gonna do more anime. It is a absolute treat. And again, like I've like everyone else here pretty much is more talented than me. I've probably been leveling up the fastest just because I've been absorbing so much information from these people too. Like it's been an honor. And again, but even the people who are already really talented have been leveling up too. Like it's amazing. It's amazing to see what you can do with AI if you're dedicated and talented. Like I've been impressed with the growth of the people who were already at the top. They just keep freaking going. It's some next level bullshit. I don't even know. And no one is ready for it, man. No one is ready for just where this goes. Akna's comedic timing is unparalleled. Yeah, again, everyone here is amazing. I will be back. Alrighty, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, did I not play that? That's my bad. I guess I'll play the song. I'm retarded.
急がないまんま私の呼吸と重なってうまくいかない今日のことさえ夜風がそっと薄めてゆく一歩
There we go.
見えなくてもいい星は暗い空でこそ光るから夜をほどいて明日へつないでまだ知らない私に会いに行こう少し疲れて立ち止まってもこのことは消えないから淡いネオンが喉を照らす小さな願いをのしに変えて眠る世界のその片隅で私は私を育てている
Yeah, no, the song's great. Especially when it's playing.
昨日のミスも誰かの言葉も今は遠くで雨に変わる近道ばかり探していたけど迷った道にも花は咲く
It's a vibe.
何もないこの時間こそ何かになれる途中なんだ焦らなくていい比べなくていい朝はどんな夜にでも訪れる夜をほどいて明日へつないでまだ知らない景色を描いてゆこう少し怖くて自信がなくてもこの歩幅で進めばいい深い静寂にメロディーを浮かべ言えない想いを音に変えて眠る世界の
And yeah, I saw that. I saw she used my meme as the going live thing. That was cool.
未来を信じているもしも夢が遠すぎるなら今日できることを一つだけ消えそうな明かり両手で守って朝までそばにいよう大丈夫大丈夫小さな声でも聞こえてる大丈夫大丈夫夜はもうすぐ明けてゆく夜をほどいて光へつないでまだ知らない私に会いに行こう何度迷って遠回りしてもこの奇跡は消えないから淡い朝焼けが手を染めて新しいページが風に揺れる眠る世界が目を覚ます頃私は昨日を超えてゆく夜をほどいて明日へつな
Yeah, it's so good.
小さな願いを胸に抱いて急がなくても止まらなければきっと未来へたどり着ける窓辺に残る
Hey,
淡い
Keybox, how's it going?
明かり書き終えた夢をそっと閉じる眠らない街に朝が降りたらまた新しい今日を始めよう
So good. Good job, Nightway. But yeah, again, whole crew's freaking crazy. Like, condolences? Did something happen? Condolences, whatever it is, Keybox. I'm sorry if there's bad stuff happening for you. That's not cool. Man, yes, whatever it is, I hope so as well. Here, I'll go ahead and link that. There we go. Yeah, no, that's fun. That's fun. But yeah, no, good people. Good people. And yeah, I was on Gravy's podcast. We got, dude, we get spicy. We get real spicy. We get real fucking spicy. Like, let's just jump through. Where'd we get giga spicy?
No. I thought you were gonna say, "Oh, she's the daughter of a lesbian." I would have been like, "Well, that tracks."
No,
I've
no,
only
she's
had 1.5 beers.
Oh, eat a
No.
dick.
no. Only reason I got the role because she's Francis Ford Coppola's daughter, and her acting was so fucking bland.
Like Kirsten Stewart bland?
Oh,
Or
that was
like
great too. Yeah, we just roasted her about
last
Twilight
week?
for a while.
So here's where.
Where's the
I'm
racist PvP though?
firmly-
Now, I
Uh-huh.
want you to search, and maybe we can Jay do this. When did the books come out?
Why is it so
Oh
freaking
my
quiet?
God. Ew, God, I feel old as dirt.
Oh
no.
yeah, 2005 to 2008.
We just lost 97% of any audience we might ever possibly have.
Terrace spicy.
Guys, come on, guys. That was only 20 years ago.
Hey, you could be mean with Harry Potter when the first book came out in 1997.
Oh my god.
I mean, that was only 30 years ago. Don't worry about it.
But I hate you all. I hate you all.
It's so fun.
Shut up. Get off my lawn. Fuck you. You know what I'm gonna do next time? I'm just gonna
Baby
I'm gonna
powder
have
keyed.
the background just be me
Kirsha? Can we get Kirsha in on that? Can you imagine?
standing on my lawn. So when I yell
Yes.
to get off my lawn, you all can get off my lawn.
But anyway, where do we really
You couldn't
cancel
be any more
ourselves?
fucking ghetto in one.
And just my
I'm
no,
just thinking
see,
some old
no,
lady,
see,
see here, lad.
Baby's so polite, yeah.
Jacob and Bella and I don't know. You could
See,
Gravy,
no.
Gravy, tag in here because I know you're a huge fan.
Hey, Wanderberry.
See,
Tell this
see,
little
my
whippersnapper
future-
about the good old days.
Actually, I
See,
think
my future.
Imprint.
Now, see, my future is I'm gonna immigrate to either the Philippines or Japan, become and just live out my days. Like being a point of interest for all Asian women because you all stare when you see a black man, and that's gonna be my future, and I'm gonna make it happen. Goddamn it!
okay, so
That's
Jay.
my future.
Tequila, man. This is an ad for tequila right here.
Oh my
Yes.
God.
As I'm drinking out of a Jameson fucking glass.
And a Raiders one at that. Jay, you couldn't be any more fucking ghetto in one sitting than if you could help it, brother.
It's a Filipino in me, man. Give me a break.
What do you mean? That's the fucking Mexican in you, brother. Like what?
Wait. How many debuffs does this dude have?
Oh,
Jay, pick a struggle, man. Come on.
Right? Pick a struggle, Jacob.
oh.
Jesus Christ, why are you like this? Why did I deserve this?
Keen, I think you killed him.
Dude, it gets
Alright,
so
Keith.
bad.
So I am part black. All right, northwest, like northern European.
Jiggle
Yeah,
physics.
His Puerto Rican and Filipino.
Like the one buff you have does not outweigh the 3 debuffs that you've got running currently.
It's so brutal.
What's the one buff though? I don't even know anymore.
Northern European.
Clearly.
Dude, it's so bad. Dude, like when I was invited onto the podcast, I was told to be like racist. My first words basically, and the funny thing is this was true. My first words basically on the podcast was, I was led here under false pretenses. I was told the black person would not be here because he couldn't make it that day, is what he was saying. Like he wasn't supposed to be there, so it was true. I'm like, I was told the black guy would not be here today. Oh, we have so much fun. Oh man.
I mean, that's got some debuffs too, if we're being honest, though. Too. I mean, like,
Right, yeah.
let's not let the Northern Europeans off here scot free either.
Well, look,
Uh,
I
no.
was trying to give him the little
Okay.
iota of hope, but you know. No, what do you mean no?
This was a fun one.
Hey, you got something to say? You goddamn enslaver? You got something to say? Huh? You got something to say,
yeah,
you
yeah,
motherfucker?
I'm sorry, we're better at things.
Jay, I also want you to know that I have
Except for running from danger, apparently.
I want you to know that I happen to have some great.
We have fun around these parts.
No, I what the fuck is great soda? I want great drink. The
That's
fuck
the
is
same
juice?
fucking difference.
No, it's not. You uncultured bitch. It's not the same.
Dude, I love it so
It's not
much.
the same. Oh,
Dude,
God.
it's funny. Like, I cried during the recording of this from laughing. I cried watching it again, and I'm crying again now, basically. This was just so much fun. We just fucking harass each other for an hour.
Is that like, can you identify the different species of watermelon?
Yeah, it's because Japanese watermelon are different from American.
The funny thing is he does play into a bunch of stereotypes. I forget what I asked him once as a joke. Oh, I asked him about gang culture, and he started breaking it down. Like, he's like, well, yeah, the different blocks, and you got the colors and this and like, I'm like, bro, I was kidding. I was kidding. He gave me a fucking essay on gang culture.
Oh my goodness.
And dude, like, you thought it's good so far. I go hard here.
Oh god.
Nothing like a bit of
I just want to know. I got one more question for this before we wrap this up. When does the bus get here? Because I brought.
What was that? When?
When did the bus get here and what are they serving?
Yeah. Say, when does the bus to hell get here? Because I brought snacks. Because we're all going.
Oh god.
You ready?
Oh, did you bring fried chicken then? Because I think that was on the list of things.
Like,
Yeah, it's in the back of the bus.
I will take Popeyes or Jollibee as a backup.
The delayed fucking reaction too, dude.
Oh, did you bring fried chicken then? Because I think that was on the list of things.
Like,
Yeah, it's in the back of the bus.
I will take Popeyes or Jollibee as a backup.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Just letting that simmer a little bit.
Oh god, you gotta stop drinking.
What do you mean? If anything, this is just going to encourage the rest of the.
Yes, I think we keep going.
Oh man.
Oh yeah,
Jay.
that's right. Jay has
Yeah.
to work. Okay, yeah.
Because Jay,
I don't work until at noon. Oh god.
Jay has to go work for the man. Jay.
Anyway, that'll do it. But holy shit. Like, yeah, we had fun. That was a good one. Last few have been really good. I'll link that as well for you guys. Again, it's been fun. Listen here. Oh, but yeah, that's dang fun. That's dang fun. And next next episode should be fun too. Bit of a special guest there. But yeah, holy shit, that was good. All right. I think we might go to some Rev here. Oh man. Yeah, we have a good time here. We have a good time here. Oh, that was too funny. Dude, like again, I crack up every time I see a bunch of the lines there. But holy shit, committing to the bit, like back of the bus, really? Did I say that? Did I really say that? Yeah, I said that. I said that. We do that. Oh man. Even at my most spicy, you can still get pushback from me. Oh. Oh man, yeah, no, I'm gonna need a moment to recover from that. It's too freaking funny. Um, oh, yeah, no, that's some spice right there. Oh, grown up so much. Hey Yuna, how's it going? Oh, did you catch the racism? The racism was peak. Oh, it's where the good chicken is. Hell yeah. All right. Let's calm down a little bit and there's again, like I said, Rev is kind of hit and miss, but all these look kind of spicy. Like I've heard good things about the Mizkif nonsense. This is interesting too. The Sea Dog has some interesting takes that he gets involved in. Oh, we've got two Mizkifs, two leaflets, Hollywood, and yeah, honestly, all of these look interesting. Is it racist if it's true? Check the link. It should be up above you in Rumble if it saves it. That I was on Gravy's podcast and we were having some fun. Some fun. But yeah, like all these look interesting. I won't hit them back to back because that'd be boring. So we'll space it out. And again, we got some. I'll just show you. I'll just show you my tabs. We got some Brandon Herrera. There's someone defended themselves with a machine gun. It looks like. Wait, that's Dankula. What the fuck? All right. All right. But yeah, and we probably won't get into this. Other libertarian stuff. Probably not that. Maybe some Mentis Wave, and there's some Fleekazoid. But yeah, so we'll probably do like a Rev Says Desu or two, a Brandon Herrera, bounce around a little bit, Fleekazoid, something like that. But yeah, so question is, what do we start with here? Let's hit the older leaflet so we can hit the newer leaflet later, because that's recent. But like we know everything here, but it should still be interesting to see what they're talking about. But yeah, so let's hit the leaflet. Trending. Rev, yeah. Oh man, that was too fun. Watching Leaflet collect scalps, yeah. I hope that meme that I made continues to spread because it's so freaking good. So freaking good. Alrighty. Oh boy, we have a Rev video on Leaflet here. We have been heavily invested in the Leaflet. I'm not even sure I'd say drama. Like the drama is secondary to the cool program she's doing, but it's fun to see everyone crash out about it. So anyway, let's go ahead and see what we got here. Oh, Rev, yeah.
Hey, what's up guys, Rev here. So in this video, I'm going to be talking about the Leaflet situation, or as Asmongold would say, the Leaflet situation. But this is someone who I'm sure
who the
most
fuck
of
is
you
Leaflet?
are aware of. We have a very overlapping audience, but it comes to me with a very heavy heart that things have gone too far. That's right,
Rev's
Leaflet
funny.
has gone too far, and I'm going to join the countless ankle-biting, 100-follower, virtue-signaling V-tweeters who are currently attacking her to the point of trending on Twitter. Why, you ask? Why
Dude,
such...
and I know it's somewhat personalized, but I saw just Leaf trending, and it was still all about Leaflet. So Leaflet was trending. Two different news stories were trending that both involved Leaflet. Like one was just her program, another was another program, but it was all people talking about Leaflet's program. And Leaflet was trending twice, I think, and Leaf was trending. It's pretty freaking funny. And again, they're all so mad. They're all so freaking mad, and they can't even explain why, and multiple people have been deleting their accounts.
Such a big shakeup, Rev? Well, I want to be on the right side of history. That's right. Because all the good people, these self-proclaimed good people, are very mad at Leaflet for reasons that'll be very obvious in just a second. So, what did Leaflet do in this situation? Well, she has provided means to make VTubing more accessible. Yes, that is her irredeemable crime. Now, this comes in the context of a very loud debate in the VTubing
See, then your filth, Quangos.
And
There was one of the articles I was talking about. Yeah, AI avatars for newcomers. Again, I told you on Twitter, but I love Yuna's energy when it comes to the antis and the Quangos. The passion is palpable. Leaflet discovered how to give people free stuff. Yeah, I love all the communist jokes and stuff. She's given power to the people, but in the wrong way and the wrong people. Like, she's literally just doing cool shit and trying to help people. And the people who are all about that, generally, in theory, are suddenly like, no, you can't do that. That's the worst thing you could ever do. Yuna always ready to PvP? Hell yeah.
people, as we've seen, are virtue signaling about this. It's mostly nobody VTubers and VTweeters who have very strong opinions about this subject, basically saying, you're not a VTuber.
The funniest thing is just how hard they have been getting destroyed, too. Like, I already mentioned the deleted accounts. But yeah, they just keep getting freaking destroyed over and over and over. By Leaflet, by the surrounding people in the community, by other big streamers. Like, everyone's just like, no, you guys are retarded. And it's amazing.
You're not a content creator, and you're even
Yuna going off is entertaining. Yeah, especially on Silas's stream.
Now, Leaflet, who has used AI to produce some very funny content, music videos, etc., came out with something very useful, a very useful tool. And if it's not obvious already, I'm being very facetious.
Ooh. I should build a toggle on my model here that where I like pull on a hat that says AI powered or something like that, or made with AI or something. I want like a portion of my model to just literally scream AI. Just be like, yep, this is AI, deal with it. I need a chud hat or something too. Like, yeah, we should have different hats. Again, because you can just do things, which is one of the coolest things about the program is you've got a bunch of toggles. I love the toggles. They're amazing. I need to set up my Stream Deck so I can interface with them easier, because right now I'm too lazy to pull them up and I haven't built a whole bunch. But yeah, I can like wave with this model or whatever. I should check in later to see if she's dropped it yet. 6 or 7 fingers. That would be fun. Have a variant that just has extra fingers on purpose. Made with AI, please don't steal.
When I say I'm canceling or disavowing
AI chud.
Leaflet, okay? But she says this, I'm making a program that is a bridge between people.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that's actually, Renegade, that's actually a freaking good idea. I could have, from, let's see, is my mouse capturing here? Yes. Oh, but it's, I've shrunk my screen up here, so I can't actually bring my mouse over to near me. But yeah, that's actually a good idea. So from the right of the screen, I could have a X-ray screen roll over, so it covers my model and zooms in, so you do see like the skeleton and everything like that. And well, not zoom in, but like it gives you that X-ray view, and like so you got the skeleton or something in there, and it just says AI. Nice.
In G-tubing and live 2D. It's called Adventurer. You can make a model in less than 30 minutes and add new emotes in less than 5. and she presented this
Yeah.
video
Oh
showing
no, it's really good. I haven't fully explored it yet. I haven't had the time to sit down and do that. Nightway's been absolutely cooking. The stuff he's been doing with the model on that is next level. He's gotten really good at getting things to chroma out as they should, and I can't wait to see it in action. Yeah, no, it's really cool. Some of his stuff is, well, all of his stuff is super clean.
off the software, and this is a really great thing. For those who don't know, PNG tubing is when you literally have a PNG still image while you're waiting to get
Yeah, you'd have to stream. Chroma key. So the models are built on a basically think green screen, but it can actually be any color. But yeah, so if you know what a green screen is, that's chroma keying. You can do it on any color though, and sometimes it chromas out easier or harder. Like you can see, I haven't super tweaked this one yet. My hand is fuzzing a little bit as I talk here. You can see a little bit of fuzz on that, so it's not perfect. That is unclean chroma keying. I chromaed a little too well. I keyed it out a little too heavily there. So yeah, it's a balancing act to get it clean without leaving residual green or whatever else you're using behind it. Because you can't gen videos with transparent backgrounds. Probably at some point there you will be able to, but at present you can't really. And the AIs that do support transparencies do so really, really freaking badly. I have no clue how they fuck it up as badly as they do. Like if you ask GPT, which is probably the most competent model, if you ask GPT for a transparent background, it loses any sort of style guides you have. Like it will give you a drastically different end result on a transparent background. I'm not sure why it does that. You can leave your prompt exactly the same and change green background to transparent background, and you turn into a fucking clown. It's insane. But yeah, so point is, it's hard to even generate images with transparent backgrounds without tweaking it after the fact, and no video gen that I know of will generate on a transparent background. So you generate on a colored background and key it out from there. Night Arkham.
2D live VTuber model, okay? That's kind of the entry point for a lot of people before they get...
Nightway needs to chill. He's making the rest of us mortals look bad. Yes, but, because I've had this exact conversation before. No, he does not. He needs to keep going, and everyone else needs to try to catch up. Like, that's how it goes. Like, you don't win by being like, no, we need to slow that guy down. And I'm not saying that's what you were saying. I'm just saying I will always respond like this, no matter how facetious the argument is, because no, we do not slow down. We keep going, and everyone else should level up their game too and try to get competitive. Exactly. But no, Nightway should not stop because he's doing crazy work. Like what Skybrowse did with Xstream? I don't know. Was there chroma in Xstream? Base 1 and WebP for the reactives, yeah. Silas was struggling with that a while back. Yeah, I should help him out too if he still needs help. I've been helping a couple people with models. Subtle boiling on the edge of your PNG. Yeah, exactly. Because this video is genned on a magenta background. So with the fuzziness you see on the edge of the model is from scraping that out in a GIF file and then converting it down the line to something else. But yeah. Pedal to the metal. Hell yeah. It's usually get back to work when I talk about breaks. I wouldn't get gen a copyrighted character, so this guy genned with wrong color and switched. Oh, that's a little different because when you're talking, like it's a similar process, I guess. Like you target that color and then tell it to do something else with that. But generally, when people are talking about chroma keying, you target the background color and then tell it to pull it out.
Into VTubing, but Leaflet, free of charge, and by her own efforts is providing a tool to bridge that gap. And a lot of people are very appreciative of this. Banana Juju saying, Leaf working her magic and changing VTubing forever. We love to see it. I am nothing but amazed of everything she has accomplished so far. Here's another one saying, man, if I had this when I was PNG tubing. The system I came up with used OBS hotkeys and a ton of animated GIFs I paid for.
Ooh.
This looks way more user-friendly.
It is.
Here's another one saying, Leaflet really is a
Hey,
creator.
Simply John. Nice. Nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. Again, like I said, he was in chat earlier. He's been much more active recently. He's an old timer. He's yeah, he was with us all when we first got noticed in the Crybrows one, and I don't know, he's had a lot going on. He hasn't been super active. He's but yeah, anyway, I've noticed him coming back recently, and that's awesome. So yeah, he's back. He's back, and he's in a Rev video. Awesome.
The people. First, she makes a TTRPG Angel Sword for free, and it gets constant updates. Now she is making this for free. If this is what Quangos mean when they say someone is a grifter, we need more grifters. I cannot wait to try it. And here's another one saying,
Hey,
Leaf
Pasta
out here
2. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
casually destroying the VGen Mafia. She's releasing it for free. Riggers, as in YouTuber
Yeah.
riggers, are quite
Hey, Gravy too. Bunch of people getting noticed here. Awesome. I made a Riggers joke too. Yeah, it's pretty funny
right now. And yes, they were. To the point of Leaf.
Yeah, Renegade. I fucking saw that. I know he's also working on some more Keen Leaflet stuff. It is what it is. At least that last one was funny. You did good on that one, but people need to stop, man. People need to stop. But yes, I know there's a couple more in the works already.
Leaflet trending on Twitter. And of course, when a VTuber, a problematic one like Leaflet, is trending, it brings out the Quangos, as mentioned in the previous post, who are here to virtue signal. But I want to start with this post from Leaflet showing a screenshot that really encapsulates this entire debate.
Oh, this one was so
person
good.
Mad at Leaflet, quoting her, saying, more AI in the VTuber space, a big slap in the face to customizable model makers, asset makers, riggers, artists, etc.
Hank, don't help them. Thank you.
And then, in the related Discover More tab that was attached underneath, that same VTuber says, I put in a commission request for PNG VTuber on VGen and no word back after a week. Not even a message. Ugh. So I canceled it. I'm upset. It was so cute. And there you have it, right? People are literally trying to virtue signal and cancel Leaflet for providing a free AI-based tool while providing an alternative that they're upset about themselves because it's not working out. At the end of the day, a lot of people would like to work with more artists, but it's very pricey, or they're getting canceled and their request denied because of wrongthink. We have seen so many artists refuse to work with people for their political beliefs.
Since you've entered the Skybrows community, it has been nothing but awesome. Also love what Leaflet is doing here. Yeah, no, there's so many good people, and everyone is doing good shit and helping each other out for the most part. I'm ignoring that one. That doesn't even deserve my attention there. But yeah, no, it's amazing. Like the artists, and I coined the term legacy artists. And again, it's not hate towards the artists out there actually doing good work, but I love calling them legacy artists because it'll piss off the ones who deserve to be pissed off. But yeah, so many freaking legacy artists out there whining while they're not delivering the basics. Like, so many people have had so many issues with artists, including the big time VTubers. So yeah, again, I think if anything, Leaflet is underselling this program because it's got so many nice features. Again, it doesn't compete directly with live 2D rigged model or a 3D model, obviously. But it's so fast, it's so easy to set up, and the toggles are beyond anything you can get at the basic level, and it's so customizable because you put your own gen videos in there. I don't know if people will be interested, any of the big VTubers will be interested, but I can see big VTubers, obviously, in our sphere, because other people are going to get canceled for using it, so there's going to be a bunch of people too fucking pussy to use it, but I can see use case for massive VTubers for using this as kind of a stopgap while they wait for their fucking legacy artists to get their shit together and deliver an actual model that they promised sometimes years ago. You hear horror stories of waiting years for these damn riggers. So yeah, I think because of like the toggles, the emotes, the customizability, Leaflet is actually underselling what her program does and how useful it is. Isekai Quartet. You plan to use it as soon as you can. It should be releasing today or tomorrow. For all I know, it is actually released today. I have not been keeping track, but yeah, she said it's coming out soon. You can make your VTube channel work. Affordable and DIY, yes. She's being humble, but we all know how awesome the program is and how awesome she is. Yes. But yeah, no, it does more. Like, it is more useful than what she is selling it as. Well, and again, she's not selling it, but you know what I mean. Talking about it as. Leaf is based, hell yeah. Releasing it for free, and they're talking about releasing open source as well. We'll see what happens with that. I don't know how I feel about that. I was kind of hoping she would like encrypt it or something, because otherwise everyone else is going to rip it, but it is what it is. And open source is cool as well. But yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. We'll see. But there are concerns with the open source stuff as well. But anyway, it's cool. It's a really cool tool. And, once it's out there, people can do what they want with it. And it will be awesome to see what they do with it.
Or being problematic, what have you. But a tool like that provided by Leaflet gets rid of all that. It gets rid of the virtue signaling, because it's a very real thing. A lot of people want to work with artists, but artists have made it very clear, I won't work with you if you're problematic, and even if I do, I'm going to charge a lot. So,
dude, the one that gets me, and I'll stop tangent here and let this video play, but the one that gets me is the artists who will not accept AI gen concept art. You're literally wanting to pay an artist to produce a work of art, and you used AI to get the closest vision that you can, because you can't draw yourself, which is why you're paying an artist, and they're like, no, I won't work with you because this is AI. Brother, they're making your job easier by giving you exactly what they want and then telling you to do it in your traditional fucking art. Oh yeah, many such cases, literally many such cases, Wanderberry. Many such cases. I'm 100% serious. They do that shit. It's not even rare. They hate it. There are good artists who will take AI art and on their commissions, but there's a bunch that will throw a hissy fit. Merch companies saying they won't work with AI users too. Fuck them. Shooting themselves in the foot. Exactly. Moral grandstanding. Yes.
There is this provided, but people are really mad about it. This user saying, anybody saying, wow, this is amazing, needs a history lesson. This is Leaflet. She spent the last year glazing AI for her own pathetic.
Again, I know I said I'd let this go, but like, once again, the antis have no fucking argument. Like, literally, like if you look at this, the whole thing is it's AI, and there was a bunch of this. There's a bunch of this. This isn't cool because it's AI. No, bring an actual argument. It does everything she's talking about it doing. So if your argument is that it's AI, you have to explain why it being AI is bad. Because again, she never said it wasn't AI. She actually said it was AI. So you can't just be like, this is AI, and act like that destroys the presentation there. No, what is the problem with it being AI? Leaflet said it herself. She already won after responding to a rigger offering $30 models. Yeah, it's pretty funny. She's just like capitalism. Talking to artists is an art in itself. Yeah, unironically. Artists who chase you away complaining about AI art because they can't control you if you make art yourself. Yep. But it's like they're trying to pay you to make art. No, keep tangenting. It's funny. You try to explain to them the room for both sides. Yep. They do not want to hear that. Nope. Dude can't even complete his sentences. Yep. Came for the yaps. Hell yeah. Problem is it's fast and affordable. Yes. And no. All right, frick, we're tangenting again. The problem isn't just that it's fast and affordable, it's that it gives us an in into art. They have been using art, among other things, to control the institutions and the people and program people for decades, like a century pretty much. Well, actually much longer. They've done art shenanigans for much longer than that. But like a century is a good marker there. They've been using art for a century to control the populace and propagandize people. So that's the real danger. It's not just about putting artists out of work. It's about letting us have the means of production, as ironic as that is. The gate has been demolished. It's been demolished so fucking hard.
Lifeless projects, and this is no different. The entire thing is AI based. AI is not a magic wand to VTubing, and that's true. It's not a magic wand. You still have to make content, but if this bridges the gap and allows people to get to it.
Yeah, exactly, Phantom. Like, and again, you can use your musical skill to work with AI too, if that's something you're interested in. Like, you will have a leg up on AI users because you have a musical talent as well. You have trained yourself in music. But yes, AI lets people who have not trained themselves in music or art or other things access that and create cool things that would not otherwise exist without AI, because they don't have they haven't put in the work to learn those skills. And so yeah, you're getting more creations than you would otherwise.
Starting point easier, wouldn't that be a good thing? But this person is getting destroyed. 58 likes versus 167 comments. Leaflet saying, "Mom spaghetti." Another comment saying, "It clearly is."
Nines.
And this
How could
is
nines
the worst
do this?
it's going to be. The next version is going to be better, and then eventually the AI version will.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Squirrel. I got distracted from that, but that's the other issue. Like, so not only do they not have the learned talent to produce music, they don't have the money to commission someone else anyway. Like, it comes back to kind of the same argument as the piracy issue. They're like, oh, piracy is stealing from game companies or something. A bunch of the people pirating stuff are not going to be buying the stuff anyway. It's not a straight loss. It's not 1-1. And for legal reasons, this is not advocating or condoning piracy. I mean, I'm a pirate, so obviously I do that sort of piracy, but this is not digital piracy. I'm not condoning this for legal reasons, but the idea that digital piracy is straight theft is not backed up by any data, because the people, quote unquote, stealing the whatever it is, game or movie or something like that, are not the target audience who are going to be buying it anyway. And it's the same thing here. The people genning AI art are not the same people who are going to be commissioning artists anyway, except for cases like Leaflet, who actually does do both and commissions traditional artists while using AI to produce art as well. So yeah, it's different groups of people. They're retarded. They're retarded and greedy.
Superior to the traditional live 2D. Clearly it is, LOL. I'm gonna keep it real with you, Chief. They are bodying you in the comments, and you deserve it. Also, who is this judging others? A 33-year-old he/they with
nice. You fed your own guitar into AI.
Shame,
nice.
but there is definitely a clear pattern where people with no measured success are coming out and attacking people like Leaflet for providing free resources to get your career going. And speaking of career, who is this policing the VTubing scene? Someone with no content. I checked out their Twitch link.
Oh shit, son.
The page is not even there. Like, who is this? But here's another VTuber saying, can we stop bringing AI into every single creative field? The VTubing community is quite literally built on.
And you can, I mean, you can get a, like, you can get a guitar for cheaper than that used or something like that. You can do online lessons unofficially. Like the tools on that are also expanding, just like AI is expanding the tools. You can find free quote unquote lessons as well. So, I mean, people who want can get into traditional music as well. But yes, there is going to be a barrier to entry, and a time barrier to entry too. Like we've talked about that before. Like, even if you can learn, it's not gonna be instant. And you can probably build off each other too. Like if you want to learn traditional music, like a musical instrument, learn a musical instrument. But if you're also willing to engage with AI, use AI at the same time, and they'll probably build off each other, because you'll be increasing your musical talent by knowing what to listen to and look for in AI too. So you can bounce off each other as you're learning guitar. That's awesome. Artists using AI is next level. Yeah. You and Okno made music before doing AI. Yep, a lot of people have. Very cool. VTweeter, yeah.
Human art.
Pandora's box open, deal with it. Adapter fall behind, yes.
/serious. And of course, they mention VTubing community. There's no such thing as a VTubing community. There's only a VTubing scene. If you're focused on a greater community, which often consists of a bunch of virtue signalers in that related scene, you're already missing the mark. Focus on your own community. Big mistake right here. But this idea of just pick up a pen, well,
pick it up, Quango.
Are not artists.
Pick it up.
Some people are looking for alternatives to the traditional sources, and that's what Leaflet is providing. But also, who are you?
Well, and also, we're talking VTuber models here. That's a tool. That's a, like, yes, they're creative as well, obviously, but most VTubers do not create their own models. So the idea that, like, giving people the tool to create their own model, like, that's out of most, probably 90+% of VTubers' skill sets anyway. So the idea that, oh, well, you're not doing it yourself, so you're cheating, is like, no one does that anyway. They just want the commissions. They just want the control. No one does their own VTuber models. And obviously I'm exaggerating, because I know people who do their own VTuber models, but it's not super common.
Another 100 follower person trying to speak on behalf of the quote-unquote VTuber community. But here's another VTuber saying,
Penny.
Soulless piece of trash is what I think this is. Even if you excuse...
Again, no fucking argument. No fucking argument. They just call it soulless because it's AI. It's clearly not soulless. Even if you excuse... Your excuse to use AI, Gen AI, is I can't draw. You don't need an excuse to use Gen AI. You can just do it. You can do things. There's many costume models you can get for dirt cheap. Don't care! Don't care!
The use of generative AI, as in, I can't draw, that's why I'm using it. There is so many custom models you can get for dirt cheap. Well,
don't care.
You know what?
There's do cool shit. Yep.
And people are choosing.
Oh, by the way, that was cool. The shirts you've been doing. That'll be interesting. Oh, very cool.
Option over traditional means, because it's easier, it's cheaper, and it's more accessible. And then again, you look at the accounts. I mean, the virtue signaling is there. The first thing they want you to know is that they don't support AI, and they has 300 followers.
I need to modify my Twitter profile. I need to put AI bro in my Twitter profile. And maybe Chud.
Again, not trying to shame someone for being a low follower account, but like, there's definitely a pattern here. The people so mad about this seem to have one thing in common, and it's that their concept
I also see flags
is
there.
Not proven to be tangibly successful. Here's another one saying, not only is this disrespectful to the VTuber cultural
pronouns, AI/bro. No. I'm never gonna add official pronouns, even if they're a meme, because in case at some point people filter it. I don't want to get caught in based people filtering out people with pronouns. So I will never put even joke pronouns in the official pronoun slot. That is funny though. 3D models in general was looked down on. Yeah. It's soulless when you don't have a person involved. Leaflet, layer joke. Yep, exactly.
As a whole, but trash like this is why computers and phones are stupid expensive now. Wait a
Deal with it.
You're blaming Leaflet for phones being expensive?
Pirate with AI.
think
I like that. Yep.
this entire scenario is the reason why phones are expensive nowadays? I mean, this is like Hassan blaming Israel for everything. Like, really?
Hassan blames Israel for everything because he's a fucking Mossad agent who's muddying the waters. There you go. There you go. There's my hot take. Hassan's an Israeli spy. You heard it here first, and not actually here first.
You're gonna blame a problematic VTuber for the price of phones? I think it's a bit of a reach. But of course, Leaflet, as she does with other projects, comes out with a 30+ minute long update to her system, improving things and providing more resources for people. And of course, the usual suspects are still very upset. You have this VTuber rigger here saying,
Oh shit,
this.
Careful, buddy.
There are hundreds of free VTuber models.
Don't
and
care.
assets.
Don't care. They're not customizable. They're you can't do the emotes. It requires more setup. Whatever. Let cool people do cool shit. This is so retarded. Leaflet more communist than Hassan Piker. Look, unironically, we've talked about that before too. It's one of my issues that I'm willing to go on at length about. Well, not actually at length because it's a pretty concise argument actually, but communists are the most toxically capitalist people out there, which is why they believe they need a system that will redistribute the wealth and keep greedy people from taking over everything, because they are the greedy people they're worried about. They project their own frickin' immorality and greed onto everyone else. So yeah, unironically, communists are the most, in the worst sense, capitalist people out there. So yes, Leaflet probably is more of a communist than Hassan Piker. I don't even have to say probably. Like, she actually as we can see here, she believes in giving stuff to people for free and helping people and stuff. She does so much for her friends. And Hassan Piker demands like absolute loyalty and like if you cross Hassan Piker, there's going to be problems or whatever. Like, he's a fucking egotist. So yeah, there's no freaking question. Unironically, Leaflet is more communist than the self-professed communist, because the self-professed communist is a greedy fucking bitch. I mean, obviously, Hassan didn't help Caseytron. Hassan didn't help any of them. Hassan just shocks his dog. Leaflet will not get the ass Neuro does because she is openly right wing on some things. Dude, the Neuro thing is wild too, because the actual community is anti-AI. Like, the biggest AI streamer, the community is anti-AI. That blew my mind when I learned that. I'm like, there's no way, right? But it's true. So yeah, don't get audience captured, people. It's a pain in the ass. Don't do it. Hassan didn't help Caseytron. I read that one, but yeah, no, that's wild. He didn't help any of those fuckers. Or Frogan. Yep. There's also a program that lets you take an image and separate it into layers that can be put into an AI rigger. It's been rough so far. All open source. Nice. Might have to check that out. He demands loyalty but doesn't do anything to those to earn that loyalty. Yeah, and he doesn't show it in return. What's the Neuro thing? Neurosama. She's a AI streamer. Very funny. Like, Neurosama is hilarious. I like Neurosama, but the community is anti-AI, which is wild because she's not real. She's an AI. This Leaflet is watching the same Rev video right now. That's funny. Neuro's AI streamer. Yeah. I wonder who can make it go on longer. Who can yap harder in this video? Don't know how good it is. Leaflet system looks much more amazing. The great thing about Leaflet system is it's super simple. Especially, like, you have to know how to gen, because the inbuilt genning system doesn't seem to work 100%, and you need to do some setup. But like so yeah, I'm more interested in the overlay portion of it that hosts that. The other stuff is still a little rough, and I don't really need it anyway because I can gen my own in whatever AI program I want. But yeah, no, the the overlay thing is amazing. You're fan of what Beetle was able to do? Yeah, no, he did crazy work. But yeah, then the community went off the rails. Yapped. We can do a few things on stream when it's released. Hell yeah.
Out there made by artists. You don't need to use AI to be a VTuber. Well, that's your opinion.
That's
and
like
of course,
your opinion, bro.
People chose a different route than you. And of course, you hate this so much, and yet in the replies, you promote your own Twitch channel. Like, you hate this situation so much, but you can't help.
Okay, at least this one's not a blue check. I love the blue checks who are anti-AI. Brother, it's Twitter. It's Twitter. Okay, speaking of AI, I had to just pause there for a sec to gen some more stuff. Is Nightfire the same as Neurosama? Not even close. Check out Neurosama. Neurosama is super complex.
But try to promote.
Don't need to not use AI either. But yeah, Neurosama has some absolutely hilarious interactions too. I did not exactly deep dive, but I when I first saw some of those clips, I watched a bunch. Like, I binged watched some Neurosama a couple years ago at this point probably, and oh my god, it's so funny.
Yourself in the replies, and it's always funny to see the reply from the original poster getting 8 likes on 2,200 views. Like, no one actually cares about the actual content and supporting it. It's more about getting likes for the virtue signal post. No one cares about the follow through or your actual content whatsoever. And of course, this person is angry.
Hey, come to think of it, I'm kind of surprised Leaflet's watching this video at the same time. Are you sure it's this video? Because there's a new Rev video on Leaflet too. Because I thought she would have seen this days ago.
Option to get VTubers going because, well, they are a VTuber rigger themselves.
He's got to be so careful, man. Got to be so careful.
Putting them out of business, and yet they're so mad about it. They're crashing out on people like Leaflet instead of just promoting their own
Gotcha. Makes sense.
Portfolio. Like, if you're such a better option and
all right, see you, Phantom. Have a good one.
A better route, your work should speak for itself.
Yep.
But clearly they're pretty insecure about that. Here's another quote saying, "OMG, it looks uncanny. AI
doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't look uncanny. If you didn't tell people this was AI, they would not give a shit. They're so fucking stupid." Leaflet reacted to this video and Rev reacted to that video. That's amazing.
Belong in the VTuber/art
Fuck
space.
these people.
Well, that's according to you with 200 followers. Again, not shaming, just a pattern being recognized.
Dude, I'm tiny. Is anyone here even actually going to have more followers than me?
Here's another one saying this is very disturbing. Really?
I love that language. It's
disturbing to you?
Yeah.
Anyways, they continue saying, "I saw this account being followed by bigger VTubers and VTube Studio
deal
itself,"
with it.
which VTube Studio is the program I'm using right now to live record what I'm using right here, my VTuber model. This is the source basically every VTuber uses, so that's got to sting. And they say I'm so confused.
You know what's You know what's funny? You can actually use VTube Studio to camera capture face tracking to output to Adventure Leaf's program. You can use VTube Studio to output camera capture face data to Adventure.
Pro AI, hello? I thought those VTubers and artists don't support AI. Huh? Well, clearly you don't have much of a pulse on the VTubing.
This tech will just be part of VTube Studio someday. I think they're already working on it. Like, I didn't get the full context, but oh no, I guess that was a joke. But yeah, I saw a meme of VTube Studio looking over Leaflet's shoulder, being like, "Can I copy your work? I'll make it different enough so it doesn't look like I stole it or whatever."
Scene.
They're taking notes right now.
imagine the shock when a lot of the bigger VTubers, including the account running VTube
Pronouns.
Studio, just doesn't care. At the end of the day, people don't really care. If you're using whatever source, people don't really care if you're entertaining and you're providing content. And unfortunately, a lot of people in the VTuber
Especially,
scene, they focus way more on what
especially, so yeah, people don't care if you're entertaining, especially if you cultivate that attitude and that audience beforehand. Like, I've been, obviously, based on where I came from, I've been pro AI the entire time. Like, this has always been a AI curious channel. No one's going to cancel me for using AI. So basically, again, don't let yourself get captured. Just do your thing. Basically, it's the classic, just be honest, because it's easier. It's easier. You don't have to keep your lies straight. You don't have to justify anything to anyone.
YouTubers are saying and what's getting likes rather than the reality. Because the reality is, if you're entertaining, no one really cares. They just want content.
Shut the fuck up,
And
Renegade.
virtue signaling
Shut
about
the fuck
AI
up.
on Twitter is not content people enjoy. But the virtue signaling continues. This person saying, free block lists.
Do what you want and don't give a fuck. Yes.
Yes. Make sure to alienate yourself.
I forget if this is the one of the ones I was like, yeah, I'm here. Ban me. Oh, I think I might have wanted to ask this person to get on their block list, but I was already on their block list somehow, despite never interacting with them.
From VTubers and virtue signal about this, and also try to block people who are supporting this. But
yeah, that's a good one. Astronomical. I should add mine too, just for additional triggering. Like, it's pretty clear because a bunch of what I post is AI, but I should put it in my profile as well. It's currently not.
Clearly, you're not too invested because you didn't block Leaflet. You had
You're farming. You're farming. They're always farming.
Attention,
Yep.
I guess. But here's another one saying, if you support this...
I messed with this Quango a bit. I don't think they ever blocked me, to their credit. But yeah, I was messing with this person.
Unfollow me right now, please. There's so many free options, and I myself...
It's amazing how easy it is to get pre-blocked. You're no one and find yourself blocked sometimes. Yeah, they'll add people to lists for using AI or other various issues.
Have been donated customizable models from kind people to start out as a VTuber.
Dude, speaking of messing with people, I wish my Zentreya tweet had gotten more traction, because that was fucking funny. I was a little worried about that, because messing with bigger content creators can be very dangerous. It sucks that it's that way, but they just have so many fans. Even if they don't do anything malicious to you, you can get in a lot of trouble. Like, there's a lot of ways, because the stupid ways a lot of social media is set up, that a mass report can take you down, or just otherwise destroy the viability of your channel for a while. Like, when I went after Penguin Zero on his opinion on AI, it pissed off a bunch of his fans. Like, my likes were absolutely nuked on that video, and that's kind of after that where a bunch of my problems on YouTube started. My comments were getting shadow banned, my videos were deranked, stuff like that. So I'm not sure if that was like mass reporting or what, but I feel like I got put into a state where they were suspicious. YouTube was suspicious of my channel after that. But anyway, I took shots at Zentreya when they were like, Moist Critical is retarded on AI. Absolutely retarded. Full on, it destroys the water retarded. But here I go taking shots again. Hopefully they don't see it. At least this one's not all about him. Like, I'm not going to title this Penguin Zero is retarded. But yeah. But anyway, I took shots at Zentreya, which was pretty funny. He was taking subtle shots at Leaflet, probably talking about how cool artists were and how he appreciates artists. And I just quoted, yeah, no, it's great to be recognized. It takes me hours to work on my prompts, and then you have to gen the reference images and style lock and camera lock and animation lock and script the video and then gen the videos. Like, so yeah, it's good to be appreciated. I just quote retweeted there like a mad lad. Don't you use traditional art? I'm telling the LGBTQ community about you. Yes, exactly. YouTube always hates the real ones. Call it a badge of honor. When you get bigger, we'll all become toxic gatekeepers. On your behalf. Yes, yes, let's go. I hadn't even thought of that. Yes, let's go. That's why I use Kick and Rumble. Yep. Red Rumble. Yes. You could blow so much money on video gens if the AI doesn't like you that day.
Don't need this AI garbage. Well, here's the thing. You got a lucky break. You're literally admitting it that you got given models for free. So what if you don't get models for free? Maybe you should find a free resource like this. I don't know. But of course you can see the, if you support this, unfollow me right now. Is anyone actually doing that?
I wish he was going down the comments, because I was fighting a bunch of these people in there. So I know I'm in there. I was like, I don't even follow you to begin with.
Like, seriously, does anyone see this and it's like, oh, jeez. I am following this person, but I do support Leaflet's post. I guess I'm going to have to unfollow. It's just, it's all for virtue signaling. That's all it is.
Yep. No, like, I make them block me. I don't unfollow these people. Like, not that I was following this person, but like if I am following someone and they say something retarded, I don't unfollow them. I keep following them so I can keep an eye on them or whatever. Like, it's just like, whatever. I don't care. Like, follows do not equal endorsement. Like, if I'd been following this guy, I wouldn't unfollow them. I'd just be like, okay, yeah, whatever. You're retarded. I'll keep an eye on you. Yeah, I don't know.
But here's another one saying, this is insulting to VTubing, as being a VTuber has always involved real artists making amazing models, not slop.
Who cares?
Like this. And of course, the same person, when getting bodied in their own replies, says muting this or whatever the other critters say. I know I'm getting bodied or whatever,
entertainment
but you guys
value,
in the comments, you do you. If you don't want to learn arts and feel proud of what you've created.
I feel proud of what I created, especially that fucking shitpost meme. That was glorious. But no, they're retarded. Let's just leave it at that. But yeah, no, oh, you don't want to feel proud. Dude, we do. We do. The people doing the great AI art, and it is art, feel proud of what they're creating.
And just
when the first VTuber was AI.
Just have a machine do it for you. Have fun with trying to copyright your VTuber.
Yeah, whatever, fuck you, buddy. You're retarded.
These individuals are too worried about, but it seems like live and let live is not really your stand.
And that's not true. They all misunderstand all that copyright bullshit anyway. Hey, Juju, how's it going? How's it going? Welcome. We're yapping. Back to lurking. All right, astronomical. You thought you were supposed to hate yourself? You've been doing it wrong.
I mean, it seems like it's the opposite. You're mad about people
Copy
using
that.
this. You're calling it slop and trying to virtue signal about it. Seems a bit hypocritical. But of course, Leaflet would weigh in on this, saying the reason people are so militantly anti-AI is because it brutally exposes their lack of impetus.
Yes.
No more excuses.
Again, another thing I've been ranting about nonstop. It's the communist mindset. They demand equality, and it's all crab in the bucket, tear other people down. They do not like people being able to excel. Like, they do not like quote-unquote elites. And if people have access to tools that let them easily create, the people with the talent or drive to do so are going to climb, and AI massively accelerates that process. So people with giving everyone access to AI and art is going to create more elites and more inequality, because not everyone is going to be using the tools as effectively as the people who put in the effort to learn. So it's a massive threat to the people with that equality mindset, the communist mindset.
The walls are
coffee.
Down.
We love
One
coffee.
is forced to face the monster of their own inaction and lack of drive. And she adds on this reply saying, you can see when they go mask off that it's all about maintaining the keys to their kingdom, where this user says,
work smarter, not harder,
removes any meaning or value to talent. It put the most talented and talentless people on equal footing regarding the result. And she says, good.
Which is a funny reply, but like it doesn't. It gives people all the same tools, but like I was just talking about, the talented will rise. So okay, I guess in that sense it puts that, like, yeah, that's the initial thing she's responding to doesn't even make sense, because you're not talking talent. You're talking people who've already put in the effort. Like, and we now have more tools that let you bypass some of that, which is fine. Like, again, there's a place for traditional art. There's no hate on that. But like, you now have access to immediately jump into learning ways that can accelerate much faster, which is one of the strengths of AI, is just how fast you can learn. But yeah, so puts the talented and talentless people on equal footing. They'll never be on equal footing because you've got talented and talentless. But it gives them the starting spot. So again, it's the meritocracy argument, basically. It's the equality. Basically, what they're talking here is the equality of opportunity, which I thought was supposed to be a good thing. Like, again, it's amazing how the AI debate has exposed so much of their hypocrisy. Gap is gone. Be creative. Just do things. 100%. Art is objective. Yes. The monkey throws the poop at the wall. Puts unskilled with imagination against the skilled with imagination. Yeah. And, well, honestly, more dangerous than that, it puts the unskilled with imagination against the people who put in effort, the educated without imagination. It puts the unskilled with imagination against the educated without imagination. It's brutal. It, like, when you actually think about just what it's doing, it's so brutal and it's so hilarious. Duct tape the banana to the wall. Yes, I have a gen of Okno looking disappointed at that. It's pretty funny. AI can't replace that, but can AI can help you smear poop around. Damn it.
Now, of course, this is a very convoluted subject, and I know it's one that people feel very strongly about, so I'm very interested in what you guys have to say, but I think the pattern of behavior and the outrage here is very recognizable. We've seen this a million times before in the VTubing scene and across content creation, but anyways, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing and turning on notifications for daily uploads, as well as multiple streams every week live here on YouTube. But overall, hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Nice. That was a fun one. Oh, man. Again, all the chaos going on there is absolutely next level. And again, there's a bunch of rev I actually want to get to, so we'll space it out with other stuff, but degens, yeah. A lot of degens out there. Jeez. Juju comes in just to talk about shit. That's hilarious. Oh, man. Literal shit posting. All right, let's go on to, I was curious, we'll check out the self-defense shooting. And again, it looks like we've got Count Dankula in there too. Pirate stream, I like that. You're a monkey. Dude, it is funny. Like I said in that one, I'm not sure what it is. I checked my prompt. I'm like, did I for some reason want my Juju to be tan? Nope. And when I saw it was turning out brown, I'm like, okay, no, we will say literally pale skinned. And I'm not sure if it's the dreads. I'm not sure if it's the monkey ears and tail. AI insists that Juju is brown. Very racist, and I disavow, of course. But yeah, it's hilarious. Ew, new merch drop. Gross. Oh no. Leaflet lasted longer on the Rev video. Listen. I could go longer if I wanted to. Dude, I reacted to a 5-minute music video and turned it into like 2+ hours. So don't step to me. We weren't trying to draw that out as long as possible. These things just kind of happen. Oh my god, you guys with the poop talk. What What is wrong with you? Oh my god. Jeez. Good shit. All right. Anyway, let's go on here. A guy used a machine gun in a self-defense shooting. Based as the founding fathers intended. Tally ho.
Every American has an unalienable right to self-defense.
Yes.
And thanks to the Second Amendment, every American has the right to defend
Oh,
themselves.
which reminds me, I still want to read, we should have done it near Independence Day. I still want to read Declaration of Independence on stream. I think that would be based, especially the part about abolishing the government and replacing it with one that actually works.
Firearm has the right to
Anyway,
bear
we continue.
arms shall not be infringed. Now, where things have gotten a little weird in the past is when sometimes the firearm that gets used isn't exactly what you'd think of when you think self-defense weapon. What happens if you were acting in self-defense, defending your own life, but the weapon available to you is a machine gun? It's a machine gun! While that might sound like a fun hypothetical...
You know what I want to see? Let me make sure we've got the right level here, 1080p. Yeah, and let's boost the volume a slight bit here. I want to see, dude, I want to see, because they're not actually guns in the, or firearms or whatever, they're other devices or something. I forget how they're categorized, but I want to see a felon, and by that I mean, you know, a law-abiding citizen who used to be in jail and who does not have their Second Amendment rights to have guns, which is a totally different discussion, because I think they should. I think we need to stop letting people out of jail who are not ready to be a part of society. But if you actually are ready to be let out of jail, you get all your rights back. That's my spicy take, is if you're not a threat to society, you get your frickin' inalienable rights. But anyway, what I'm getting at is there's a bit of a loophole where where there are devices that are not counted as firearms in the legal sense, like black powder rifles. I'm not sure if it's muzzle loaders specifically, but yeah, black powder devices, including like flintlocks. So I'd love to see a felon defend himself from a home invader or something with a flintlock, and just see how that goes. Anyway, let's continue.
Question.
Musket.
It is a real thing that did happen. And in my opinion, it's one of the most interesting self-defense incidents and subsequent court battles that nobody even seems to know.
Federal law states that a flintlock pistol is not a firearm. However, your parole officer will disagree. Probably. Oh, cannon. Yes, cannon. Again, you can just own cannons, despite what pretend President Biden had to say on that issue.
So, to quote a friend, today we're going to talk about that one time that a guy legally used a machine gun in self-defense, and what the hell happened in the court case to follow. This is the Gary Fadden incident.
We're gonna get some cannons for the compound.
Gary is 26 and is working for
Nightway, cannons, yes or no on the cannons on the compound? I'm thinking obvious yes.
renowned firearm manufacturing company Heckler & Koch, or HK, shortened for German efficiency, and also because in America...
Defend your home like Macaulay Culkin.
On the night of February 24th, 1984...
We need the spicy Roombas. Yes, and the Gatlings, and the spicy Roombas.
He and his fiancée were driving their Ford pickup along Route
50 caliber cannon? Do you get how these things work, buddy? That would be a tiny cannon. Much bigger. 50 caliber cannon.
While they were driving, Gary was cut off by two guys on motorcycles and had to slam on his brakes to avoid an accident. Shortly thereafter, though, Gary
Ruffians.
noticed a Chevy pickup truck was following them. One of them was hanging out the window of that pickup truck, waving for him to pull over. It wasn't long after that he realized the guy that was waving for him to pull over was brandishing a knife, and the driver...
What?
A handgun.
Oh, okay, at least they had a gun. I was like, how do you make someone pull over with a knife? Hey, I got a knife, pull over so I can threaten you. Yuna, you don't know about the spicy Roombas? You don't know about the spicy Roombas? Oh, the spicy Roombas. Oh my god. Okay. In Minecraft, you take a claymore. Yeah, so you take a claymore, Nightway knows. You take a claymore, you mount it to the Roomba, and you send the side that says front towards enemy towards the enemy. There's your spicy Roomba. You're welcome.
He turned to his fiancée and said, "We've got a bit of a problem here."
In the business, we call this foreshadowing.
Which, yeah.
In my business, we call this foreshortening. Ah.
Of the year. In retrospect, it's a little bit like, he's right behind me, isn't he? This is probably a good time to mention that Gary was also armed. In his own truck, he had a 9mm HK VP70Z, and most important,
it's hilarious.
a Ruger AC556. This is the select fire version of the Ruger Mini 14. And yes, you probably recognize it as the A-Team gun. I pity the fool who fucks with Gary while he's holding one of these, but that's exactly what happened. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Now, if you ask anybody who...
I could already tangent here, but we'll wait.
Probably end up with a safe full of guns, some from your company, and others just because...
Spicy Boca.
Gary purchased his Ruger AC556 as a transferable machine gun.
Based?
Since these events transpired in 1984...
I mean, actually not based, because you shouldn't have to get around the frickin' what, NFA? Yeah, National Firearms Act or whatever. By getting these old guns, like everyone should just actually be able to buy machine guns.
That means the 1986
but still,
Hughes Amendment
sort of based, borderline based.
Pretty much all
having a machine gun is based.
Transferable at this point. To buy a machine gun was literally just the price of a tax stamp away. It's no different than buying an SBR or a suppressor or whatever. Or at least the way it was before the big beautiful bill took the NFA tax stamp down from $200 to $0, which really makes you wonder why it's even considered constitutional to have the NFA. I mean, the only reason they deemed it constitutional in 1934
that was a legitimate reaction. I did not mean to yell that loud, but it's fucking not. It's not constitutional, guys. It's not.
The Supreme Court decided that Congress wasn't just registering the guns, they were registering the tax. Because Congress has the ability to levy tax, but not regulate the guns.
And we have a right to levy Congress. Again, Declaration of Independence, bitch.
There's no tax. Fuck it. Different time. Anyhow, adjusted for inflation, that $200 tax stamp back in '84 would have been like $650 today. Taking a moment of silence for the US dollar.
Yes. Get rid of the NFA? Yes.
Anyway, back to the pursuit. When Gary came
and
to
most
stop
of Congress,
at the red light, the two men jumped out of the Chevy and rushed Gary's truck. They tried to rip open his doors, but Gary just floored it through the red light and got away. Dumb and Dumber decided the best thing to do was to jump back into their truck and proceed to continue the chase. Now, let's put yourself in Gary's shoes for a moment. You're jamming the gas pedal to the floor. Your truck will not give you more than 95 miles an hour because it's a shitbox Ford.
And also, high-speed chases are fucking stupid and dangerous too. Like, you're gonna run into some trouble there because you're on a road with other cars, and even if you're not everyone's and by not everyone I mean 99% of people are not trained in like pursuit driving and high-speed frickin' mobility and all that shit. So yeah, you're gonna run into trouble. It's not going 95 miles an hour is not the solution in most cases.
I own one.
See you, Hank. Have a good one.
Your fiance is in the passenger seat, probably freaking the fuck out because two
bolters
are chasing you. Which,
why were they chasing him again? I don't think it's come up at this point. Literally just Quangos doing Quango shit. I don't know what they wanted from him.
You have no ability to reach out for help because this is long before everybody had a cell phone, and the gas tank won't last forever. But what you do have is a fully automatic rifle sitting on your dashboard that you have literally never shot before. You know where the safety is and how to load it, but that's about it. And you have zero idea if the selector is set to semi-auto, 3-round burst, or full auto. Once again,
in the business, we call this foreshadowing.
If you want a chance to win up to $500 in Bass Pro gift cards, then stay tuned as we thank our sponsor, Trophy Hunter. First, download Trophy Hunter. Second, unlock Arena 4, where you get your first unlock spin. Then you can unlock Arena 7, where you get your second spin.
No, I'm just kidding.
Copy your player ID.
Probably don't.
Spin the wheel over
but
at
hey, we watched the ads.
Challenge.com. I've legit won a couple of Bass Pro gift cards. The biggest one was $100, which will be going towards
guns.
Things. They're giving over $30,000 away in Bass Pro gift cards. 2 hunters, same target, 3 bullets, winner takes all. They have over 20 rifles with real stat differences and 17 different
Real stat
regions with
differences?
different
Wait, I'm
terrains,
sold.
Jungles, forests, deserts, you name it. Download the game and use my code and you can get some extra Beretta bullets. And again, unlock Arenas 4
Get
and
extra
7 to
bullets.
get 2 free spins. Every spin wins something. This giveaway ends June 30th, so download today and let me know what you won. And of course,
Yeah,
before we get
it's
back
already
to
over.
Gary Fadden, as always, I'd like to take a moment to thank the Sonoran Desert Institute for being a friend of the channel. If you want to get your start in gunsmithing,
I like his
weapons
SDI
technology,
ads.
You're not sure where to turn,
Better when he
maybe
does
consider
the funny
checking out
intros.
SDI.edu using the links down in the description.
Nah,
Now,
they'll
obviously,
probably get
using
to
a
it or
weapon and
something.
Lethal force for self-defense is a last resort. But at this point, Gary had been trying to flee for 17 miles, running stoplights,
Where
desperately
AK-50?
trying to get away from his armed attackers. He also couldn't find a single police officer he could
No,
flag
that.
down. And
Oh,
again,
that's the fucking. I was just saying. I was like, where is it? I don't see it on the wall here, but this right here, and I don't know why. Again, I checked. We're at 1080p. I don't know why he looks a little blurry in this. Like, I'm not sure what's going on with his camera settings. It usually looks a little better, I think, but it's a little out of focus now or something. Not even out of focus. Like, his shirt's fine, but he's just a little blurry. Anyway, but yeah, he's got the cool fucking. I think that's a Beretta or something like that. Or sorry, Barrett prototype. He's shown that off too. It's pretty cool. And we got a Vector over there and all kinds of cool stuff. But yeah, that's I forget how many there are. There aren't many of that gun there, and he has one. They're not super practical, was his review basically, but it's a intriguing thing. You can see it's got the like the stock built a little differently, so you can it's actually made to be able to aim up in the air easier. Like the center of balance is a little different. You can kind of put it on your shoulder and aim up and use it as an anti-aircraft too. Interesting anti-material rifle there. Camera's focused on his chair, maybe. Yeah, the Chris in the background.
This is before the age
Put
of
on your
cell phone.
put on your glasses, old man. No, he's fucking fuzzy. Screw you guys.
They finally rounded a corner to Chantilly Road and the HK factory where Gary worked. He decided quickly that he could use a security card to get through the security gate at the facility, and then from there try to find a phone where he could call the police for help. This plan fell apart instantly. While the security gate took its sweet-ass time to open, the pursuers in the
Yeah, I think
Chevy,
you're right. It looks like the
one of
chair is
men
in
the truck
focus.
jumped out and began to approach Gary on foot. At this point, it was abundantly clear that Gary was not going to find a phone in time. This was probably going to be a fight. So he did the only thing there was left for him to do. Gary grabbed the Ruger AC-556 and told his fiancée to get down on the floorboards of the truck. He threw open the door and stepped out of the vehicle. Visibly holding the rifle, he shouted, "Stop or I'll shoot." I think it's also important to note at this point, Gary's a 6'8" man holding the fucking Mr. T gun. One would think this might cause someone to pause and reconsider their choices.
And the best.
Now, just a reminder, from
In the
sources we read, Gary had never fired this gun before. Which of the fire selector settings is it on? Semi? Full auto? What's the rate of fire like? How's the recoil impulse? These are all things he doesn't know. He's going in completely blind. All he knows at this point is that that rifle is the best chance he has at keeping him and his fiancée safe. He decided to point the muzzle upward and fire a
That dude a giant? Yeah.
This is also the moment he found out exactly what selector position it was in. The rifle was set to full auto and it popped off 9 rounds in one burst. Shockingly unfazed, this dickhead kept closing the distance, a knife in each hand. He then shouted,
Brother! The dude's dual wielding. And he's literally bringing not just a knife, dude brought 2 knives to a gunfight. Some people, man, some people deserve a couple bullets.
"Fuck you and your high-powered rifle. I'm gonna kill
Wait!
you, motherfucker."
No fucking way!
Shouted, "Fuck you and your high-powered rifle. I'm gonna kill you, motherfucker."
Holy shit!
Award. At this point, Gary gets,
What was that?
"I'm gonna kill you, motherfucker." Darwin Award. At this point, Gary gets a sight picture on his assailant, squeezes the trigger,
Dual wielding knives,
and
yeah.
stitches him with a 6-round burst. This string of fire
Based?
instantly kills the man we would later learn was Billy Too Loose Hamilton, a biker whose toxicology report would later indicate he had a BAC of .19 at the time. For reference, in the United States, the legal limit before you are too intoxicated to drive is .08. But all 6 rounds struck him, one of them even blowing out a piece of his spine.
Damn, that's dude. This dude should teach lessons. He fired a gun he hasn't fired before on a setting he's not familiar with, and hit the dude with all 8 shots, like your 6 shots. I'm not sure the distance here, but like you have cops. Cops will fucking unload a freaking 9mm pistol at point blank range and miss all the shots, which is good because sometimes they fucking shoot at you when an acorn drops on them or some shit like that. But yeah, seriously, this guy should teach lessons.
After his body twisted once the initial rounds impacted. So it is completely accurate to say that a man named Toulouse came after another man who then proceeded to blow his back out.
Jesus. Too loose got too loose, yes. Knives are actually more dangerous than guns unless you really know how to shoot. It's very context dependent. People like to say that. I'm gonna, like, dude, if I have to fight a dude, I'm choosing the gun, just saying. Like there's concerns about stopping power, but like shoot him a couple times and like keep retreating. Don't just like stand your ground or whatever. Like distance and training. Like I'm taking the gun every single time. Knives aren't more dangerous. They're more deadly, meaning knife wounds leads to death more often. Exactly. Like I think that's the stat. But I'm taking the gun. It's just got more utility.
See, this is
an untrained man can cover 20 feet in less than a second and gut someone. That's why cops don't F around if you have a knife. I don't know about the untrained. I mean, no, but yes. Like again, as critical as I am on some of the actions cops take, it's also sometimes they err too much in the other direction and will let someone close on them. Like if someone is not obeying orders and coming at you with a weapon, yes, put them down. Because that does turn deadly. Well, I mean, it's deadly immediately. Like if someone is coming at you with a weapon, that is a deadly situation immediately, and you put them down. But yeah, anyway, I'm still taking the gun. Dude, like yes, knives are also dangerous. You don't want to get stabbed. But I don't think there's much of an argument here. Like, there's literally a saying that you don't bring a knife to a gunfight. So, I mean, if we're coming to a fight, I want to be the guy with the gun. I mean, I don't want to be in a fight at all, just to be clear. But if we're doing that scenario, I will take the gun.
Could never be a reporter. Now, instead of attempting to retreat at this point, the driver of the Chevy instead decided to run him.
Wait, what? We should use bayonets like the founding fathers intended. Exactly. Tally ho!
Report. Now, instead of attempting to retreat at this point, the driver of the Chevy.
Oh, so the other guy, okay.
Decided to run him over. Gary then dived behind cover to escape being, hit by a fucking truck. The pickup then stopped, and the driver then screamed, "Fuck you! You killed one of our brothers. You shot him, motherfucker." Undoubtedly.
Dude, I fucking love Brandon. This is his shit's always so hilarious. This is just so funny. I wanted more reference to the high-powered rifle. Fuck you! You shot my brother with your high-powered rifle. Fuck you and your high-powered rifle, you motherfucker.
In fight or flight mode by this point, Gary once again leveled
based again,
5.56,
as one does.
Sight picture on his assailant.
As one does.
Squeezed the trigger. He noticed the man turned away in an effort to go hide his handgun back in his truck. This is when Gary noticed the lights and sirens. The police had finally arrived, and now it was up to them to figure out
what the hell happened here.
They learned that
there was a firefight.
Went by the name of Papa Zoot. Officers found 2 loaded handguns in the truck, one
right.
of them being a .357 revolver. Here's the catch on that. That .357 Magnum revolver had 3 live rounds and 3 empty casings still in the cylinder. There was a spent pile of brass in the truck and an open bag of ammunition on the seat, all seeming to point to the fact that the bikers were shooting at him. Now, Gary claims he never heard any of the shots, but I think the evidence speaks for itself. Now, with all the details, this seems like an open-shut self-defense case, but that didn't stop Gary from being arrested that night and charged.
Why, Gary? Why?
His family did raise
Jeez.
bail money. Gary hired
I fucking hate the government.
well-respected DC area attorney. Trainer could see this case for what it was, a self-defense shooting. But while it was self-defense, there was no legal precedent for a case like this. It was clear that by the letter of the law, Gary had acted in self-defense, but what would a jury think? Out the gate, Trainer was able to get the charges reduced down to second-degree murder, and they proceeded then to trial. Now, this was no ordinary trial. I mean, this got very high profile.
Again, this is so insane. Why, Gary? Why? Yep. This is so insane, though. Like, I know they didn't have video footage or this or whatever, but the guy fucking came at them and was like, fuck your high-powered rifle. Oh, it was in DC.
File very quickly, as you can imagine. The courthouse even made all in attendance go through a metal detector, which is pretty unusual, especially for 1984. The Fairfax County Sheriff had it on good authority that there were going to be some planned disruptions, and one prosecution witness even testified that Fadden would be shot if he walked out of that courtroom. Papa Zoot, you remember the other biker, even swore a blood oath that he was going to kill Gary. He even picked up a shot.
That, like, this would be based if it wasn't so retarded. Like, freaking revenge blood oaths, that's based, but they came after him first, so screw them.
He knew 30-06 to try to do the job. And partially due to this media frenzy, the prosecution smelled blood in the water. Initially, Gary was vilified by the prosecution for shooting him in the back. The press, of course, not only picked up on this point, but the fact that Gary used a fully automatic weapon. It's reported that the prosecution was waving the AC-556 all over the courtroom, much
Kyle Rittenhouse. Kyle Rittenhouse, right?
like the prosecutor from the Kyle Rittenhouse case.
Oh, man, dude, that's so brutal.
All over the courtroom, much like the prosecutor from the
Dude!
Kyle Rittenhouse case. It was clear that the prosecution's primary legal strategy was
Dude.
not the facts of the case, but instead the fact that Gary had used a machine gun to defend himself. Immediately after the prosecution was done flagging the courtroom, the judge then stepped in and reminded the jury that the type of weapon used does not affect the validity of a self-defense claim, which is both legally accurate and based. Trainer claimed that Gary was a trustworthy and law-abiding member of the community who was terrorized by the two bikers. He characterized Papa Zoot and Toulouse as long-haired, bearded bikers that were prone to violence.
If you have to shoot someone, even if justified, still probably going to jail. Yeah, it sucks. Unless you're in, like, a based state. And there are problems there, too. Like, I think it's Florida has really loose laws on that, which as a libertarian, obviously, I am in favor of. But it does lead to the occasional, like, it's probably better because an armed society is a polite society, but you occasionally have people taking advantage of those laws to do some fucked up shit and kill someone and get away with it because they can claim self-defense. But for the most part, that's probably better. But yeah, like, a very loose self-defense laws do occasionally get taken advantage of, but it's probably still a net positive because you're keeping a bunch of other bad elements from even daring to even start that conversation.
And if
Ahoy.
I just jump in for a moment, I believe this claim is heavily supported.
Texas is
by the fact that
50-50.
They decided to chase a man and his fiance 17 miles while firing guns at them, all while
If you have to shoot someone in self-defense, you'd rather it be on your property, 100%.
fucking hammered.
Not a great plan.
Anyhow, he argued that Gary had acted in self-defense to, quote, an act of terrorism comparable to anything you've seen in the movies or on TV. Gary's attorney Trainer then produced two expert witnesses that can actually talk about self-defense shootings because, frankly, they had been there and done that. John Farnham and Masad Ayub were two of
All
the
about
leading
common sense,
firearm-
it's worth it. That's a good point. Like, some of the people who would get self-defensed in loose self-defense law states behaved poorly. Like, you kind of have to push the limit anyway. So even if it's not 100% self-defense, they shouldn't have been doing what they were doing anyway. So that's a good point. I guess there's a Darwin Award right there. Like, it's sad that someone who might not have deserved it gets got, and the person who did it gets away with it. But usually they're doing something stupid too.
training experts of their day. This would be like if Travis Haley was called to testify in the Kyle Rittenhouse trial. But Farnham and Ayub never got a chance to testify because they didn't have to. The prosecution was doing such a flawless job of fucking up their own case that Traynor decided that they didn't even need to appear. The prosecution also apparently correctly identified how bad they were
exactly,
fucking it up.
Tonto.
They even got desperate enough that they offered to drop Gary's charge down to manslaughter. Gary told them to get fucked.
Yes.
Not a direct quote, but hey.
Poor impulse control, many such cases.
When it came time for the jury to find a verdict, the judge told them that Gary...
Bro, in California, if you shoot someone, better drag them into the house and put a MAGA hat on them and claim to be an illegal alien. You might get parole. Oh, that's brilliant. And even if they charge you, the judge is going to give you like a year max. Well, 364 days max, because if they give you 365, you might get deported or something like that. And you can't deport people because that would be inhumane or something like that. So yeah, no, that's solid. That's solid advice. In Minecraft, of course. Last big case in New York State. The victim was not convicted for murder, but he was convicted for possession of a gun collection that was undocumented. Man, and here I am. I lost all my guns in a boating accident. It's a tragic boating accident. No, that's so stupid. Like, I hate when they get you on one thing because they can't get you on another. Like, oh, okay, fine. That was fine, but you shouldn't have had that gun in the first place. No, fuck you.
Should be found innocent if they believe that the bikers, and I quote, intended and endeavored to take his life and do him great bodily harm. The judge elaborated that in such a case, Gary would have, quote, a right to stand his own ground, repel force...
Are Garys just giga-based? Like, is that what we're learning here? Like, are all Garys based? Is it an inbuilt buff of Garys? Does Garyhood just give you... And yes, I just said Garyhood. Does Garyhood give you gigabase status out the gate?
Force and if
discuss
slot motherfuckers. Okay, that last part's not the quote. Kill his adversary to save his own life. The verdict? The jury found that Gary was acting in self-defense. So despite all the media and political circus around this case, Gary was free. The prosecution began absolutely
it checks out, huh?
Even screaming at the judge, "You let a murderer loose."
Father of the year, yep.
Behavior. I'm shocked they didn't win.
Future son Gary, hell yeah.
It had, however, been a very out, even screaming at the judge, "You let a murderer loose." Very professional behavior. I'm shocked they didn't win. Justice for Toulouse. It had, however, been a very expensive trial. The bill for Gary's legal fees totaled up to $45,000, which is about 140 grand in 2026.
Again, RIP USD. Holy shit. I hate it. Thank you.
Inflation, funny money. But luckily, Gary didn't have to fight this entirely out of his own pocket, because HK actually stepped up and covered half of all of his legal bills. It's up to you to decide whether HK did this because it was the right thing to do and they were protecting one of their guys, or if it's because
they should have covered all of it.
Employee who basically shot a guy in their driveway. Would HK have done this if Gary had shot a guy with that AC-556 10 feet off the property? Who knows? This is either based HK or cover your ass HK.
They should have done all.
Anyway, they did help Gary out. We do know afterwards, however, there was some drama at HK. In fact, the HK USA CEO was told by a VP...
Dude, imagine if he worked at Caltech. Imagine if he would have worked at Caltech. They probably would have taken time out of doing cocaine to just do crazy shit. Like, they would have given him all the money and a bunch of cocaine and maybe shot some fools too, just for good measure. Like, they wouldn't have had any problems. Those bikers would have disappeared if this dude had worked at Caltech. Just saying.
Quote, "It's either him or me," in reference to Gary. Was this
cover your ass, HK? Yeah.
Who knows? Could have just been internal politics. Either way, Gary did end up leaving for a job at Beretta. Also, I just want to make this clear. Obviously, this doesn't reflect on anybody still at HK, as this incident was 40 years ago. It's a safe assumption that anybody that was at a decision-making level at HK has either since died, retired, or is being preserved Mr. House style in a bunker beneath the HK factory. However, it's also probably safe to say that HK was probably not thrilled with all the media coverage and everything involved in the case. Turns out there might actually be such a thing as bad publicity. Ask me how I know.
Dude, that was we talked about this before. When we reacted to that video where that was where he's talking about that. This is such a fucking dirty headline from Rolling Stone. They put, because they're talking about the guy who had to step down because he was a piece of shit, and they put Brandon's name right there when the headline says accused sexual harasser. The accused sexual harasser is not Brandon Herrera. This one, like, I'm getting pissed off again, and I remember getting really pissed off when we talked about this the other time. This is so fucking scummy. Accused sexual harasser, GOP candidate steps down. And they've got his picture there. And then they go on to call him a neo-Nazi, which, I mean, is tame by comparison, honestly, if we're being honest here. But yeah, no. Absolute. And I didn't even notice that. They say AKA the AK guy up above that. So they're making it very clear who they're talking about. And then they go on to say accused sexual harasser GOP candidate. Again, I think I said this last time, but fuck these people. Holy shit. You do not hate journalists enough. You are physically incapable of hating journalists enough, which is a defense mechanism, because if we hated journalists as much as they deserved, we would, like, catch on fire and fucking self-destruct. Anyway, moving on, but oh my god. God knows there's so many Mexican neo-Nazis. I mean, it is a very diverse crew, to be fair. To be fair, the white supremacists are a very diverse and inclusive crowd. I'm not even kidding. It's hilarious. I need a hug. No, but that does piss me the fuck off. Holy shit. Like, that actually did... Again, they got me last time, and I'm still outraged. This is so dirty. So dirty.
In refreshingly good news, Gary actually got his AC-556 back. This
Based?
sounds reasonable for somebody who was found innocent, but sadly that's not always the case.
Mm-hmm.
But getting that particular rifle back was nothing to sneeze at, considering that a transferable
Argentina.
AC-5...
Anyone seen Julio? That was funny, man. When Julio got banned for talking about the Romans, and Leaf started, like, asking AI on stream how many mid-century Germans fled to Brazil. That was a fun time.
5.6 nowadays.
Enrico Terrio, a white supremacist. Zimmerman was also a white supremacist. I think anyone who kills a black person who attacks them is by definition a white supremacist. It was a long time ago, Squirrel. It was a long time ago, but it was hilarious. Yes, he mentioned who killed Jesus and got banned in real time while she was streaming. It was a good time.
Of 20 grand. That being said, he later gave that gun to a friend who had supported him during the trial, stood by Gary even through all the media bullshit. When he gave his friend the gun that he had used to defend himself and his fiancée.
We don't hate anyone as long as they're racist too. The non-racists are the hateful ones. Funny thing is, you're not entirely incorrect. You're not even close to entirely incorrect. God. There's a lot of things in the world that make me just exhausted, but then there's also just a lot of absolutely hilarious stuff, and it's funny that that's not even incorrect.
He had embedded a brass plaque in the stock that simply read, "Because you understand." Despite the financial help from HK, it took Gary 8 years to pay off the legal debt. It would be completely understandable for somebody in Gary's position to just be jaded about the entire experience, but not Gary. In regards to the incident, Gary was quoted
Also, I'm just looking through my different chats because they come through differently. Beer, I think even with misspelling that, you got it. I'm not seeing you on the other chat. I see what you said. But yeah, no, YouTube yeeted that. YouTube yeeted. Breathing while white makes you a white supreme cyst. Like, you didn't even spell it right, and YouTube deleted that comment. Again, thankfully, the way my system reads things, I can often, it's not a guarantee, but I will often see some stuff that gets yeeted by the other chat. But yeah, that got deleted, man. Apparently you can't even say that.
It is saying, I've cherished every morning I've gotten up because I earned every moment of my life. I fought for it.
Based.
From what we've been able to find, we believe Gary is still alive.
If they say they are not racist, they probably are. I don't know about that. There are plenty of people who say they're not racist who are not racist. There are plenty of people who say they're racist who are racist, and all manner of in between sort of things. Multicultural white supremacy is a modern thing. Sad part is I don't know if you're joking or not. I can see, I mean I've seen those articles. I've seen them say basically that. I have seen them say that, so I believe it. I also love, one of my favorite things was the protesters were shouting freedom and other anti-government slogans. I'm like, you guys get it. These are my people. No, they're actually not. They're retarded because they were not doing it in a based way. But yes, freedom and other anti-government slogans. I believe that was New York Times. Again, got to be one of my favorite things. As well as the election fortification they were bragging about. That was funny. Ahoy.
Well, we did attempt to contact him for this video just to set a few things straight, but with no success, which is why any personal information we were able to find out about Gary, we omitted from the video for privacy reasons, and I ask you to respect his privacy as well.
Yep, base Gary.
This entire video is about what may well be the worst day of his life. So if you were in the same
Hopefully it was the worst day of his life.
the option of having
Off Ted, thank you for the follow over on Rumble.
If you are watching, please feel free to reach out.
Hell yeah.
Especially if I did fuck something up along the way of telling the story. I've been known to do that from time
election to time. What? Oh, dude, we might want to go through that at some point. The election fortification was a absurd article. We might do that.
Except Ryan Gosling.
What was that?
Gary, on the off chance you are watching, please feel free to reach out. Especially if I did fuck something up along the way of telling the story. I've been known to do that from time to time. Nobody's perfect. Except Ryan Gosling. But one last important note. I want to take a page out of Gary's book. I own this fully transferable Ruger AC-556, a machine gun that's legal to own for any civilian in the United States. Any non-felon who can have an NFA item. Anyway,
we'll check it out after
Gary
this,
gave his to his
if I can find it.
I think this should belong to one of you, who have also stood by me. Also through the media bullshit. I'm in the middle of fighting to get into Congress, and one of the reasons why I'm doing that is so I can continue to protect the Second Amendment.
Iron Love, woke projection. Oh yeah. I forgot. He's still doing that thing. Like, he won some of the initial stuff, but he still needs to do the final thing and become Congressman Brandon Herrera. Let's go, Brandon.
For defending his own life. Every $5 you spend toward the campaign is more ammunition in that fight. TV, radio, mailers. But by the end of next month, this gun will belong to one of our donors. Why?
Why the fuck
because
not?
You understand.
Yeah.
As far as facts of the case
that's
that
based.
used in this video.
You've met Brandon before and got him to say a soundbite of him call your friend a shit Discord owner, and signed an AK dust cover from it. Awesome. Let's go, Brandon, for the boys. No. For America. For America. Or at least Texas. Which, I mean, what's the difference? Am I right? But yeah, no, he seems like a cool guy. I like that one. Where he went to the protest outside of, I think it was SHOT Show or whatever, and they were like, well, it's so dangerous, everyone's carrying a gun, and afterwards just like I had a gun on me the whole time, as one does. But yeah, he was like talking to anti-gunners while he had a gun. Just fear that he might end up like another Ron Paul. in Congress? What do you mean? Oh, oh, nice. What, you have pictures of his signature or something? Cool. What do you mean? Like, I'm not sure what you mean by worried he might turn out like a Ron Paul in Congress. I mean, I'd take Brandon Herrera over or Ron Paul over any of the current congressmen on either side of the aisle we have. Like, he can't be worse than anyone else. Not able to do much in Congress. I don't want my Congress people to do anything. I want them to leave me the fuck alone.
We relied heavily on news articles at the time. Article from Massad Ayub himself, who you may remember as being one of the expert witnesses that was about to be used in the trial, forum posts, and so on. So if I got certain details on this case a little wrong, I apologize for that, but we attempted to take all the facts that were out there and compile the most comprehensive telling of this story.
Less government, hell yeah.
I feel like this is a story that really needs to be told. Because as Americans, from day one, we've not only fought for life.
Ron was trying to fix things, but he was always handcuffed by the rest of Congress. I mean, but that just means you need more Ron Pauls and Brandon Herreras in there. Like, that doesn't mean that you shouldn't try or should be disappointed when he can't get anything done. That just means you need to keep the pressure up, keep putting actual patriots in positions of power so they can change things. Read Against the State, everyone. It's free on several libertarian websites. Massad Ayub is a retired police officer and currently makes YouTube videos. Yep. No, some good stuff. But yeah, no. So yes, it sucks. It sucks that they can't magically fix everything, but of course not. Like, you just have to keep, like I said, keep the pressure up, keep putting people like that in and replacing people like, you know, all the fucking quangos on both sides of the aisle. Man, I hate the government. Jeez. I'm in an especially government hating mood tonight. Like, I'm just so sick of a bunch of shit, man. All these people are fucking traitors. It really is that simple.
Liberty and the pursuit of happiness.
Exactly. You need more Rand Pauls and Brandon
But
Herreras.
seriously, let me know if you'd like to see more videos like this. We will be doing a dedicated range video for the Ruger AC556 because I've got...
We all are, yes. We want the goal for change to be forced to be slow, but double-edged sword when trying to fix things. Oh yeah. I see what you're saying. Like, you don't want things to be able to change too fast, because if the wrong people get in power, they can throw away a good system. But likewise, if the system is already corrupted and needs saving, you are fighting an uphill battle because the system is the corrupt system is protecting itself and its corruption from people who are trying to fix things. And it does bring up an interesting thing. Like, I always white pill. I'm always like, yeah, we can do this. And I think we can. We're changing the culture, which is great. And everything is downstream of culture. I mean, again, you can do the argument of like, it's more nuanced than just everything being downstream of culture. But for the sake of argument, let's say everything is downstream of culture. We're changing culture, which is good. But there's still the issue of systems do not like to be changed from within. You're always going to have trouble doing that. So a system that is set up it's going to put every roadblock in place for people from outside the system coming in and changing the system. That's just the nature of, and I'm saying system a lot, but that's the nature of a system, is it's going to protect itself. So I do struggle with that. There is the question in my mind of if there is a peaceful solution, if we can actually change the system from within, if we can get enough people in there who can make a difference. It's hard because, like I said, it's not set up for that. It's set up for the opposite. It's set up to stop people from coming in there and changing things, which is both a good thing and a bad thing, but currently a bad thing. Quangos, commies, and feds all got to go. Yeah. Funded by Israel, Massachusetts. Israel Massad. His legal name is Massad. Yeah, no. Perfect cover.
Got some spicy opinions about this platform and really the entire family tree of the M4.
If you look up Ron Paul, you will see how often he was shut down. Tons of videos on it. Man, and his run for president too. That was wild. All the shit they did to him there. Yeah. At least they didn't kill him. Like, you look up the people who died in Congress. It's wild. Like, it's a bunch of sketchy shit. Like, bunch of people who died in Congress, and I mean there aren't a whole lot because they live pretty safe lives and everything, and have a bunch of benefits that the common people do not get, but the people who do die while serving in Congress, it's often really freaking sketchy, and someone probably killed them. Yeah.
14, but as for this gun, let's just say there's definitely a reason that I bought it. Be sure to check to make sure you're subscribed so you don't miss any of the fun stuff we've got coming up. So if you have ideas for videos like this, let me know down in the comments, or if you never want to see one again.
Mystery heart attacks and agricultural accidents and all kinds of weird shit. Oh my god, the tractor flipped. The tractor flipped right after I called out the foreign influence in government. The tractor flipped and I died. Oh no. Anyway.
And let me know that too. It's also valuable. I appreciate you watching to the end, and I will see you sexy YouTube.
Oh man, that shit's dark too. Like when you see the people who disappear after talking about like you said, sex trafficking and stuff like that. Like no, there's a whole collection of people, and I'm talking like high level people too, who call out really creepy shit, and things happen to them. Recidivism in Congress is better than the House of Lords. Oh, yeah. Suicide, back of the head. Yep. Many such cases, too. Minnesota one from last year. Oh, that was weird. Yeah. More government money. Yep.
In the next one. Thanks. The prosecution.
I love his outros. All right, we did it. We got through that video. Let's go. We didn't yap. We probably yapped too much. Anyway, peace. Dude, I'm glad I have a positive outlook, because there's so many things to get pissed off about. Like, I'm tired, boss. I'm tired of so many things. But again, we have fun. We keep it light. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just doing my part out here. Small little VTuber out here. I'm just gonna keep trucking. I'm glad I'm in a position where I can even do as much as I am. But yeah, I can't do anything. I'm just gonna keep doing my thing and putting my perspective out there. And fuck the Quangos, man. Fuck the Quangos. Heard a conspiracy theory accident that killed Paul Walker was staged because he was about to blow the whistle on child trafficking. I can buy it. All right, see you, Yuna. Glad you could hang out. Catch you later. Tropic positivity. Let's go. No, it's not. It's not the toxic positivity. It's just, again, like there's no point being down. Like there's a bunch of bullshit in the world, but you just got to do what you can to fight through it. There's no point. There's no point being blackpilled. You need to be logical. You need to be rational. You need to know basically the things you can change and the things you can't, and to know the difference, as the saying goes. I didn't get it 100% there. But yeah, just giving up is not it's not only not the answer, it's not a fucking option. It's not an option. You don't give up. Fuck that. Tropic. No, I heard it. I got it. But yeah, tropic positivity. Okay. Oh, I think this is it. Yes, this must be it. Do we go right into that? I'm not sure I'm in the mood to read. Some people do give up. Yeah, but you don't get anywhere if you're giving up. But yeah, I don't know if we'll read this now, but I talked about it. So let me go ahead and pull this over into the screen, and I'll show you what I was talking about. So this is freaking you can't see it because of how I've filtered my screen here, but this is on Time magazine, time.com, and we've got the secret history of the shadow campaign that saved shadow campaign that saved the 2020 election. Yeah, this whole article is bragging about them fortifying the election. Securing the vote. They secured the vote, ladies and gentlemen. They're just fucking bragging. So yeah, maybe at some point we'll read this, but it's amazing. Again, I'm not really in the mood right now, but I brought it up, so I wanted to at least show it. But yeah, the secret history of the shadow campaign that saved the 2020 election. Time magazine. Look it up. I'll link it. I'll link it for people who want it. But yeah, it's just time.com. They rigged. No. They fortified. Here. I know they use fortify. Oh, yes. Okay. We'll read a paragraph here. That's why the participants want the secret history of the 2020 election told, even though it sounds like a paranoid fever dream. A well-funded cabal of powerful people ranging across industries and ideologies, working together behind the scenes to influence perceptions, change rules and laws, steer media coverage, and control the flow of information. They were not rigging the election, they were fortifying it. And they believe the public needs to understand the system's fragility in order to ensure that democracy in America endures. So yeah, just to be clear, they were not rigging the election, they were fortifying it. You're welcome. Is that wild or what? Like, is that so fucking wild? Is that so fucking wild or what? Oh, we already copy pasted. Yeah. It's real. Israel. Mainstream conspiracy. But yeah, no, it's actually kind of insane. It was for the good of democracy. Yeah, I know. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful they gave us fake President Biden. Oh, you want... I'm going to crash out on the right for a sec here, just to keep things 100. I'm so annoyed at a bunch of what's going on from the right here, because we were doing so well culturally, and they're dropping the ball in a big fucking way, and it's pissing me off. And I will explain exactly why. We were swaying the normies because the left was so fucking retarded. A bunch of normies were coming to our side. They were realizing we were right, but they're still normies. They're easily swayed. The right is currently being so fucking retarded that a bunch of the normies are like, well, the left is calling out the right, so they must be right, so I'm going to be a leftist again. The right is losing the normies because they're being retarded. And I'm talking like top level people here, like policy stuff. It's so freaking disappointing. And I know there will be people who don't want to hear that, who are like, no, everything's great. I'm so fucking pissed off at the so-called right-wing leadership. The Republican leadership is failing us. They're failing us in a massive fucking way, and we need to acknowledge that. If we don't acknowledge that, we lose. Like everyone's like, no, you got to get in line You got to get in line because the right wing is our people. No, they're driving people away and creating more leftists because they're being retarded. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It fucking sucks though, and it pisses me off. So yeah, there's my fucking crash out at the establishment right. I fucking hate them too. There you go. There you go. What's the author's last name? Let's go check. Ball. Ball. No relation to our boy Holy Ball. Crashing out at all levels. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, fuck that though. Poison pilled? Yeah. No, they're poisoning. They're poisoning the right. The article is written by the same person who wrote Nancy Pelosi's biography. Telling me Mitch McConnell isn't actually alive? No, I didn't say that, but probably not. Crash on both. They both are killing Americans in general. Yes. Okay. Theocrats LARPing as Republicans is one of the biggest issues that turns a lot of people off. It's not even that. They're just doing bad policy. Thune didn't talk to Itch. I don't know. Same author as Nancy Pelosi's. Okay. What was I going to say? Okay. There's my other issue. There's my other issue with the Republican Party. Everyone wants to act like, again, we need to hold our leaders on both sides to much higher standards. A bunch of people want to worship Republicans. And look, Republicans are better than Democrats. But the question we have to ask ourselves when supporting Republicans is, are they saving the nation we care about? That's what we need to ask. If they're not, we need to reevaluate. Because I don't think they are. I don't think they're saving anything. They're killing it slower than the other party. So if we just keep bouncing back and forth, and I'm talking the normies here, we've probably already all made up our minds and everything. Like a bunch of people here will never support a Democrat. But yeah, if we're just bouncing back and forth between whichever party is less retarded at the time, we're not saving things. We're doomed. We're doomed. So all this like, oh no, we need to support the Republicans because the Democrats are worse. No, we need to reassert our power as the people and get both parties back in line. And it's a big ask because both are corrupt right now, but we need to get both parties back in line so they both actually represent the American people and just come at it from different perspectives and each have their own ideologies. So one is going to be more in line with like helping the poor and downtrodden and all that, and the other one is going to be more in line with securing individual freedom. Like, can we please go back to where they are both sides are offering positive aspects instead of negative aspects of varying degrees, where we have to choose between which one is killing the country slower? Like, but yeah, no. Again, I know it's not going to be popular to some people, but we have to talk about this. The Republicans are not the answer. I mean, they could be. We have to beat them into submission, though. If the Republicans are going to be the answer, they need to fucking change. We can't just be like, well, they're better than the Democrats. Let's get on board. They're killing the country too. Let me catch up on chat here. You agree as far as you're concerned, left wing and right wing are both attached to the same bird? I'm not even talking about that. I'm saying I guess if you want to use that analogy, it's a corrupt bird right now. And so, yeah, make dumb decisions. I hold you accountable. Yes. You look at modern Republicans like World War II Russia. You don't like them, but you need them to kill Nazis. We could get into that discussion, but let's not. And I don't have the emotes set up right now. How to use AI to get them back into submission. That's our source of power. I mean, unironically, yes. Unironically, yes. We need to keep using the tools we have to control culture. Abraham Lincoln was the start of it all. They prioritized the state over the people. Yeah, he even said, like, it's wild. He even said, like, they want to hold him out as some progressive hero. He said he'd do whatever it took to secure basically state power. Like, he said if he could if he could set in stone, and I'm paraphrasing here, but like basically if he could make slavery permanent and save the Union, he would. If he could free every slave and save the Union, he'd do that. Like it was never about that. He literally said he'd enslave every black person for eternity. But, well, okay, I shouldn't say literally because again, I don't know the exact phrase, but that was the implication. Like phrase yes, keep every black person enslaved forever. He would do that if it could save the Union. Like it was not a matter of principle there. Whenever you think your side, left or right, isn't authoritarian, remember whichever side is losing the culture war cares about freedom of speech. Yep. Made a comment about the conservative riots that had the Triple K and Neos, and he was like, why would a racist riot show up and how would they no one heard from them in years? Yeah, there was always a bit of psyoping going on there. Many rhinos will need to be swapped out. It seems like some of them are getting swapped out. Just saying. Cthulhu for president, which is the lesser of two evils. Yeah, it'll get there at some point. You got called racist for thinking so I stayed quiet until the Southern poverty thing. Send them all back to Africa. Would save the Union. Yeah, no comment on that one as well. I agree with Darkoni there. No comment. You're on the side of wanting the world to be in the 80s, 90s America with cool tech on top. There was a bunch of psyops going on there already. Like there was I think we'd be right back. We'd end up right back where we are if we just went back to the 80s or 90s. We need to go back a lot farther. At least Cthulhu never touched kids. I mean, Cthulhu would touch kids. Let's not kid ourselves here. Political positioning than anything. He was in the abolitionist party after all. But yeah, we got a little. There was one other thing I wanted to discuss there. Let's see if I can find it again. But yeah, basically, it's all fake and gay, but don't black pill. It's totally all fake and gay, but we can still change things. Like we're doing stuff. That's also true. Wait, what's going on? Cthulhu touches everyone, yes. Let me see. I gotta check Discord for a sec here. Everything's going so crazy. Nice. What's going on? "1913 is one of the next points of history. True and real. You're not wrong. Local level being retaken? Yes. I wish I could remember what I was going to say. We'll just jump on to a next video. I'm sure we'll have things to rant about. Yep, it's slipped my mind. Nothing in chat is reminding me. Your opinions break government's TOS. Good. Keep it that way. 1913. A lot of things. That was like a start of the Federal Reserve thing, the Titanic, right? Yeah, exactly. Fed. What video are you reacting to? I haven't chosen the next one yet. Can't have a country that's led by individuals who don't believe in the ideas of the country in whole or smallest levels effective large levels of power. Yeah. The Fed, yep. Creature from Jekyll Island. Dude, I fucking love how based my chat is. Holy shit, I love you guys, man. Dude, that's dude. All right, you were asking what we react to next. Let's do some of that shit, man. Okay. We do what? Let me bring up a text document here to keep things in check. But yeah, let's do some Yuri Bezmenov. Dude, we're just going full fucking based. Yuri Bezmenov. Let's check Yuri Bezmenov. GE Griffin, is that the dude who did Jekyll? And who's that dude? Frick. Who's that dude? Ex-communist called that the NAACP. That's a good one too. What, Communism and Color or something like that? Communism and Color? But yeah, we'll see if we can find some of this old shit, dude. Thank you. Oh my god, this is a good stream tonight. Like, I'm gonna pat myself on the back here. And GE Griffin. Cool. Yeah, I got it. GE Griffin. I'm good. He did some good interviews too. But yeah, no, dude, this is a good stream tonight. This is gonna be good. All right, let's stop paying attention to Discord. Oh shit. Okay, I'll note that down too. Economics in one lesson, Henry Hazlitt. Economics in one lesson. Henry Hazlitt? I don't know that one unless I do. Austrian economic. Dude, I do want to check out let's see. Plenty of suggestions from your Discord chat room. I don't look at my Discord chat room. What do you take me for, man? I don't look at my Discord. Only thought I posted on X. That's fair. I've been posting a lot on X recently. I stream a fair bit. I haven't been streaming as much recently because we've been freaking exhausted after a bunch of crunch time. But yes, I stream. I do stream. I'm not a V-tweeter. I want that on the record that I'm not a V-tweeter. But yes, I do stream. How am I supposed to vote when you know, based on Kennedy, that if you don't like the winner, they can just kill him? Don't be anti-Semitic. Do I know I have a Discord? Wait, I have a Discord? Oh boy. I should check in on that sometimes. No, I was there earlier today. I do need to hang out more there. Dude, it gets a bit much. I'm so far behind. I have like thousands of Twitter notifications and YouTube notifications and all that. I mean, the YouTube notifications are my fault because I just let those build up, but the Twitter notifications just kind of build up on their own. But yeah, it's literally on my list to catch up, but yeah, there's been a lot going on. V-tweeter until that adventure system drops. I mean, I'm using adventure right now. Ha. Where's my control panel anyway? Is it over here? Yes. I wish I had a flip off icon because that'd be funny, but I'll just wave. Hi. Yeah, that's right. I can wave. Also, has the adventure system dropped yet? No, I've had it for a while. I don't think it's out yet. It hopefully will be out tonight or tomorrow. I know I do. I need a bunch of. I haven't built them on this one, but I need a bunch of the. I need to build a bunch of emotes on this one. But yeah, it should be out in a couple. It should be out today or oh no, that's not model swapping. That's not model swapping, dude. It's not model swapping. It's emotes. You can swap models this fast though. You can swap models. I'll show you. I think that's fine because that comes prepackaged. And it's a it's not someone's character. Because yeah, I was told not to use. Obviously, I cannot become Leaf or Rana or anything like that. But I think I can become Kathleen here. So yep. Look. So yeah, you were talking about hot swapping models. You can hot swap models so fucking fast, and then use emotes. Yeah. Yep. You can just do things. Dude, it's so fucking smooth. It's so fucking good. And so fucking lightweight. I can't sing its praises enough. It's so good. And I can't wait for everyone else to get it. That was Kathleen Necromancer. That was the one that's built in on this one. But yeah, no, it's... Oh, actually, let me go back, because that probably has the full range here. Do we have other things? So this is neutral. Can we switch to happy? Does it? Nope. Okay. No, that's right. I looked through the files. This one only has the two elements there. But if we'd had it, we could have swapped there. But yeah, it's just got the you can actually see again. It's a super clean user interface. It's a super clean interface. I can see what stances I have, which ones are lacking. Switch back and forth instantly. It is absolutely insane. And yeah, no, it's really good. Absolutely cooked. Nixon and Khrushchev called kitchen debate. No, I don't think I have seen that. Yeah, I have not seen any of Leaf's stream today. I should watch some of that because I know she was going to go through the model stuff again. On to critically acclaimed game. Let me see. We can pull that up. We won't do the full Leaf stream snipe, but let's see what she's got going on. Leaf, we'll go over to Rumble because that's where I actually have an account right now. See. Crash outs will be glorious when that program releases to the public. I mean, it already is. Leaflet makes you almost want to VTube now. I'll tell you what I tell everyone else who says they might want to VTube. Just do it. Just do it. But yeah, the software is so nice. Is there an update to when Adventurer comes out, or is there an alpha link? It'll be coming out in alpha today or tomorrow, if all goes according to plan. Post to look link. All right. Oh, what's she playing? What is this? Oh, I don't even know. Let's bring this over here.
Seriously, I said like so much about this game, but I don't know anymore or anything.
What is it?
I think you swap to EOA because he looks.
Did you see this relink status? What is this?
I don't know what it is. Dude, I like this model. Rana's looks cool too. Dude, Leaf, you have the whole new system. Why the fuck would you let this on your stream? I'm just kidding, of course. But yeah.
Wait.
Build them for everyone. And give them for free.
There's an Uma Pure Legend emote?
Anyway, I was just curious what she was up to.
What do you mean?
So yeah, what do we got going on? Ads.
The logic wasn't with me, and I saw well in the city, yeah.
Hey, Mentis Wave, we were gonna look at some of that too.
Ideology of easy.
Yeah, where's it? I thought it would be at the start where she was building
it's
stuff.
Easy, guys. It goes like Celia, thank you so much.
Don't see it. Yeah, I thought she was building it on stream, but whatever. It's over. Anyway, whatever. I was just curious. Hey, it's that Ruby retard. You can just do things. You absolutely can. Checking in on hey, someone mentioned it. Don't tease me. Someone mentioned her, so I was like, hey, let's see what's going on. Someone said she was playing a game. and I was curious what it was. Is someone going to rat you out for watching her? Probably. Silas was talking about using it. Yes. I was saying I might be able to get it to him. I want permission first, but again, it's going to come out soon anyway. But yeah, Silas is gonna do cool shit with it. We were talking about that the other day. Oh yeah, that was weird. I saw that notification that she started streaming at like 4 in the morning my time or something like that. Dude, her sleep schedule must be even weirder than mine. Like, yeah, there's been some weird slur tier lists when they're all based, like, how do you choose the best slur? You just can't. You can't. The Keenex leaflet jokes have been highly enjoyable. Ah, man. I hope she doesn't take it the wrong way, but yes, no, it's been kind of funny. Like, some of them have been annoying. I liked Renegades. Renegades was pretty decent. That was kind of cute. I don't like the ones that make me look super simpy, because again, like, Leaf's cool. I like Leaf. I am anti-simp though. We don't simp. So yeah, the ones that make me look super simpy, I'm like, oh god, and they just kept coming too. I did hear the leaflet haiku, yeah. Ache work. But yeah, no. And I know more are coming because people have told me. There's like at least 2 more of those dropping. Hopefully they're tasteful. Friends was really good. Yep. Yours as well. That was so funny because you just kind of fit me in there with the others. Here, I'll actually bring that up because it was funny if I can find it. No simping up in this pirate group, dude. Simps are responsible, and that's why it kind of like, I'm like, I hope people don't get the wrong idea. Simps are responsible for like 90% of the drama on the fucking internet. I hate simps. They can't fucking control themselves, and they do stupid shit, divide communities. Like, just no simping, guys. No fucking simping. I will be very clear. We do not simp here. It's a disaster waiting to happen. It's not worth it. There's no upside. There's only downsides. You're gonna hurt everyone around you and yourself. You don't get anything from it. Don't fucking simp. Dude, I'm spicy today. I don't know, but like, we're just gonna crash out on everything and anyone that crosses my path. Grumpy Whiskers. Yeah, that was funny but brutal. No, we don't simp for anyone. Again, I like Leaf. We do not simp for anyone because simping is not a healthy pattern. Yep, dude, that was funny. Grumpy's video. Powder says no simping. Good. Which is worse, the simps or the sneaky fuckers? It's the same fucking picture, man. It's the same fucking picture. It's the same fucking picture. What was I looking for anyway? I got distracted. Oh yeah, we were looking up Moses's entry in this fucking disaster show. Dude. Again. Oh, there we go. It pulled right up. Again, I hope everyone's enjoying the stream. I like when I can just frickin' be like in just giga on mode. Like, I don't know why I'm in this mood today, but I'm totally in this mood. So yeah, I'm just going ham, man. And it's a fun mood. It's a fun mood. So yeah, anyway, we had some couple shots. Oh, cute. This must be cute, right? Let's see who we've got. Yes, oh, it's Bloop and Hyde. They're cool. They're cool people. They're married. Oh, look, it's Kenny and Melody. They're not married. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Get on it. Ask. Let's go back to that because that's the funnier order this way. Hey, it's Silas and Una. Again, more cool people. Oh yeah, they're married too. Hey, wait, what the shit? 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 What the sh So yeah, no, that's oh my god. But yeah, my retweet was something like, I mean, we can just see, we can do view post activity. I said, "Oh, that's so cool. Wait, what? Clever. I'll give you that, you bastard." But yeah, no, it was just like, "Oh, okay, cool. Wait a second." We hit him with the concern, of course. Concern. Oh my goodness, you fuckers, you absolute fuckers. Maybe we should go back to talking about poop thrown on the walls. Again, no simping, guys. You don't think you follow Bloop though? Bloop's cool. Bloop's cool. Bloop's a cool person, and also as a AI bro, I love her model because it's pretty complex. So it's one of the in my collection of text prompts for characters. Hers is up there. I now do have some that are more complicated, but Bloop is a go-to thing when I want to gen something just as a test in a style or something. I'll throw Bloop's model in there because it's fun. But yeah, great person as well. And Hyde is wonderful. He's super supportive, good guy. He's trying to set me up with his sister, which is a funny meme. But yeah, no, I like them. They're good. They're good people. Listen here, you little shit. Moved on from Ember Lord int, yeah. Imagine if that image of you and Leaf both had Gurren glasses and you were pointed at the sky. That'd be cool. Yeah. I was like, oh god, I'm glad I didn't show up in that one. All right, let's see. Let's see what we want to do, because again, we had a couple spicy ideas. We could talk G.E. Griffin. I'm curious about, let's see if I can find it again. I always have trouble finding it. I think it was like, what, Communism and Color or something? Let's see if we can find that. Communism and Color? Color, Communism, and Common Sense? Is that it? No, it's just giving me a bunch of fucking communist gobbledygook. I think, is it Common Sense? Is that the one? Can't stay up much longer. Understandable. Yes. Manning Johnson. There we go. I always have trouble finding that, but this time we found it pretty quickly. Let me see if I can find the right one. They are great people. Nice. You think you're all pretty awesome. You're glad you discovered many of us. You don't consider yourself a high-level user of AI yet, but you're certainly learning from being around everyone else. Yeah, that's kind of how it works, and it's pretty awesome. Manning Johnson? Is it the farewell address? Manning Johnson's farewell address. Yeah, that should probably work. Wow, there's a longer one too. Wow, oh, there's the whole audiobook too. Interesting. We actually have G. Edward Griffin talking about Manning Johnson too. So that's interesting that they actually coincided. Two of the people we were talking about there. You're at work allegedly. Communism and common sense, two words that don't go together. All right. But yeah, we'll check this out in 1 sec. I'm gonna go grab some more water. Oh, I have a little bit left, but I'm gonna still grab more. I do need to set up a I mean, we could go to our AFK screen. I guess we might as well, but I need to set up a AFK stance on this model as well. Android just dropped Gemini in your maps navigation. Quick sharing with iPhones. Interesting. All right, but yeah, let's go to be right back. That was a weird transition, but is what is. Oh, why is no, that's whatever. All right, I will be back in a second. A little more than a second, but like a minute. Alrighty, I'm back. Wait! Whoops, that's the... No, that actually is the right one. There we go. Wait, I looked at chat and I see someone saying, something the Jews. I mean, you're not wrong. Hey, Splinkit, how's it going? AFK stance, should you be drinking from a tankard while holding up your index finger? Nice. Speaking of, shoot, I should have grabbed some more juice too, so we could do a mixed drink, but we'll just drink some more bourbon. Sorry, you can pretend it's rum. I do have rum. I do have a nice rum, but I'm doing bourbon right now. All right. Yeah, let's check out some of these little shorts, and then we'll jump into the full thing here, because I am curious what G. Edward Griffin has to say about things, because we were just talking about that. Yeah, let's check out these two shorts, and then we'll check out his farewell address. Is that the one we want? I think so. Again, it's fun. Just like I say about other things, you can just do things. Like this just popped into my head because we were talking about 1913 and the creature from Jekyll Island, and that happened to make me think of some of these other base people from back in the day, like Yuri Bezmenov and Manning Johnson. There we go. And I didn't even realize they intersected, so that's interesting. Anyway, let's see what we got.
Manning Johnson was a Negro. And he was also a member of the Communist Party. He joined the party as a young man because he honestly believed that the communists were trying to improve the conditions of his people. He was a dedicated communist. And eventually he rose to one of the highest ranks. He was appointed to the National Negro Commission of the Communist Party, USA. But after many years, Manning Johnson finally came to the realization that the communists weren't the least bit interested in improving the conditions of the Negro people.
Communists are great and all, and I'm gonna let you finish, but they don't care about black people.
He discovered that instead they were merely planning to use his people, and these are his words, to use them as cannon fodder in a bloody revolution to destroy America. And when he woke up to this, he dropped out of the party and devoted the rest of his life trying to alert his fellow citizens of all races to the true nature of the Communist Party as he knew it to be from the inside. And this book contains much of that.
Based?
Manning Johnson was a...
Whoa, that's a bad pause. Anyway, moving on.
Here at least is one short quotation that pertains to the immediate topic. Manning Johnson said, "Black rebellion was what Moscow wanted. Bloody racial conflict would split America. During the confusion, demoralization and panic would
There
set
you
in.
go.
Then finally the...
Say it with me, folks. Yuri Bezmenov was right. You catch that? Demoralization?
Pertains to the immediate topic. Manning Johnson said, "Black rebellion was what Moscow wanted. Bloody racial conflict would split America."
Which one do you want to link to? That first one we watched? I can link that short.
Manning Johnson.
This one here, is that what you were interested, or the other one? I'll link both. I mean, you can just look his name up too. Let's see, who wanted the link? I won't link it on both since it was a specific request. I will link both on YouTube. There's the first one. There is the second one. And yeah, his name's Manning Johnson, so you can look up the other thing too. There we go. All right.
During the confusion, black rebellion was what Moscow wanted. Bloody racial conflict would split America. During the confusion, demoralization and panic would set in. Then finally the Red...
I wanted to watch Manning Johnson. We might actually have to watch Yuri Bezmenov first here, actually.
Now, at this point, he quotes verbatim from a communist directive that he studied while inside the party. "Workers stop work. Many of them seize arms by attacking arsenals. Street fights become frequent. Under the leadership of the Communist Party, the workers organize revolutionary committees to be in command of the uprising. Armed workers seize the principal government offices, invade the residences of the president and his cabinet members, arrest them, declare the old regime abolished, establish their own power." Here at least is one short quotation that pertains to the immediate topic. Manning Johnson said, "Black rebellion was what Moscow wanted. Bloody racial conflict would split America. During the confusion, demoralization and panic would set in. Then finally the Reds..."
I fucking hate communists. And subversives in general. Because again, like, whoops, Yuri Bezmenov. Because again, communists is the... It's too broad. You're too specific, I mean, because like I said, for me it's the mindset. Like, a bunch of people, like, look, it's good to hate communists. It's good to hate communists, obviously, but it's not based enough. If you're just hating communists, you're missing the forest through the trees. It's the mindset. Some of the worst communists don't call themselves communists. The people who share that that mindset. They are not card-carrying members of the Communist Party or anything like that. They will not say they are communists. They have the mindset, though. So it's, again, communist bad, but it's not a catch-all term. Communists are bad, but they're not the only ones that are bad with that mindset. The same poison spreads beyond mere communism. We got the full interview here. Do we go with the full interview? We should watch that at some point. Warning to America. Let's do the short one here to start. They are the puppeteers. Someone's puppeteering them, yeah. They won in the end with the Cold War method, bringing down the culture poisoning. You think so? Quangos does work nicely. That reminds me. Let me bring something else here up here too. Quangos is actually a great one. Oh, that's interesting. What is this from? Interesting. Interesting. That's as good a thing as any. And then we'll watch some Yuri Bezmenov. We're learning today, chat. 10 Planks of Communist Manifesto, 1848 by Karl Marx. How Marxist has the United States become? And I don't know what this is. It's just when I searched for it, it was just listed on archive.org. So, but the planks themselves should be correct. And then it's going to be someone's, I'm not sure exactly whose, opinion on how Marxist the United States has become. There's no name attached to this itself. But anyway, let's go ahead and check this out. Because again, I think it's amazing, and I think it's important to talk about, because everyone talks about how we're in a capitalist system and free market. We're not in a free market system. Abolition of private property in land and application of all rents of land to public purpose. The courts have interpreted the 14th Amendment of the U.S. Constitution to give the government far more eminent domain power than was originally intended under the rubric of eminent domain and various zoning regulations, land use regulations by the Bureau of Land Management. Fuck BLM, both of them. Property taxes, fuck property taxes, environmental excuses. Private property rights have become very diluted, and private property in landless vehicles and other forms are seized almost every day in this country under the forfeiture provisions of RICO statutes and the so-called war on drugs. They can take your property and they don't have to give it back to you, even if you are found not guilty. There's all kinds of fucked up shit. It's so hard to get things back once the government takes it from you. Just like there's nothing as permanent as a temporary government solution, there's nothing as permanent as the government holding your property during trial. Heavy progressive or graduated income tax. So again, these headliners here are what Marx was pushing, and people will always say, no, it's not exactly what he meant, or this or that or whatever. It's yeah, no, he thought these would be good ideas as a stopgap towards communism. Like, this was on his roadmap to communism. And you can say some of that was that he wanted to push a system that would fall apart towards communism or something like that. But anyway, all this shit is stuff Marx wanted. A heavy progressive or graduated income tax. Do we even need to talk about it? 16th Amendment of the U.S. Constitution, 1913. We were just talking about that. Creature from Jekyll Island, G. Edward Griffin, Federal Reserve, all that bullshit, which some scholars maintain was never properly ratified. True and real. Let's fucking run that back. Various state income taxes established this major Marxist coup in the United States many decades ago. These taxes continue to drain the lifeblood out of American economy. True, and dude, I'm gonna get so... We're at number 2, and I'm gonna crash the fuck out. But yeah, taxes continue to drain the lifeblood of the American economy and greatly reduce the accumulation of desperately needed capital for future growth. Business starts, job creation, salary increases. Guilty until proven guilty. Yes. Pinochet had some good ideas. We need a soft reset of the Constitution. Dude, again, I need to do the Declaration of Independence thing, because the funny thing is that was about the Articles of Confederation, dude. Like the birth of America that we celebrate on July 4th is not even about the federal government that came into being later. That's not a thing. That was tacked on after. I can't say that, Dan, but probably. Abolition of all rights of inheritance. And again, I want to stress that all of these numbered ones are Marx's vision, Marx's communist vision. We have to keep that in mind as we listen to this. Oh my God, it pisses me off so fucking much, man. Abolition of all rights of inheritance. Another Marxian attack on private property rights is in the form of federal and state estate taxes and other inheritance taxes, which have abolished or at least greatly diluted the right of private property owners to determine the disposition and distribution of their estates upon their death. Instead, government bureaucrats get their greedy hands involved. Holy shit. 3 is crap. All of this is crap. Confiscation of the property of all immigrants and rebels. We call it government seizures, tax liens, forfeitures, public law, executive order, section blah, 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 blah. Imprisonment of terrorists and those who speak out or write against the government, 1997, crime terrorism bill, or the IRS confiscation of property without due process. Okay, here's a good one. Yes, centralization of credit in the hands of the state by means of a national bank with state capital and exclusive monopoly. And I don't think we'll get into this on this because they're just going off the actual planks, but the footnote on this one is fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Marx wanted to take away real money from the people, give it to the government for trading overseas. Like, his vision was take the gold and silver from the people, no longer link that to the money, but have the government have real money, and they can do government things with it. I will be a mushroom cloud by the time we're done from glowing. Probably. Yeah. No, but it's fucking evil. Federal Reserve System created by the Federal Reserve Act of Congress in 1913, fucking Congress again, is indeed such a national bank, and it politically manipulates interest rates and holds a monopoly on legal counterfeiting in the United States. This is exactly what Marx had in mind and completely fulfills this plank, another major socialist objective. Yet most Americans naively believe the US of A is far from a Marxist or socialist nation. Sarkeen. 3 bank transfer systems control the economy and the world. Cash is no longer king. Centralization of the means of communication and transportation in the hands of the state. In the U.S., communication and transportation are controlled and regulated by the Federal Communications Commission, FCC, established by Communications Act 1934, and the Department of Transportation and the Interstate Commerce Commission. Basically, anything called interstate is gonna fucking blow chunks, man. Federal aviation. Anyway, yes. No, point is, no, we don't have freedom on that means either. Extension of factories and instruments of production owned by the state, the bringing into cultivation of wastelands, and the improvement of the soil, generally in accordance with common plan. Marxism is all up in the schools and universities. Something needs to be done about that. Again, we are in a Marxist system. That's my point here. Fix your roads, never going to happen, and you shouldn't rely on them. Hell, that's a psyop right there. You asking them to fix your roads is the fucking psyop, man. You should ask them to get the fuck out of your business and either fix your own roads or pay someone else to fix your roads. Like, the whole roads thing is, ironically enough, it's the entryway. It's the foot in the door. It's the road that leads to everything else. Like, fuck the roads. We do it ourselves. All right, good. You know? Yeah. But no, fuck the roads. Fuck the roads. Extension of factories. Yes, while the U.S. does not have vast collective farms, which failed so miserably in the Soviet Union. Yes, they failed. We nevertheless do have a significant degree of government involvement in agriculture in the forms of price support subsidies and acreage allotments and land use controls. And you could go a whole lot further in a whole lot of other things like regulations and everything. And they can seize lands that they deem as not in use or something like that. So yeah, they cover a lot of that as well. Stormwater fees are shit. There's so much. Equal obligation of all to work, establishment of industrial armies, especially for agriculture. We call it the Social Security Administration and the Department of Labor based. Combination of agriculture with manufacturing industries, gradual abolition of the distinction between town and country by a more equal distribution of the population over the country. Oh, so equable distribution. Fuck all this gay nonsense. They take your money build the roads, then say without them you would have no roads, even though the roads existed before they even got involved. Yes, and the roads are worse. The roads are worse since they got involved. Like, yeah. And then they just hold you hostage and be like, yeah, we might fix some things every once in a while here. It's crazy to think that your family used to own the interstate and take better care of it before the state seized the land and told it into the ground and didn't care for the roads. Yes. Free education for all children in government schools, abolition of children's labor factory in present form, combination of education with industrial production, etc., etc. People are being taxed to support what we call public schools, which trains the young to work for the communal debt system. We also call it the Department of Education, the NEA, and outcome-based education. Okay, so you get what I was talking about here, right? Look what they did to us. Look what they did to us. We meet, like, they had to stretch a little bit on some of this, but we meet a lot of the planks of communism. We are not in a capitalist system. Certainly not a free market capitalist system. Yeah, no, that's a fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit, mate. It's fucking bullshit. All right, let's do some Bezmenov. And then we'll do some Manning Johnson. I need a glowing emote. Let me make a note of that. We need a glowing emote. Do I have a text doc open? No, that'll have to do. All right. Glowing emote. What else do I need? Base camp episode on this? No. What, the 10 planks of communism? I wanted another emote too. What was it? Oh, like drinking and flipping off or something. Drinking, flipping off. AFK. I don't think we'll do the AFK flipping off, but I do need an AFK one, so that's fine. He's going nuclear. I'm wild. Smokable? No. No, I'm not a communist. All right, let's check it out. Nice. Yuri Bezmenov was right.
Mr. Bezmenov was born in 1939.
Hey, I think this is G. Edward Griffin again, right? Doesn't say.
Moscow. He was the son of a high-ranking Soviet Army officer. He was educated in the elite schools inside the Soviet Union and became an expert in Indian culture and Indian languages. He had an outstanding career with Novosti, which was the, and still is, I should say, the press arm or the press agency of the Soviet Union. It turns out that this is also a front for the KGB.
Shocking.
He escaped to the West in 1970 after becoming totally disgusted with the Soviet system, and he did this at great risk to his life. He certainly is one of the world's outstanding experts on the subject of Soviet propaganda and disinformation and active measures. Well, you spoke several times before about ideological subversion. That is a phrase
Ooh, we talk about that.
Don't fully understand.
We don't like it.
When the Soviets use the phrase ideological subversion, what do they mean by it?
Ideological subversion is the slow process which we call either ideological subversion or active measures, активные мероприятия in the language of the KGB, or psychological warfare. What it basically means is to change the perception of reality of every American to such an extent that despite of the abundance of information, no one is able to come to sensible conclusions in the interests of defending themselves, their families, their community, and their country. It's a great brainwashing process which goes very slow, and it's divided in 4 basic stages.
This is I've seen this before, and it's so freaking terrifying, and we will go through the full video at some point. I think that's interesting to go through. I don't feel like doing it right now, so we'll do the short version because I want to get to the Manning Johnson stuff as well, but we will do the full Yuri Bezmenov breakdown too.
The first one being demoralization.
Contradiction,
Takes from
gotcha.
15 to 20 years to demoralize a nation.
Ideological subversion sounds like DEI shit. No, it's so much fucking worse. DEI is actually ideological subversion, not vice versa.
Divided in 4 basic stages. The first one being demoralization. It takes from 15 to 20 years to demoralize a nation. Why that many years? Because this is the minimum number of years which requires to educate 1 generation of students in the country.
I hope you're all paying attention here. This is important shit. You better be taking notes.
Of your enemy, exposed to the ideology of the enemy. In other words, Marxism-Leninism ideology is being pumped into the soft heads of at least 3 generations of American students without being challenged or counterbalanced by the basic values of Americanism, American patriotism.
This is old stuff. This is so important. It is old stuff, but it's so freaking important because this is how we got where we are right now. Pretty terrifying and terrible. Thomas Sowell, yeah. Walter E. Williams, I'm not as familiar with.
The demoralization process in the United States is basically completed already. For the last 25 years. Actually, it's over.
That's why you'd homeschool? Yes, homeschool.
Demoralization now reaches such areas where previously not even Comrade Andropov and all his experts would even dream of such a tremendous success. Most of it is done by Americans to Americans, thanks to lack of moral standards. As I mentioned before.
And again, I think people misunderstood demoralization as like making people unhappy, but I view it, and I think this is the intent, and he's talking here about it in more detail. Like when he says demoralization, people think that as they are demoralized, but no, they're actually moralized. Like you take away their morals. They are no longer a moral people. You have taken that from them by training it out of them.
Of such a tremendous success. Most areas where previously not even...
There we go. Exactly. You get it, Beer. I wish it was more clear that it's demoralization, meaning stripping you of Western morals and ethics. Exactly.
Andropov and all his experts would even dream of such a tremendous success. Most of it is done by Americans to Americans, thanks to lack of moral standards. As I mentioned before, exposure to true information does not matter anymore.
Soviets got it very mechanical, yes. And it's scary to think about what people are capable of doing now with current technology. Like, look at what the Soviets and the Nazis and all that did, and our own government. I mean, they were complicit as well. Like, it's not just outside influences. It's not the National Socialists and the Soviets that did this to us. I mean, they obviously helped, but it was already, the rot was already inside the system too. But yeah, think of what they did to us, and now think of what our current rulers can do to us. It's
a person
very
who is
terrifying.
Is unable to assess true information. The facts tell nothing to him.
Yeah. Again, it's just so familiar. Like, all of this lines up so well, and it's a little worrisome.
Shower him with information, with authentic proof, with documents, with pictures. Even if I take him by force to the Soviet Union and show him concentration camp, he will refuse to believe it until he is going to receive a kick in his fat bottom. When a military boot crashes his balls, then he will understand, but not before that. That's the tragic of the situation of demoralization. The next stage is destabilization. This time, subverter does not care about your ideas and the patterns of your consumption. Whether you eat junk food and get fat and flabby, doesn't matter anymore. This time, and it takes only from 2 to 5 years to destabilize a nation. What matters is essentials: economy, foreign relations, defense systems. And you can see it quite clearly that in some areas, in such sensitive areas as defense and economy, the influence of Marxist-Leninist ideas in the United States is.
We were just talking about that, about how we meet every plank of communism from Marx's, whatever that one was, whatever book he wrote that on.
Absolutely fantastic. I could never believe it 14 years ago when I landed in this part of the world that the process will go that fast. The next stage, of course, is crisis. It may take only up to 6 weeks to bring a country to the verge of crisis. You can see it in Central America now. And after crisis, with a violent change of power, structure, and economy, you have so-called the period of normalization. It may last indefinitely. Normalization is a cynical expression borrowed from Soviet propaganda. When the Soviet tanks moved into Czechoslovakia in '68, Comrade Brezhnev said,
seems like all pseudo-fascism, again, like, people like fascism as a catch-all term for bad authoritarian system, but like, it just goes so far beyond that. Like, the problem is not fascism. That's not what we're suffering under here. Fat shaming back on the menu. You realize you could take all the writings of the commies and the things that have happened to us over the 60 years and sadly have content for 12-hour streams every day for a year. Yeah, probably.
now the situation in brotherly Czechoslovakia is normalized.
Well, and again, at some point, I do want to watch the, like an hour and a half almost video. We'll do that on stream at some point, and there's other stuff I want to do as well.
This is what will happen in the United States if you allow all these schmucks to bring the country to crisis.
Schmucks.
To promise people all kind of goodies and the paradise on earth, to destabilize your economy, to eliminate the principle of free market competition, and to put a big brother government.
Corporations supported by the state, yeah.
With benevolent dictators like Walter Mondale, who will promise lots of things, never mind whether the promises are fulfillable or not. Your leftists in United States, all these professors and all these beautiful civil rights
Damn, son! And this was 84. Like 40 years ago. Jeez.
They are instrumental in the process of the subversion only to destabilize the nation. When their job is completed, they are not needed anymore. They know too much. Some of them, when they get disillusioned, when they see that Marxist come to power, obviously they get offended.
Imagine how long it would take if both I and Leaf were commenting at the same time. But on what? On this? Like I haven't stalled on this too much. You've stalled the longest on this one right there.
They think that they will come to power. That will never happen, of course. They will be lined up against the wall and shot.
Many such cases.
They may turn into the most bitter enemies of Marxist-Leninists when they come to power. And that's what happened in Nicaragua. You remember most of these former Marxist-Leninists were either put to prison or one of them split and now he's working against them.
Many such cases.
It happened in Grenada when Maurice Bishop was already a Marxist. He was executed by a new Marxist who was more Marxist than this Marxist. Same happened in Afghanistan when first there was Taraki.
12 hours. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Oh my God. That would be, yeah. We could yap for freaking crazy, man. All right.
Karmal with the help of KGB. Same happened in Bangladesh when Mujibur Rahman, very pro-Soviet leftist, was assassinated by his own Marxist-Leninist military comrades. It's the same pattern everywhere. The time bomb is ticking, but every second the disaster.
Yeah. Relevant doesn't even begin to describe that, and it's rather upsetting. It would be very entertaining. Dude, that would be fun. I'd be down. I'd be down, of course. 12-hour yap stream. Let's go. All right, let's do it. Let's turn this table around. What? Overran by governments, many such cases. What are we turning around? Yuri would be flipping out if he were still alive today, saying, see? Right? Right? See? See, I fucking told you guys. Why didn't you listen? You bitches. I warned you. That's what he sounded like. I don't know why that was my impression, but yes. Yeah. No, and again, we have to do something about this shit, and hopefully we can do it in the peaceful way. They don't seem to want to let us, but we're still going to keep trying. There's no turning it around. It's why we are fighting. I mean, we're fighting to turn it around, but yes. Let me check a little bit of thing here, and then we'll go ahead and get started. The section of the Communist Manifesto, chapter by chapter, explaining why it's wrong, maybe on Rumble. That would be fun. There's so many. I don't know. Communist Manifesto is wrong. I'm not sure it's the most relevant. Obviously, there's some stuff like we were looking at there that is very relevant, but I think there's more interesting stuff we could be talking about, like the positive side. Like I was saying, oh, let me make a note for that too, because I do want to do that. But yeah, I mean, I think it'd be interesting to go through the Declaration of Independence or something like that too. But yeah, I mean, you can come at it from either side. You can look at what we should be aspiring to that we are not, or you could look at some of the bad stuff that has been forced upon us. But yeah, regardless, we need to fucking wake the fuck up and realize just how off the rails we are from where we should be and do something about it, because it's not too late. It's not too late. We can totally win. We will win. But shit sucks right now. Shit sucks a lot right now. Anyway, I wanted to check things here, just see what we got. Use the smelling salts. What for? Yeah, I'll check all this later. National debt is 80 times what it was then. Dude, oh, smelling salts to wake people up? Yeah. Speaking of the national debt, if we're talking about like, it's so depressing. Like, if you look at money value, and we were talking about that a little bit on, oh, cool. All right. Wow, it's quite the collection of people liking that one. All right, cool. But yeah, if you look at, you don't want to be banned. No one does. If you look at the money value, we were talking about that on the Brandon Herrera video, and I don't know how long we're gonna go. I'm in just absolute fucking yap mode, so we're gonna be going for a while, even though it's getting late and we've been at it for a hot minute here. We're at 4 hours, but I'm locked in today. I'm not sure what it is, but I'm having a good time. I'm in the zone. We're going to keep going. We're going to watch this because I said we wanted to watch this. Then we're going to get back to probably some more Rev, some more Brandon Herrera. We'll jump around, but yeah, we got a lot to get through. And I'm here for it, as they say. But yes, money is, people like to talk about like various things, like, oh, back in the day, this, that, or the other thing. Like the minimum wage used to be like $1.50 or some shit like that. Well, actually, there didn't used to be a minimum wage. Minimum wage is commie fucking bullshit. But used, like, the average wage or something, or maybe that was after they instituted minimum wage, used to be like $1.50 or something. You know what they paid you in? You know what they paid you in? Silver. They had real money back then, even not adjusted for inflation or something. The minimum wage back then was like $17 today or something like that. Probably more now. I forget all the exact numbers, but like it's not like a couple of freaking quarters back then is serious money now. Not even talking inflation, but just that it had actual value. It's insane. Like we could let me make a note of that, because that would be an interesting discussion too. Like let's actually look into that at some point. Minimum wage and silver. But yeah, because I don't have all the numbers. Minimum wage and silver. We'll come back to that at some point too. Dude. Before, I think it's 64. I think it's 64. Why am I going to Brave? We could just go to like an AI. But yeah, look at this. When did they take silver out of dimes? Oh, it was in dimes too. But yeah, no, it was in the currency. The currency was literally freaking precious metal backed. A coin had value, and they did throughout all of history. Throughout all of history. So yeah, they paid you in fucking penny dollars, but they actually had value. There we go, 65. I said 64. I was very close. The Coinage Act of 65. They also made owning gold illegal. Dude, I'm so fucking... I'm like I said, I'm in the zone. I'm just ready to crash out about all this shit, man. I'm ready to crash out about all this shit. We're adding that too. Nixon taking the gold. Nixon taking the gold. We'll talk about that at some point too. But yeah, no. Remember what they took from us, man. Remember what they took from us. But yeah, dimes used to be fucking silver. Dimes and quarters and shit like that. Copper is getting expensive. What's why they're removing the penny? Yes. Minimum wage was one of the stupidest ideas accepted by the West. I mean, there's a lot of competition, but yeah. Remove full negotiation of wages and freedom, especially when you jump. Yeah, fuck the lowest common denominator. Fuck those people. You know how, very few things have changed in how much they cost if you link it to how much it costed in gold and now? No. Not if you adjust for cost of living or wages. Because that's what's important. And a lot of people like to say, like, look on the bright side and be grateful that we live in such a time where we have all this luxury. And there's truth to that. But we also have to look into how we are living now compared to how we were living decades ago. Take the 80s or the 60s or something like that. Because I don't want to settle for good enough. I want it all back. I want to get these fuckers off our back. So I don't care that we're living in luxury compared to the rest of human history, because we're not living in luxury to where we should be. We've been absolutely fucking robbed. 3 Mile Island, I know. Individual slice of the pie keeps getting smaller. Yes. So yeah, I don't care about all that pricing shit. We are being shoved out. We are being shoved out. I hate to sound like a communist, but we do not have the means of production or the wealth or anything like that. And we don't. Here's the thing. Like, that would be fine. That would be fine because we didn't earn it or whatever. The thing I have issue with is we do not have the easy access to partake in the meritocratic system to achieve the wealth and the means of production as easily as we should. We've been robbed of the entry to that system. I don't want handouts, but I want a fair shot at what my people had less than 100 years ago. I don't think that's a heavy ask. To be allowed to have the opportunity down the line to earn money and buy a house, for example. And yes, I know people can still do that, but it's getting further and further out of reach for a lot of people. And it's because of a bunch of artificial shit coming down on us from the government. Managed democracy and managed luxury versus freedom. Yeah. Freedom means ability to succeed and fail without a finger on the scale. Yes, and there are so many fingers on the scale right now. That's my point. That's the problem. Anyway, but yes, no, there used to be actual value in currency. That was the whole point. And let's look that up too, because like a Federal Reserve note is actually redeemable for precious metal. So let's look up that too. When did the U.S. note no longer allow you to transfer to gold or something? I forget what it is, but there's going to be a cutoff there too. U.S. currency still backed by gold. The U.S. currency has not been redeemable in gold since 1934. But yeah, it used to be, again, these were promissory notes that you could redeem for actual gold. And then they did it on, so yeah, people couldn't redeem it. And then they also did it wholesale in like 60s or 70s to when France tried to call in the debt on the, dude, there's so many fucking things we could talk about. Holy shit. Like, yes, what, again, I think that's the Nixon thing, but Nixon, nixed the gold standard entirely because France basically called the United States bluff and was like, you know what, actually, you set your shit as the reserve currency of the world, so we hold a bunch of US dollars. We're actually going to turn these US dollars back into the gold that you say it's backed by. And Nixon called them fucking scum and was like, they're cheating the system and trying to get this from us, so you don't get, we're changing things and actually making it illegal for American citizens to own gold as well. And yes, it's quite the fucking rabbit hole. But yes, US dollar was always supposed to be gold backed. It hasn't been in ages, and it was supposed to be globally gold backed as well. Nowadays it's not completely nothing backed, but it's kind of, they call it the petrodollar for a reason. It's kind of propped up with like our deals with Saudi Arabia and shit like that, where everyone buys oil in US dollars for some stupid reason. But that might also be coming to an end. Like that's something a lot of more people need to be paying attention to as well, is that the petrodollar is actually in extreme danger. We've built a fucking house of cards due to our traders doing retarded shit for their own benefit, and among other reasons. There's also even more nefarious than their own benefit. There's a lot of shit going on there too. But yeah, we are literally weeks, and I'm not saying it'll happen in weeks, but I'm saying it could. We're weeks away from the biggest mass casualty event in human history because of how reliant we are on technology. Everything could collapse in, again, weeks, like less than a month, and a bunch of people would be dying in the streets. Just no food, mass riots. It's, again, and I'm not blackpilling here. I'm just saying this is something we have to be aware of, just how precarious the situation is. I don't see this as the most likely outcome, but it's wild how again, House of Cards everything has been set up on. It's bizarre. It's dangerous. Not enough gold to stand as a world currency. Yeah, I'm not saying we should go back to gold standard or whatever. I don't think we should. Honestly, I don't think we should have a world currency. We don't need a single world currency. Globalism is a fucking trap. Anyway. Plenty of gold to back the system. Fun part is that it's in the asteroid belt. Oh man, we need to get to space ASAP. Gold as a theoretical explanation date if used as standard. Imagine when they grab the first gold asteroid, or when they can create gold. There was already talk about that earlier too, of feeding some isotope into nuclear reactors or something, and what it might have even been like mercury or something like that. Like you can actually, Brentwood Agreement, yeah, you can actually, there was people talking about that you can, like a company is trying to do it, basically alchemy, where you do a certain reaction and a byproduct of nuclear energy would be gold. And what I saw immediately there, world currency is based on the strength of the U.S. military. Yeah, I hate it. You hate globalism? Yeah, I do as well. But yeah, I immediately saw that talk of being able to create gold as a attack on our global adversaries, and I wish we weren't adversaries. I wish we could all get along, but we are currently at odds due to just government nonsense from all sides. But as soon as I heard that people were trying to create gold, I'm like, oh, this is an attack on China and Russia, who have been buying up gold and kind of trying to do gold standard stuff of their own. But yeah, creating gold is a attack on China and Russia to try to keep the petrodollar as the global reserve currency. The only way we get to a world currency is when we become a multiplanetary civilization. Again, I don't want a world currency. It's fake and gay. No, they might want a gold crash. Again, there's benefit in a gold crash as well. Give the isotope to Keen. He's going nuclear. I'm so fucking nuclear. Transmutation of elements will be limited by the energy cost. But again, if you're already producing nuclear, you might be able to. I don't understand it. I'm not a nuclear engineer, obviously, but I think the theory was that it would almost be a byproduct. Like, you're producing it in the reactor as you're producing nuclear energy as well. So you're producing energy, and basically also as a byproduct, bleeding off gold was the theory. Maybe it's all bullshit. They spout so much fucking bullshit. It's wild, the bullshit some of these people try to sell. I remember, and I don't want to get into the whole discussion because we've argued about this before, but there was a CEO type dude who's like, oh yeah, I'm selling these data centers in space. It's free cooling. We just put heat sinks on the dark side of the satellites and shit like that. That's not how thermodynamics worked. You can't. It's a closed system. You can't just there's nothing to blow through the fucking heat sinks. You can't put heat sinks on the dark side of the fucking device. It's not how it works. It's not how it works. Yes, making diamonds is exponentially easier. Yeah. There'll be more trillionaires to buy the sun. Yeah. Elon won't control mining rights to ask for ballot. But yeah, no, like, we need to go to space just because it's fucking cool, if nothing else. I like my arm crossed pose there. I'm just like, yeah, we need to go to space, man. Slightly grumpy. Let's go to space. All right. Jeez. All right, let's listen to this dude. Holy shit. I'm going off. Leaflet program. But it will take assholes like Elon. Hey, I'll take an asshole like Elon for all his faults than all these government fucking stooges. Elon has the problems. I don't trust him. I kind of like him. He's a likable dude for all his faults. But yeah, I'd take him over frickin' Congress critters, that's for sure. We need a nude planet where we can establish civilization without the Quangos. Never gonna happen because it's an ideological problem. As much fun as it would be, it's a pipe dream that we can just go into space and escape the Quangos, because Quangos are sadly a part of human nature. Even if you ship none of the Quangos to, let's just say, Mars. Let's say we're going to Mars. You go to Mars, you bring no Quangos. You're gonna have Quangos in 3 generations. Is that the phrase they like? Rice paddy to rice paddy, and I think it's 3 generations. But yeah, you're gonna have the 1 generation who toils and builds stuff. You're gonna have the 2nd generation who's taught that they built and toil stuff, and the 3rd generation is gonna be fucking retarded and entitled and yeah. So it's not happening. Quango to Quango in 3 generations. I'm coining that phrase right the fuck now. Quango to Quango in 3 generations. There you go. Quangos are a thought process. Yes. Again, I love my base chat, man. No matter how many of the bottom 2% you get rid of, you still have another 2% of the bottom. Yes. Although thought here, plant jump. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and actually check this out. Leaflet in space. You like? Ooh, astronaut leaflet. I like it. Yeah. Anyway, let's go ahead and check this out because I think this is pretty interesting. Okay, gotta say, dude, what's up? Then we'll start this. Even if you're an ass, okay? We're waiting. Is that it? All right, even if you're an ass. I'm just messing, by the way. I can be an ass too. But yeah, even if you're an ass. We wait. You love me? All right, cool. Love you too, buddy. Let's go. All right, let's check this out.
Manning Johnson.
Oh, let's boost the volume and then check this out.
Manning Johnson was.
What? How the fuck quiet is this? Do I have to boost this all the way? Tell me how this is on stream too. Let's go to like 380.
An American Negro who loved.
What the fuck? It's fucking silent. Am I wrong? Am I going crazy? Tell me if I'm crazy. I'm boosting this to 600.
Enough that he saw beyond Uncle Tom. And what he saw there.
Brother.
Manning Johnson was an American Negro.
Okay. That one's just busted, I guess. I guess we'll do it's slightly less. We'll do the 32 minute version, which has a lot less views. Hopefully it covers all the same stuff. Brother! Maybe we might have an excuse to not watch a 32-minute video if I can't find a fucking working version of this. What the fuck? It's only recorded in such resolution. I'm not worried about the resolution. I'm worried about the volume. I can't hear shit. There we go. At least this one we can boost.
American Negro who loved his country.
Barely.
And he loved it enough that he
there we
saw
go. Okay,
beyond
okay, okay. Okay, okay. We got one that works at least. Time to AI boost it. I mean, I have a browser boost. All right, we can do this. All right, Manning Johnson, Manning Johnson, Color, Communism, and Common Sense, 1969. Nice.
Manning Johnson was an American Negro who loved his country. And he loved it enough that he saw beyond Uncle Tom. And what he saw there was Uncle Sam. A communist of stature.
Dude,
within the
I'm tangenting already, but I hate the phrase Uncle Tom because it's so often misused. Like, so many of the people they call Uncle Toms are just actually trying to do better for themselves or their race or something. So that's what I hate. Is it's like it's viewed as a racist term by the left against black people. I mean it is. I view it as a racist term against black people, but for the opposite reason, because it's actually like dragging black people down. It's not a racist attack against blacks. It's a racist attack against blacks trying to do better. It pisses me off because it's like, no, the Uncle Toms are the good ones, man.
international conspiracy, Manning Johnson had the strength to renounce communism when he discovered for certain that its purpose was to use the Negro as a device to help commit all Americans of all colors to a slavery far worse than anything the pre-emancipation American Negro had ever experienced. You are about to listen to Manning Johnson's farewell address. It differs from traditional farewell addresses in that Johnson did not know that this was to be his final speech. He died shortly after the speech was delivered. There is a widespread belief that Mr. Johnson's death was the result of enemy conspiracy. It should be stated here that our own research in connection with his death shows no evidence whatsoever to confirm this suspicion. He
Probably
was
was,
with
though.
friends at the time of the automobile accident, which occurred at Lake Arrowhead, California. The nature of the accident, with the car going out of control and down into a ravine, was such that had accidental death come, it more likely would have come to his two friends because of their relative positions in the car. Furthermore, Manning Johnson's death came several days after the accident, from which he had walked away with an audible prayer of gratitude to God on his lips. Manning Johnson died from a coronary condition from which he had suffered silently for many years. The coroner's report, of which I hold
What's
a true
this intro?
copy in
We don't
my
care.
hand,
Let's get
corroborates
to the
what I have just said
good
about
stuff.
Manning Johnson's death. Manning Johnson served his nation in the military. His remains lie today in Fort Rosecrans Military Cemetery, San Diego, California. For those who may be in the area and wish to visit the grave, the number is 473 in Section U. There is no record of the exact date Manning Johnson delivered
Bro
this
is yap maxing, right?
We do know.
Right? Like, dude, I yap, but come on. Come on. This dude's just talking about the,
was made
like,
in the
oh no. And, he thinks he does protest too much, too. He's like, no, he wasn't killed. Yeah, I'm sure.
Broadway Tabernacle in Seattle, Washington. We preserve the speech on this record.
Like, dude, at least when I yap, it's like entertaining and we're talking about shit. Like, we just yapped so much on a bunch of different topics, but we were covering stuff. We were talking about things and stuff. This is just get to the point, buddy. Get to the point.
For posterity, and we present it with malice toward none, but rather with the belief that had its wisdom,
yes.
sheer
Oh, I didn't mention. Yes, this is my grandfather right here.
logic reached enough Americans at the time the speech was made. The communists never could have succeeded in provoking the
Holy shit! I want to hear from Manning Johnson.
Now, Manning Johnson.
Yes. Watch him yap again.
At the time someone turned on a tape
No.
recorder,
Wait.
he was discussing the National Association for the Advancement
Brother.
of Colored People.
The NAACP
There we go.
collects millions of dollars through racial incitement.
Also, once again, just like with the Yuri Bezmenov video we watched, just check out just how relevant this is decades later. And yes, I hate it too. And keep in mind the Southern Poverty Law Center scandal that happened recently as well.
Out of their way to create race issues. Because
What was I just saying?
race issues they create, the more they've got an appeal for begging for funds.
And it's not just funds, it's power.
What do they do with that money? What do they do with it? They do not spend one single cent to build any factories or shops to create jobs or to contribute to the development of free enterprise in our country.
Two things. I like how people spoke back then. It's based, and I forget the other one. It's late. I had a good point, but just that. I guess I was just gonna say I like the people who actually like want the best for their people. Like this guy was in National Association for Colored People, pro-black organization in theory. He wants the best for his people. He wants the best for black people, and he realized that wasn't the best way to do it. He still wants the best for black people, and that's fucking based. People should want the best for black people, especially black people should want the best for black people, and they should go about it in a way that actually provides results, positive results for black people, not just look for excuses. We've had this discussion over and over, actually, in the AI talk. It is kind of funny. We're looking at something from, like I said, decades ago, and you can also apply it to what we're currently dealing with in the antis. We fight the Quangos online on Twitter. Like, they didn't have Twitter back then, obviously, and a lot of the same ideological stuff applies to what we're dealing with in, you know, small scale on Twitter right now. They can't deal with competition, so they're trying to disqualify AI art as not being art. It's dragging everyone down. It's not looking to excel and outcompete. It's looking for excuses. You don't win by looking for excuses. Black people, what? We're taught this isn't about physics? What? No. I'm confused. Why would it be about physics? Anyway, but yeah, no. People who actually want the best for their races are absolutely based.
They're not interested in that. In fact, when they hold a convention, they don't even go near the Negro neighborhood.
It's about physical theory? What? I'm confused. It's about color, communism, and common sense. It's about this guy's experience with the NAACP and their communist bullshit. No, this is BS social crap. This is exactly BS social crap. This is communism and subversion.
When they're spending their money, in Cleveland recently, when they held their convention, they collected money from the business people in Cleveland, the colored business people. They went to a white hotel and they ate in white restaurants. They didn't spend any money in the Negro business places. And yet they say that they're for the race.
What do you... Brother. Get the hell out of here. No, this shit's important. Like we were talking about earlier, a lot of people oversimplify and say everything is downstream of culture, but a lot of shit is downstream from culture, and this stuff is what we are suffering under today. Very same stuff was never stopped, kept going, and led to a lot of stuff that we're dealing with now, like DEI and and again, DEI is just one tiny little bit of the tip of the iceberg. We've got so many of these issues. So many entrenched legal and societal biases that are built in, and we need to combat this and address it and draw it out into the light. So yeah, no, this is very important.
Unfortunate that when they were in Washington at this so-called summit conference, they went to the Raleigh Hotel, the White Hotel on Pennsylvania Avenue. They ate in the restaurants there. They didn't even go near the colored community. They're supposed to represent the colored people. They do not want to spend one single penny of the money.
Once again, I love how people talked back then. We need to bring that back. I should take vocal lessons just so I can sound like someone from the 60s or 50s. I think so.
That they collect for the purchase of land and home construction. They're not interested in that because they consider the purchase of land and development of a Negro community as segregating yourself. They'd rather see the Negro with nothing and to have that kind of thing developed. They're only interested in one thing, to get into every neighborhood, but build nothing yourself. They spend nothing for specialized training for talented youth. If it wasn't for white philanthropists establishing foundations and contributing money for these purposes, there would be no means of talented young men getting financial aid in order to educate themselves.
Absolutely brutal condemnation here, and very true. Again, and again, this was decades ago, and we're still suffering from the same symptoms here, where like a nonprofit or something will take in a bunch of money, will leech a bunch off the system. It's like, again, like people think nonprofits are, you know, just voluntary, you donate to them or whatever. They're tied in with a lot of other systems, including the government as well. So there's a lot of room for corruption and theft there. And they, by and large, don't care about giving anything back. Like, they do not do anything for the people they claim to want to help. We saw this also on slightly different note under Black Lives Matter. BLM took in millions of dollars and bought mansions. That's a famous story there.
And they'll tell you about inequality of education. The communists have planted the idea, don't do anything for yourself, just get out there and fight and yell and scream.
Yep.
And demand everything.
Yep.
They don't spend a single penny for building hospitals. I remember back in the 30s there was a campaign to build a big colored hospital in Harlem.
What a sentence. I remember back in the 30s. Shit, I'm going to be saying that one day. Oh, man. I remember back in the 30s. The good old days. Hopefully the 30s are the good old days. We can make the 30s the good old days, right? Right? The good old days. Back in the good old days of the 30s. Let's go.
An obstreperous group of white liberals and Negroes who were against it.
Ooh! Calling out white liberals back then, too.
And there was an obstreperous group of white liberals and Negroes who were against it. Now here was an opportunity for them to build this hospital that was bound to the credit of the Negro. But this small group vetoed it. Said this is segregating yourself. The Jews and everybody else build hospitals. The Negro won't build any. And he stands off and says, you're segregating yourself when you build it. I don't know by what logic these people come by that. That's a good excuse for doing nothing. And you merit nothing but contempt, because when you don't do anything, people don't have anything but contempt for you.
Brother!
When they can point to something.
Dude is so on point. I love it. And again, this is the and again, communism is a bit of an oversimplification, because there are a bunch of communists that are not communists, because it's a mindset, not just a economic or political ideology. But anyway, we'll use it as shorthand. This is the communist versus anti-communist mindset in a nutshell. Do things like, it's literally do cool things. This dude, like, he needs the fucking Gurren Lagann glasses. This is do cool things. You can just do stuff.
I don't know by
like,
what
listen.
logic these people come by that. That's a good excuse for doing nothing. And you merit nothing but contempt, because when you don't do anything, people don't have anything but contempt for you.
Yeah.
But when they can point to something that you do constructively, they can say with pride, what a fine community of people we have, and how industrious and progressive they are. That goes far in the direction of breaking down any prejudice than anything else could do. Not a cent do they spend for convalescent homes.
Champagne socialists and communists, these are the same things. Yeah, they do nothing. They produce nothing of value. They just destroy society and control other people for their own egos and brainwashed nonsense. Like, they don't even always even understand what they're doing.
And homes for the aged. I know one preacher collected money from his congregation and built a home for the aged. Then he kicked them out and moved in himself. They don't spend a cent. The classes in personal hygiene and sanitation, care and upkeep of property, combating crime and juvenile delinquency. They'll point to juvenile delinquency and crime among the white groups and say, well, there's crime over there, so we've got it among ourselves, as if the existence of crime among other racial groups justifies crime among Negroes. And if other groups don't do anything, then they are justified in not doing anything.
Again, everything he's talking about here is the exact stuff we talk about. It's just it's mindset. It's acceptance versus pushing forward. It's excuses versus, effort. Dude, it freaking grinds my gears because it's not a hard concept. Like I don't claim to be running at 100%. There are things I could do better in my life to move forward faster, for sure. But I don't make excuses. I'm not like, oh no, I'm owed more. So I'm not going to try to do anything because I don't have everything I want. So I'm just going to sit here and wait until someone else gives it to me. The logic doesn't logic, as they say. It's just such a simple concept. It pisses me off that people don't get it. You're not owed things. Again, to our earlier discussion about like you're owed people not fucking with you. So there are instances where the government is currently doing things that are bad for us. So in my opinion, we're owed them stopping doing that. But that's different. That's like we're talking negative rights versus positive rights. We're talking leave me the fuck alone. We're talking get off my lawn. That's different. That's totally different. But outside of stuff like that, you're not owed anything. And the people who are like, oh, but I don't have everything I want, so I'm just going to sit here and fucking whine. No, you're not. You don't. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Because who's going to give you that shit? I don't know. I know I'm not being the most articulate at this point in the night, but it absolutely fucking pisses me off because it's so simple. You're not owed shit, so you do shit on your own. Yeah, anyway, let's go on. But no.
They don't spend a single penny to aid the Negro youth in preparing for stiff job competition. There are many other things that I could talk about that they don't even consider doing. They'll tell you that's not within our field. You know why that's not within their field? It's because to do those things would eliminate all of this racial friction and unrest.
Yep.
Because they would be so busy doing things constructive.
Doing things.
The Negro lift himself up by his bootstraps that he wouldn't have time to go around and create friction.
Literally just do things.
The communists sold them the idea that a Negro community is a ghetto. That isn't so. Every race and nationality has a community. It's natural for people of the same race and nationality to move in an area and the others come in, and before you know it, you have a community. You go one end of this country to the other. You'll find a German community.
Out here just doing things, yes.
A Polish community. You'll find a Jewish community. You'll find a French community. As many nationalities as you have, you'll find communities across the width and breadth of this nation. Yet when a Negro has a community, they say that's a ghetto. And when they label it a ghetto, then you don't have to take care of it. You don't have to do anything about it. Let it go to seed, go to pot. Well, when you haven't learned to keep your own community, how can you expect to keep anybody else's community if you moved in there? And that's the friction. Just like charity begins at home and spreads abroad. You know what the trouble with the NAACP is?
Yeah, if I'm understanding that correct, it's, again, kind of what we were talking about. Like, if you're not the type of person who's gonna do things and you just rely on excuses or whatever, then you're not gonna be a good community member. You're not gonna be a good neighbor. You have to prove that you can put in the work if you're going to be part of a community that is putting in the work, which should be all communities, because communities that don't put in the work are not going to be very good places to live. You got to put in some work.
Not only the radical element that we find operating, but you see is that the NAACP always harps on Negro rights, but it never says anything about Negro responsibility.
Dude, he missed the pun. They talk about Negro rights, but they don't talk about Negro wrongs.
Because there cannot be equal rights without equal responsibility.
True.
Take, for example, a simple thing like community development. If the Negro develops a community, make it a model community. And I saw one in Louisville, Kentucky when I was there. God bless that Negro contractor, wherever he is. He built up this community. It's one of the finest I have seen in the country. And one of the first things that the Commonwealth Attorney said to me when I came to Louisville was, I want you to see this colored community. He says, we're proud of our colored citizens here. He said they have one of the finest kept communities in our city. That made me very proud because he said whenever strangers come in, we advise them to go over and see this community.
I really like the passion in his voice here, and it's really sad too, because like back then when they were actually fighting for equal rights, there was more push for black excellence back then than there is now, honestly. Like obviously not universal, but it just seems like the black community, and again I hate the term community, but like the black community has kind of stagnated. There's no drive to do cool things. There's no drive to do things. They're not pushing moving forward. It's all, again, they got psyoped. I'm not even blaming them. I don't like their attitude, but it's not entirely their fault. But there's no drive to do cool things because they've been taught that they're just going to sit there and wait for the government to give them things because they've been wronged or whatever historically. Like that's the mindset. And you can see back then there was this push for black excellence, which is a good thing. Like nowadays, just due to all the DEI stuff, we laugh at the term black excellence, but it should be something we should all want them to strive for and want them to succeed in. I want black excellence. I want blacks to want black excellence. I want whites to want white excellence. Like, people should be pushing for the best they can do for their community. And like, I don't know, it really is actually kind of upsetting me that back then when they had so many more struggles, we hear this talk about like, oh, look at this great black community. Like, this is a good black community. This is a community we're proud of. And you have a person heavily invested in pushing forward the black people who is celebrating this as well, being like, oh, like it was amazing going there and seeing being showed around this black community. There's very little of that nowadays. And what a lot of what is there of that is race grifting nonsense. Like when you're talking black communities, it's not in line with what he's talking about here. It's more in line with what he was talking about with the rest of the stuff, the NAACP and scammers and grifters and people just trying to make a buck without actually helping the community. There is no real push in the same way there was back then for blacks to excel. And again, I want them to be pushing to excel.
And to see the model home that this Negro contractor has built. Now that example goes a long way in creating a good understanding and appreciation of the Negro's ability. But a small group, a minority of Negro intellectuals, are vetoing that certain thing. Now every race and nationality recognizes differences amongst people. These differences, every race and nationality recognizes the fact that there are differences based upon culture, economic, and social standing. Whether you are German or Greek or Polish or any other nationality, they recognize it because some people are more studious than others. They study more and they acquire knowledge. People are more industrious than others and they acquire wealth and position. Then there are people who have traditions and background of culture. So they're just taken for granted. They have naturally, people gravitate according to their level in society. It's a natural thing. But certain intellectuals, they are telling the Negro that we're going to clash everything. We're not going to recognize this as far as the other groups are concerned. If they don't let us in, we're going to call them discriminators. They don't let us in, we're going to call them discriminators. And when they do that, they cause a lot of friction and bitterness. And people who had no prejudice against them automatically become prejudiced.
Yep. And again, it's a bunch of communist gobbledygook. And yes, obviously people pushing that sort of stuff will not be as welcome because no one likes that shit. Like if you're trying to force that on other people, it's not gonna go over well.
Because they know that the very persons that you're trying to bring in do not, on the basis of their cultural, financial, or any other standing, belong there. Even the Negroes themselves have a caste system. There are certain Negroes that don't associate with other Negroes and don't want them around. They have their dances and their parties and their affairs.
I think Chappelle had something on this.
And other Negroes, except they get an invitation, can't come in. Take the Caribbean, for example. They have caste systems all through there. In Haiti, Jamaica, and everywhere else. This isn't accidental. This exists all over the world. Take India, for example, with its untouchables. They've got a caste system in Japan. They've got caste systems in every country in that part of the world.
Dude is spitting fire, man.
What they are doing is sending the Negro after solutions of problems that almost 2,000 years
Hey, Highlander. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good one.
of Christianity, and the other doing is sending the Negro after solutions of problems that almost 2,000 years of Christianity and the other religions have not solved. And when you begin to go after century-old problems and try to solve in ours, you're going to have friction. There are so many other things that energy could be used to advance the cause than going after that type of solution. The Supreme Court, in its decision, upset the question of separate but equal educational facilities. Let us examine that
Ooh. Is he gonna go there?
for a moment. Under separate but equal, the southern states where we have a biracial society and have had, and much of it was by agreement with the Negro himself, because most of the Negro church organizations came about as a result of the desire
Brown versus Board of Education. Don't get me started, man. Don't get me started.
of the Negroes themselves to separate. That's how your African Methodist Church came into being. The Negroes used to worship with the white people in the South. They used to attend the same churches. The Negroes themselves decided that they would withdraw from the white churches, and they established their own church known as the African Methodist Church. Of course, there are a lot of agitators who tell you that just the opposite is true. In addition to that, it is also interesting to note that separate schools, many parts of the South, were voted for and approved by the Negro leaders themselves. Take in North Carolina, through there, the Negro Republicans voted and decided that there should be a separation of the educational institutions. This biracial setup has gone on in the South for a number of years. There have been many problems growing out of it, racial friction and so forth and so on, many acts of violence, many inequities, and many injustices. But interracial commissions were set up in the South, and these commissions were composed of responsible white and Negro leaders in the South. And they were doing a pretty good job. When there was friction between the two groups, they sought to find a solution. And as a result of it, much of the progress that has been made in establishing good relations in the South can be laid at the door of the interracial commission that functioned in the South and enjoyed considerable respect and prestige. The schools, many of them, were inferior to those that were provided for the white students in the South. The Supreme Court decision was a form of pressure on the South to equalize educational facilities.
There we go again. Equality. Again, equality is fake and gay, like the biggest fake and gay. Like, unironically, I know it sounds edgy, but like, yeah, no, not everyone is going to be equal, and the attempt to do it is so easily subverted by bad elements who want to do other things. Like, a bunch, like they say the road to hell is paved in good intentions, but it's also paved in things that sound like they're in good intentions. Like, it's easy to psyop people. Just like I've criticized the whole think of the children thing, because it's so easy to be like, oh, well, we need this, like, when it leads to digital ID or something like that. Like, you're not actually saving the children, because obviously people should be thinking of the children. Like, people should be making sure children are protected. But when the government is telling you think of the children, it's a fucking psyop where they get more control. So yeah, think of the children, think of the women, think of the minorities. All that is used as a method of control. And the same goes for like equality. Think of the unequal. Think of the, I mean, you can say minorities, but think of like the think of those that don't have enough. Think of the poor. Think of this, that, and the other thing. It's all the same, and it's used as a tool to be like, this group has more than this other group, and it's not fair. Why don't you think of the poor government? Fuck the government. But yeah, no, it's, equality is a lie because it's so often misused. It's bullshit. Oh, I guess we didn't have the right page selected there.
Facilities. And as a result, the South built many new schools, many of them far superior to those that were attended by white children.
Good. 30 on 30.
The lion's share of the appropriation went for that purpose. What is the situation today? As a result of it, 131,000 Negro teachers man those educational institutions.
Dang.
The Supreme Court, by its decision, has relieved the South of all responsibility to equalize educational facilities in the South. Supreme Court doesn't make appropriations. Doesn't. And if the legislatures in the southern states don't make the appropriations to equalize schools, the Supreme Court's not going to do it, and they can't force them to do it. And the result is that they have relieved the South of any responsibility to equalize education for Negroes. Now, the NAACP has gotten a token number of Negroes integrated in schools. They consider that a great victory, but I say it's a Pyrrhic victory. In the first place, who said that Negroes can't get an education in the South? Any Negro in the South who wants an education can get one. And the facilities were gradually being...
Again, it's crazy to hear all this when this was like almost 60 years ago. Because again, a bunch of these same problems still exist, and the same mindset clearly does.
Equalized. Who said that 130,000 Negroes were so inferior that they're incapable of teaching their own children? Now, if a Negro thinks that his own people are so incapable of teaching his own children, how should he expect white people to send their children to that inferior Negro teacher? And like, and I wouldn't let the Supreme Court or anybody else put the stigma of inferiority on teachers of my own race.
Based. Giga-based.
Sometimes I think that they're only concerned because a socialist radical came over here and wrote a book on the American dilemma, that Gunnar Marital, that the only way you're going to get equal education is for a Negro to sit beside a white child. Negro child to sit beside a white child. Now let's look at the logic of that, if there is any logic in it. Do you know that the only way that a child...
have you heard about the new, more immediate threat to freedom, Flock, Axon, and other companies' cameras? I've heard of it. Maybe we should do I'll put that on the list too, because I have not talked about that yet. But yeah, we should look at Flock stuff. Fuck all that. Flock, Axon. I haven't heard of Axon. Flock is the one that's taking up a lot of attention. But yeah, we'll look at that as well. If you have any specific resources you think would be interesting, you can go ahead and link it in the Discord, and maybe I'll actually look at it for once. But yeah, no, that's a very good suggestion. We should talk about that. Oh God, drone, dude. Okay, thank you, because this lets me tangent more. Like, we've been a little non-tangenty on this one. There hasn't been a whole lot to. Again, it's very interesting, but I've not had a whole lot to jump in on. But the drones thing reminded me, like, just it's very frustrating, because we were talking about this, I think, during the Brandon Herrera thing. So much of what they do is blatantly unconstitutional. Like, they can just ignore the Constitution entirely, and they do on the regular. Hey, Antibot. But yeah, they ignore the Constitution, just standard practice. But yeah, so the whole drones thing, drones for surveillance and the flock cameras and all that shit, that's already been decided. Like, they did a thing and we're like, no, you can't do that. You do have some expectation of privacy. Basically, I think one of the laws, I'm not sure, because probably they've overturned it or something, but like at some point the theory was that you do have some level of expectation in privacy in public. Basically, the concept was like you have the expectation of privacy unless like someone could see you. Like if you're talking police officers, like a police officer would actually have to be able to see you, and if they can't, you're presumed to have privacy. So they were saying you can't just like do wholesale spying on people. And so they've already decided that, and the fact that they're now trying to get like drones, and I mean, we already have mass cameras and everything, it's not constitutional. It's a violation of privacy. They are proposing flock cameras on garbage trucks. I saw that. Code violations. Yeah, I saw some of that. That is wild, and I hate it. It's insane. Again, as I said, I think I was on talking to Silas or something. It's like, it's your fucking yard. They're gonna flock camera your yard to see what you've done with your fucking property. It's your property. It's so bullshit.
Is going to get ahead, not by who you sit beside, but by the amount of attention that you pay to what the teacher teaches you, and what you get at home, and what you're willing to do.
Rejection of the Constitution should be met by its full embrace, especially the 2nd, 4th, and 5th. What's the second? Sorry, of course I know the second. What's the 4th? I get the others, but what's the what's 4th Amendment? Let me see here. 4th Amendment. Oh, unreasonable searches and seizures. Yes. I mean, that's not a kickback. That's something they're violating. That's not something we use against them. That's something that they're violating. But yes, 2nd and 5th, sure. And again, I hope it doesn't get there. I hope the second one does not get there. But they don't want to give us an off ramp. Yeah, search Caesar. Yeah.
Extra study. Those are the things that enable you to get ahead. Not who you sit beside. So that equalizing of education doesn't mean that it's equalized by sitting beside somebody, but it's equalized on the basis of having the same educational facilities. Now, if they were reasonable and logical, they know it's a biracial society there, that if they didn't like to go to school there, they want to send their kids, just send them north or in the east or the west.
Yeah, no, I get that.
But don't spread the rumor throughout the world.
Oh, I see. Okay, I guess I misread your comment. I was saying, I thought you meant we should use the 2nd, 4th, and 5th Amendments, but you're saying that's what they are. That's what they are rejecting, I guess. Yeah. No, that makes sense. They're rejecting a lot and interpreting a lot in weird fucking ways.
That Negroes are kept in ignorance because of prejudiced white people and all of that propaganda.
Again, this was fucking decades ago. 60 years.
Is the brainchild of the communists.
Yep.
They want to use it, and they want to use the Negro to gain foothold in those parts of the world where the darker races exist. They don't give a tinker's damn about a Negro. You know what a tinker's damn is, don't you? I saw some of you looking proud. Well, the tinkers uses a soldering iron. He uses a soldering iron. So he builds a little dam. He builds a little dam in order to hold that solder. And that's what's meant by it. So I don't want you to get the wrong impression here.
Damn, the audio, man.
But
propaganda, yeah.
What the Supreme Court did was open the Pandora box.
Many such cases.
Created the fertile soil for the operation of the worst type of elements on both sides. And as a result of this, race relations have been set back 50 years in this country. Americans who were previously
60s audio.
working out their
Bad
problems,
60s audio. Oh, jeez.
there were solutions of these problems. They came from the heart.
Again, it's so fucking depressing hearing this from way back then and seeing how relevant it is to what we're dealing with today.
They have created the fertile soil for the operation of the worst type of elements on both sides. And as a result of this, race relations have been set back 50 years in this country.
Oh.
Who were previously gradually working out their problems, and when there were solutions of these problems, they came from the heart, and there wouldn't be any going back on them. It's different now. White Americans are taking sides.
Dude.
Negro Americans are taking sides.
This is crazy.
That that existed at the workbench and over the backyard fence, beginning to vanish in the thin air. There are tensions, bitterness, frustration, and hate. And America, as a result of all of this, faces a long period of tension, bitterness, and distrust.
Again, 60 years ago.
Goodwill and brotherhood that has been built up over the years has gone practically by the board. And heaven knows where it will end. I remember back there in this resolution, all of this that's transpiring.
Basically, if only you knew how bad things really were.
1928. In section number 7, for example, says the Negro question in the United States must be treated in its relation to the Negro questions and struggles in other parts of the world.
Ugh,
Negro
fucking
race
communists.
everywhere, in the oppressed race, whether it is a minority in the USA, majority South Africa, or inhabits a so-called independent state Liberia. Negroes are oppressed by imperialism.
Dude, what they did to South Africa was so fucked, man. And you know they've got they've got DEI in South Africa for the black majority. Like, yes. You can be a minority white and you still get discriminated against legally. Just keep that in mind with how things are going. Let's just say that. The way you see it in America, you're either an American, a guest, or an invader, and anyone who says otherwise is your enemy. Let me do a quick logic check there. I think you're correct. American, yes. Guest, yes. Invader, yes. Yeah, I think that checks out. I think I agree. I'm super tired, but I am giving you my agreement at this time, at least. Yes. No, that seems correct. And based, and they need to fuck off. Get off my lawn.
A strong Negro revolutionary movement in the USA will be able to influence and direct the revolutionary movements in all those
I
parts
fucking
of the
hate
world
communists
where the Negroes are
and
oppressed by
globalists.
imperialism. Now this was in 1928. So it is clear that the communists are deliberately developing issues and campaigns and actions that could be used for
Sounds
propaganda
Propaganda
among the Negroes and among their blood brothers in Africa.
That's interesting too. You notice he made a distinction. What does the term like Negro represent in that parlance? Like, is it a American black? Is Negro only an American black? Because he was not including Negro to mean a black African. That's interesting.
The Reds want to take over Africa. They want to drive out the British, the French, the Belgian, and the Portuguese. And they want to replace their rule with Soviet rule. In spite of all of the objections that I have against any of them ruling in Africa. I say Africa should be for the Africans. But I would prefer seeing them there than to see Red Russia go in.
Based.
Because under them you have hope. But under the communists you have none. Of course, the Reds seek to exploit the national ambitions of the Africans. They took some of the young Africans to Moscow. They sent them to school. They gave them training. And then they sent them back to Africa to take part in and lead the African nationalist movement.
Again, it's crazy how all this interlinks. We were looking at Yuri Bezmenov earlier, and it's the same fucking playbook. The infiltration, the demoralization, the control of society, it all ties in.
They promised them arms and money and everything else, much of which they gave them. Moscow isn't interested in African freedom.
Yep.
They're interested in using the African for their purpose.
Of course, clearly.
And when they get through with him, they'll make him work for them. And when he tries to rebel, they'll bring the Red Armies from China and Russia to crush him with superior arms.
Yep.
You can't play with those devils without getting burned.
Correct.
And I hope and pray Almighty God that in the struggles and the aspirations of the African people for freedom, that they will shun the Reds as a righteous man shuns sin.
Damn.
And the devil. The communists, in order to impress the Africans and the Asians, brought before the United Nations a charge that the United States was resorting to genocide, insofar as the Negro is concerned, that they were trying to murder all the Negroes in America. Now, everybody knows that that isn't so, but they brought that charge as a propaganda measure against the country.
Africans look down on American blacks. They don't share some brotherhood or skin color mentality there. Yeah. This is a long farewell.
What is significant that this whole
there's a longer version too, but yeah. And again, he didn't even know this wasn't technically a farewell address. He just died afterwards.
Russia's stepped up campaign in Africa and Asia. I wonder sometimes if this was just a mere coincidence, or whether this whole thing was.
Yeah, no, it fucking is crazy.
The races were getting along too well and beginning to solve their problems.
Yeah, dude, it's so depressing because I feel that way about a couple decades ago too. Like, oh yeah, we were getting along and we'd put all our differences aside or whatever, and we were chilling, and then some people came along and ruined it. But yeah, it loops back. It loops back even farther than a lot of people think.
Negroes were getting jobs they never held before. Things were getting along pretty smoothly. Now everything is just topsy-turvy now. And I wonder if this whole thing was just a
liberal
Ubermensch. Was it a part of a planned scheme?
Yep.
Of course, the northern politicians, they try to convince the Negro that they're in his corner. They're a bunch of hypocrites. They only flatter the Negro. They flatter him because they want to use his vote. That's all. The Negro will have to learn to think and plan for himself and do the things which he thinks is best for himself. This integration stuff is going to all sorts of extremes. So much so that
I've been saying that.
Negro intellectuals are opposing housing developments in Negro neighborhoods. Now, housing developments are for the purpose of eliminating slums. Now, where there are slum conditions in Negro communities, these Negro intellectuals would rather have the slums than have a housing development because they say it'll mean segregation of the Negro. We want integration.
Isn't there already segregation?
They don't want
Take
any
the
more
houses.
Negro business, and that Negro business which exists, they say that should be integrated. Well, if it's integrated, what has he got? He wants to lose everything. He even want to close down the Negro churches.
Well said, Antibot.
Want everything integrated. Everybody else.
Yes, it's Manning Johnson. He was a communist and member of the NAACP, and then broke ranks and is just calling them out in glorious fashion, and because he realized that they're not actually helping his people.
The church. But he wants to close his down, integrate it. It's all right if those people want to integrate and they want to join, that's perfectly all right. But why all of a sudden you got to just break up everything? I don't know what kind of spirit that is when you just break up everything. Helter-skelter, headlong, like a bunch of cattle in the situation. It just doesn't make sense. I don't know how these people think. One writer in a newspaper said they ought to close down all Negro colleges. They don't want Negro colleges anymore. They do not want to build anything, most of them who talk for this, and they have nothing to offer to any other group. But they want to force themselves everywhere, and as a result, they create friction. The Reds started all of this integration stuff, and they have been using the Negro.
You see, so he's what liberals would call a race traitor. One of the introductions, even back then, was basically saying that. I forget if it was his words or at the beginning of this one in the introduction, or I think it might have been the G. Edward Griffin introduction. But yeah, he's he's an Uncle Tom. Like, and again, I called that out. I think it was at the beginning of this one. I called that out because I think that's fucking disgusting that people who are actually looking to actually advance their race and not get stuck in all this gay bullshit are actually called race traitors. But yes, that's exactly what happened. Yes, this is a Uncle Tom is what was said at the beginning here. But yeah, it's something. It's something.
In this, because they wanted the Negro to unite with the white communists. That was their objective. Not with the other white people, but with the white communists.
Oh, man.
And as a result, they have destroyed all pride.
Was this guy a segregationist, or was he just skeptical of integration? I don't know if he's specifically identifies as like a segregationist, but I mean, he does seem to, and I get it, because for me, it's a freedom of association argument. Like, he's just like, hey, black people should be able to do well on their own. So I don't know if he is specifically a segregationist, but he has definitely said a lot of things along that line that just like, hey, leave us the fuck alone, basically, which again, totally respect. But yeah, I don't know where he'd fall on that categorization.
Amongst them. Race pride has been destroyed. Solidarity and concerted effort on the part of the race has disappeared. The Negro intellectual is so sold on integration that he doesn't see the necessity of doing anything for his race, by his race, and with his race. He has naturally an inferiority complex himself, and he wants to get lost and swallowed up in the white group.
Yeah, I think this guy might be a segregationist, or like you said, at the very least, not a fan of integration, like being like, hey, let's slow this down a little bit here. And it's a real talk. I can see it both ways. Like I like that a lot of the blacks wanted to come together and do the whole melting pot thing. I think that is somewhat healthy to embrace the primary culture, but also I get wanting to do your own thing. Like, there's nothing wrong with, if you're not hurting anyone else, if you're not creating a toxic subculture that hurts other people, there's nothing wrong with blacks wanting to remain alone and with themselves and maintain that unique cultural identity. So if you're pushing for black excellence as well as black segregation, that's one thing, and I can see the argument there. Like, just leave us alone, we're gonna do our thing, we're gonna be fine. That's respectable. You can say there are better ways to do it, perhaps, I don't know, but at least you're looking after your own people there.
Unfortunately, it's only a Negro minority of intellectuals and leftist Negro preachers who presume to speak for all of the Negro people. They try to silence all opposition by calling anybody who disagrees.
You can't get on board of segregation of any type. But again, what if it's self-segregation? Like, what if they're just like, because again, when you're talking integration, you have to realize that a bunch of that was forced by the government. Like that is like so yeah, you can say segregation is a breach of freedom of association. Integration was a bigger breach of freedom of association, honestly. So yeah, I get your concern, but integration was itself a massive breach of that. So yeah, again, if you're talking self-segregation, that's different because it's a choice. Like that is freedom of segregation can be freedom of association as well. And so if you view segregation as a component of keeping your culture, that's a completely different thing. Like I get that argument.
Agrees with him as Uncle Tom's. The Reds are giving full support to the NAACP in this whole program because the program creates friction and tension, bitterness and hate, and provokes violence. And the communists thrive on...
Separate but equal is an objective evil. Again, I'm not talking... excuse me. I'm not talking necessarily in the legal sense in that framework. I'm saying busting up that system also had its faults, like massive faults that led to a lot of the problems we're here as well. Like the addressing separate but equal also caused massive problems. In World War I, Britain forced its troops from the various countries in its empire into mixed race units. At first they hated it, but after a couple of months the bond of brotherhood was strong. Wartime's a little different. I'm not sure you can do that to a society, as we've kind of seen. I don't know. Again, I don't like the multiracial thing, and I don't like segregation. But again, if it's self-segregation, like again, because if freedom of association, like if you have black people like we have here kind of being like, hey, no, don't force us to do this. We want to remain by ourselves and remain a black community. I don't know. If they're not hurting anyone, that's fine. It's a very complicated issue for sure. Because I can definitely see both sides. But again, the issue was how they handled it. Was the self-segregation made no-go zones? Yeah. Again, we can talk about that as well. That's why I said if they're not harming anyone. Freedom of association is not the same as white versus black bathrooms. But again, the addressing that issue also had massive fucking problems, including massive problems to freedom of association. So by addressing the segregation issue on freedom of association grounds, you had solutions that also absolutely destroyed freedom of association, and in some ways worse, that made it like long-lasting results. Like we're still suffering today under how we addressed segregation. What we did to fix segregation has created conflicts that have lasted like half a century or so. We're still suffering under that. So yeah, again, complicated issue. I'm not even saying like one side is right or the other. I'm just saying I can see both sides. And the French are better than commies. Pretty much everyone is better than commies, even the French.
That. Some of the liberals and the communists and all of that ilk along with NAACP
ilk. I love ilk.
Have been demanding more and more federal power.
Yep.
They want laws to turn the FBI into a Gestapo.
Damn.
To hunt down everybody who disagrees with integration. They even propose laws to...
See, that's exactly what I was talking about. Like what he's saying right there is they were using federal power to bust people who didn't agree with forced integration. And I mean, you have that issue of the famous issue of the National Guard they sent into one of the states, the southern states, and held Americans at bayonet point, at rifle point, and like forced them to segregate because they wouldn't obey. Forced them to integrate. And then busing was everyone wants to talk about how great busing was. It was like forced busing. You had blacks shipped to white schools and white shipped to black schools, and a lot of them on both sides didn't even want to go. So that's all I'm saying about freedom of association.
Government the right to step into states and arrest governors. They want to take away all power from the states. And when this sort of thing happens, then we're on the road to dictatorship. And once you have given the federal government that power, it can be used against you. Depends upon who seizes control of the federal government.
This dude's so based.
Today you may have men of goodwill wielding that power. Tomorrow you might have men of ill will and ill repute.
I wonder what that would be like. I wonder what it would be like having men of ill will and ill repute running our government. That would be weird. That would be a weird experience if we ever got to that situation.
So you have to be careful.
You do.
And there are certain people who are used.
That has nothing to do with association. You are a U.S. citizen or not a citizen. There isn't levels of categories of citizenship. What I'm saying is the solution to the problems they had under that time were also violating freedom of association. Yeah, I'm not saying it had to be that way, but that's what those were the solutions at the time. 14th Amendment gives you the right to use public good. Okay, yeah, and that's not what was happening either. Like you have to look at real world applications too, both the good and the bad. So yes, there was a bunch of violations going on under segregation, and then the solution to that was also a bunch of violations, somewhat similar to the whole Civil War shit, like where there was good arguments on both sides too, and a lot of people misconstrue things to make it just about slavery or whatever. Like it's always going to be complicated, and government going to be government, which is kind of what seems to happen here. Government governmented and violated people's rights, while just like we were talking about, just like the whole think of the children thing, it was like the whole think of the civil rights, think of the blacks thing. They used that as an excuse to seize more federal power. That's the issue here. I'm not saying segregation is good. I'm saying the proposed solutions had some serious issues. That's it.
Using the Negro in order to establish that power in Washington. And the Negro is just merely a pawn in a game that's...
Then what do you think should have been done? Like, freedom of association the right way. Like, if they want to stay segregated, they can. If not, they can integrate. But forced integration was a disaster for both sides. And again, just because... Like, let's say I didn't have a solution. I mean, I agree that's a vague solution, but even if I didn't have any solution, that doesn't mean that we just have to do one side or the other. Like, that doesn't mean because I don't have a good counterpoint that we have to do the forced integration or something like that. Like, a bad solution is still a bad solution, even if you don't have a counterpoint. You know, like, you don't have to accept the bad solution just because you don't have a better solution. Like, if the solution has that level of imperfection, you don't have to just be like, okay, we'll do that anyway. You disagree? There was some discomfort, but continuing the separate but equal is still worse. Those weren't necessarily the options, though. Like, you can, again, if it's voluntary, if both sides want to stay on their own, that's a different thing. I'm not saying that's even a good solution, but I think there was a bunch, like, again, like we were talking about earlier about like nothing is as permanent as a temporary government solution. The government is always going to seize more and more power. So when they're solving any of these, when they're quote unquote solving any of these powers, any of these problems, it's going to involve them seizing more power, which is really hard to grab back, as we've seen. I mean, we're still suffering under the a bunch of these problems and been unable to seize back power. So sometimes doing nothing in an imperfect situation is better than doing an imperfect solution, which makes things worse and solidifies government power. Doing nothing is also not the answer to addressing the problem. Yes, but sometimes doing something, if it's a bad something, is going to cause more problems down the line. Again, I want to be clear. I'm not picking a side here. I'm not saying, oh, segregation is good. I'm just saying the solutions, if it involves giving the government more power, it's going to be very hard to claw back. Seems to me that government should be reset every 200-ish years. I mean, I think they somewhat do naturally, or at least the power of the government. Yeah. We've built up such a technological advantage, and just we're in a sort of unprecedented acceleration period of the technology that we are currently beating a lot of the natural patterns that occur in human government. So we'll see how long it lasts, but I think we're currently defying expectations.
Bigger than he is. It is our duty to arrest this development toward the concentration and centralization of power in Washington.
All right. See, this guy kind of gets what I'm saying. It's about government power. They're seizing power here.
If we do not arrest this development, then we're on the road to dictatorship.
Yep.
Beneath all of the racial unrest, at the root of all racial unrest in the country, is the clammy, cold, bloody hand of communism. We must arrest it, and we must try to bring America back to sanity. And let us pray and work that the misunderstanding, the bitterness, the hate, and the frustration, and the tension that exists may disappear, and that the Spirit of God, the Spirit of truth, the Spirit of charity may prevail again amongst our people.
Amen. Yeah. But yeah, no, interesting discussion, and I'm not saying I have all the answers, but I'm just saying some of the answers they had at the time were not great. Alrighty, let's see what we got here. Let's go back to a Rev here. Do we just jump to a leaflet number 2? Nah, I was curious about Sea Dog here. I think we do have Sea Dog. The only good thing about communism is how many dirty commies it kills. Yeah, pretty much. It was funny. We were talking earlier about like communism and the communist mindset, because someone said that leaflet was more like in relation to the program she was doing that and releasing for free, that leaflet is more communist than Hassan Piker. And I was going through my argument about communists being actually the most toxically capitalist. So it all depends kind of on how you measure things. Like, yes, communists are bad. I want to be very clear on that. But if we're just talking like the actual systems or something, communists are the most toxically capitalist, greedy bastards. And that's why they think we need communism to protect us from people like them. They project that onto everyone else. So yeah, I think you can actually make the argument pretty convincingly that a good person like Leaflet is more communist than a bad person who calls themselves a communist by like Hassan. It was an interesting discussion. And again, I think it's pretty clear just when you look at how they behave. Like, who's more generous, who's more interested in, quote unquote, power to the people sort of thing. The communists are retarded. like the people who call themselves communists are not good people and are not generous, and you've got some people who are willing to give things away for free and everything. Let's see. Maybe before you get raided by Leaflet again. Who knows, man? Who knows? Feels weird to compare. I know it does, but am I wrong? Like, I didn't want to make the comparison either, but I think it's hard to argue it, because Hassan is a greedy fucking bastard who does not give anything, does not give power to the people or anything like that. Like, again, it's weird. It's weird, but I think it's pretty clear too. uh. All right. Anyway, yeah. There's, like I said, I was interested actually in getting to a lot of this, but we didn't, because we did a bunch of yapping, which was fun. Again, this was a really fun stream. I was in the zone today, which is always fun. Yeah. I want to do this. Maybe we like try to hit at least 2 of these because they chain. So that we've got 2 different Miskiff ones, it looks like, and 2 different leaflets. We did 1 leaflet one, so we're set up for the other. Maybe we'll watch that tomorrow or something. So whoops, I didn't mean to click that. But yeah, maybe we do the Sea Dog and then the first of the Hassan, Miskiff, Emiru, whatever the fuck nonsense drama this is. But yeah, let's do Sea Dog. Proposing an amendment, the speaker must read aloud the entirety of the bill in current form before the vote, any vote is called. Yeah, yes. I like it. You'd call Hassan a communist over the other things he pushes more than communism. Yeah, I know. I was just talking in like actual how he behaves and how he treats people. And I know, so again, I always want to be very clear when I'm talking about this that I'm not like defending communism. Communism is a stupid fucking system. But my point is, Hassan does not live up to and most communists do not. Like no communists basically live up to it. But my point was that Hassan does not live up to the communist ideals that he preaches. He's not giving power to the people. He's not helping people. He's not equalizing people. He does not have loyalty to people. He does not view people as equals. That's all I meant there. Is that he does not live up to his own standards, which again, very, very standard communist practice anyway, not living up to your own standards. 3 groups of commies: the idiots, the true believers, though you repeat yourself, and those who are elitist scumbags who want to overthrow the system, thinking they will come out as master of the people. But again, I think the idiots and true believers share a lot of the same mindset as the elites, because again, like the communists I know obviously are not elites. They're not running things. Like they're the normies. They're the idiots and the true believers, and they still have that mindset. Like the communists I know are not elites, and you know what? They're very capitalist. Let's see. Ow. Once again, do not advise getting bit by a dog. It's not fun. Am I oozing again? I don't think so. Maybe a little. Whatever. Speaker evidence read entirety would be based. Yeah. No, again, we need there's issues with term limits, so I won't go on to that, but there need to be like bill limits or something, and it would be funny to make them read bills. That would be amazing. But yeah, anyway, let's go. Did we already open this? We did. Let's go Sea Dog here. Ow, man. I think I might be oozing a little bit. Whatever. Did I bump it? Ugh. We'll get there. It's healing, but pissing me off, man. Again, don't get bit by a dog. It's not fun. Ahoy. Sea Dog VA's hypocritical rant about anime backfired spectacularly. I'm not super familiar with this guy. I've seen him some. He's always got a little bit of a weird take, and I guess he's going at is he going after anime? Anyway, we'll see.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're
You hate Sea Dog? Yeah, again, I'm not super familiar with him, but he's done some weird stuff and doesn't seem like our guy.
So in this video, I'm going to be going over the latest controversy involving the Trash Taste podcast, which is considered the biggest anime-related podcast on YouTube. Now, every couple of months, a clip from this podcast will go viral on Twitter, oftentimes for the...
It's funny how out of touch I am with a lot of this. I've heard the name Trash Taste. Are they only anime? I don't know.
Wrong reasons, where they say something about anime and, well...
Oh, he's friends with Hassan?
A lot of these clips
Many
that go
such
viral
cases
feature the co-host Dog VA, where people are claiming his points are very hypocritical or just downright shameful in many regards, and that's exactly what's happening in today's video. He's had a clip go viral again where he was criticizing people for making everything involving anime problematic and how that is essentially ruining the related discourse because people can't have an honest conversation.
People can't have nice things.
Which would make sense on the one hand because he is very close to Iron Mouse, who is constantly subjected to a lot of discourse where people are trying to cancel her over her VTuber model. In fact, recently we saw an example of this where
in collaboration with Crunchyroll. Vex, sorry this is really weird to me. It's a drawing of a 12-year-old girl. Why would you intentionally make her look like that against all physical logic of her uniform style and everything? Brother, what? We're talking about the one on the left, right? The one with like a large chest? I am so suspicious of all these people thinking everything looks like a kid, man. It's so fucking weird. What? What sort of 12-year-olds are you looking at, man? Don't look at any 12-year-olds like that, for one thing, but like, no. What? Like that just, thanks, I hate it here. Jeez. And I hope Rev does the whole thing where he pulls up the account. Like, who the fuck is this Vex weirdo?
she had this
Jeez,
outfit,
though.
people were basically demonizing her, saying that she's not allowed to have this essentially VTuber cosplay.
Anti-lollies are projecting? Yes. And again, I'm not even on the pro-lolly side, but yes. 100%. They keep getting busted too. I think the most famous was, again, I should do a deep dive at some point. I fucking hate the discussion, but I want to know like which side gets caught doing creepy shit to kids more often. It wouldn't surprise me if it was the anti side. Possibly, again, there's the it's gonna catch more attention just because of the hypocrisy. Like, what if you're anti and you get caught, that's gonna draw more attention than if you're pro and you get caught. But I am like, I've seen a lot of weird behavior from the anti side. Hey Runya, you walked in just in time where we're getting a random discussion on lolly shit, which again, I hate the discussion. And I'll say why I hate the discussion. It's because I think both sides are weird. I think both sides are really fucking weird. The anti side are absurd, as we're seeing here, where they think everything's a kid and they just go absolutely insane and think everything is PDF shit. And then the pro side is weird because, like, look, I get the freedom of expression argument, but they want to normalize it. Like, they take it beyond like, hey, it's art. They take it beyond that, which is like, okay, it's gross art, but it's art, whatever. It's drawn. I get that argument, but they take it further and are like, okay, it's normal. It's normal. You have to accept this as normal, which is that very leftist sort of thing about like, well, this is my identity. You know, it's my identity. You can't discriminate against. No, you can. You can discriminate. You can have taste. You can have an opinion on art. You can think it's weird art. And a bunch of the pro lolly side want to act like it's completely normal and be like, oh, you have to accept exactly what I'm doing here. And that's fucking weird. That's fucking weird, and I don't like it. Oddly enough, your cousin hit puberty hard and had large boobs. Oh my god, you're saying things I don't think I can say, but yes. What? Yes, damn. Okay, yes, there are exceptions. There are exceptions, but you don't look at someone like what we're seeing on screen here and think they're 12. There are exceptions, of course, but that doesn't, yes. As they say, exceptions that prove the rule. Other than that, the rule is, yes, that's not a 12-year-old that is being depicted there. One problem is that lolly concept that overlaps a large area from legit artistic aesthetic to actual PDF. I don't know quite what you mean there. The exception proves the rule, yeah. You do know petite and small-built women exist in real life, right? That's the idea behind lolly characters. How the people pushing lolly as normal hardcore is a bit on the strange side. Now the people pushing lolly as normal hardcore is a bit on the strange side. That was my point. Yes, I know that petite women exist, and that's actually one of the examples I use on the I guess I'd call myself neutral, but like the pro-artistic freedom side is that it's absurd that you have laws like the one in Australia that say that certain adult women, like they're IDing people so they know they're adult, but that you can't engage in pornography, like if your tits are too small. Like that's fucking stupid. Like you're an adult. So yes, I am well aware that there are women with small breasts. That was not my point. My point was that there are a bunch of freaks on the pro lolly side as well that are demanding acceptance and normalcy for weird things. That's even more out of a law. Yes, there are some really strange things. And again, this is why I hate the discussion, is because just it gets so weird, it gets so out there, and I'm not invested in the discussion one way or the other. So I hate when it comes up, because I always have to say my part, because I am in favor of artistic freedom, and I don't believe in criminalizing drawings or criminalizing adults based on the size of various body parts. It's stupid. It's stupid. So the whole thing pisses me off. But yeah, so what I was getting at before we got totally tangented is I would be interested to do a dive at some point and see which side, the pro or anti side, gets caught more harming actual children. I'm guessing it's the anti side, honestly. Like, I think it is the anti side. Should the government? No, fuck the government. Exactly. That sums my view on a lot of things up right there. Good job. But yeah, so I think probably the anti side engages in actual harming children activities more than the pro side. I'd put money on it if I had to, but I haven't done the research. But yeah, there have been some funny stories, like Dr. Pizza was probably the most notorious one, because he was arguing against he was, I believe, anti-lolly and arguing against Pizzagate. He was saying that there's no way that there's this cabal of child abusers that have all these creepy symbolisms like pizza or whatever. And then he was deep into the gross stuff. So that was a funny one. Not funny haha obviously, but funny as in like, wow, you got caught being such a blatant fucking liar. Looking up Kalshi odds now, just kidding. But yeah, no, Dr. Pizza was a wild story. He was so fucking insistent that there's no way. I don't know that one. But yeah, there's no fucking way. There's some secret code, and that pizza means child abuse, and then he got caught. Whoopsie doodles. Anyway, let's continue. And again, I fucking hate this discussion. But again, I like yapping. I like talking about things. If it crosses my path, we'll talk about it. Let's keep going though. But yeah, that's not a fucking 12-year-old.
Character trying to make it out to be something predatory. And Sea-Dog had this clip recently get a lot of attention on Twitter, where you can see the caption, Sea-Dog VA hits the nail on the head of why people are so scared to like problematic media. Let's give it a listen.
Modern younger people and audiences, well, older people too, have been like, they're like not brainwashed, but like fucking coached into like seeing things that are problematic and thinking like, what is this?
Yeah.
this is not a reflection of me or my character. It's like, bro, you played a game. It's like, if I played Sino Uta, doesn't mean I'm a fan. I'm a #1 like stan of Uta. I love everything about it. It's like, I experience.
Dude, I gotta say his mannerisms are very annoying. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend I'm like the most well spoken or whatever, but like this grinds me the wrong way. This pisses me off. And he's like some massive streamer or whatever. Do better, bro. Like, that's just painful. What is the fucking audience appeal for this? Like, there's a bunch of these big streamers that I see, and I'm just like, this does nothing. This is painful. It's less than nothing. I hate looking at this. I hate listening to this. The mannerisms, both vocal and visual, are very upsetting. Please make it stop.
Yeah. And I think people are afraid to jump or be
Well,
seen.
like, what is he doing?
Like this, 'cause they're like,
I put my finger on it. I'm getting uncanny valley from looking at this real person. This dude is uncanny valley. He is a voice actor. He's a professional. No, fuck this guy. EDP was a YouTuber. It stands for eat. Okay. And he was baited by, famously claimed he was visiting for a cookie. Oh, I've at least heard the story. Yeah. Nice. Based PDF hunters. Good job.
Like, Europe. It's like, bro,
dude, I'm getting uncanny.
That is not even remotely close to the truth. And when you boil down conversations like that of discussing media like this, you are absolutely robbing any nuance in any way to discuss these things. Modern.
So what he's saying is definitely correct. On social media, Twitter in particular, people will demonize anything they deem problematic, and it makes discourse essentially impossible, right? But of course, this is a situation where he's a hypocrite. Okay, he is part of the problem. He has routinely
I love that one.
demonized aspects of anime while continuously talking about it.
The worst
on
person
his
you know
podcast,
just made a great
monetizing
point.
it, and even having co-hosts who in his eyes are very problematic for the fictional content they consume. Now you can see someone in the
You've read
comments
Actophiles,
trying
yeah.
to criticize the original post saying, coming from the same dude referring to Seadog VA, that thinks you're a predator for liking lollies.
Okay, and again, because we're fucking discussing the lolly thing, I don't think people who like lollies are pedophiles. Like, there's overlap, but again, I think there's probably more overlap with the anti-side, so then who cares? Like, what are we talking about here at that point? But yeah, I think that's a I think a lot of people misunderstand that. I think there are other reasons people like that sort of thing. Again, doesn't make it better, but I don't think it's I don't think there's necessarily correlation there. Hey Hyde, how's it going? Welcome.
The original poster says, he's never said this, and is aware that Joey and Giguk are lolicons and is close friends with them. He does consider it weird.
Wait. So he's also... This one's all over the place. And again, one of the reasons I don't like this discussion is everyone jumps in on every side there. So he's friends with lolicons too, while also bashing lolicons? Okay.
Weird. And
how's stream going? Stream is fucking awesome today. We're on point. We ranted about all kinds of stuff. We watched some stuff. We tangented big time. We were talking about the 10 planks of communism. We talked Edward Griffin. We talked Manning Johnson. What was it? We did some Yuri Bezmenov. Like, we're in it tonight. We're being based. Even if lolicons are comparable to PDFs, they are at least not as evil because they avoid the real shit. Like, what? Yes, and exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Seadog is a hypocrite. That's wild, though. Like, that's wild if he's bashing them while being friends with them, too. Like, nah, man.
Fun at it, which of course, if you think those related themes involving fictional content are weird, that's totally fine.
Yes, that's what I was saying. It is weird. It is weird. It is weird. I hate the people trying to normalize it. It's weird as shit. But a lot of people draw some lines that also don't exist there and take it too far in the other direction. But yeah, don't normalize it. Don't normalize it. It is what it is. It's a thing that exists. Some people are going to like it, but I don't have to accept it either. I don't think it should be criminal. I don't think it should be criminal since no real people are involved, but don't try to push it as normal either.
Way beyond just
been an active one today. Good to see. Yeah, I don't even know why. I don't even know why. It's just, and I was tired when I got on stream. How long have we been streaming anyway? Like, I'm just, shit, 6 hours, man. 6 hours. Yeah, I don't know why I'm so energized. I wasn't when I started stream, but we just had a bunch to talk about and it was fun and we just kept going. Oh yeah, we did some Brandon Herrera. We did another Rev video. Yeah, no, we've been hitting it.
Labeling that stuff as weird. And
how are you doing?
Pointing this out in the quotes, showing that in previous posts, CDawgVA thinks that fetishizing lollies equals pedophilia, and he's referring to this clip where someone showed up to a anime convention with this sign right here. For the record, she was banned from that convention while ironically cosplaying as Tifa. But there is many more examples of CDawgVA just outright saying what the original poster is denying. In fact, the irony, as we'll see, is that the original poster themselves provided the clips we're about to watch.
I can judge.
What the f***? Ladies and gentlemen, that I shout out Eromanga Sensei just for Gaunt. Everybody, round of applause.
Well done, Joey. Well done. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Joey.
Don't pretty tired. Don't think it'll be a long stream. Still streaming 6 hours later. To be fair, I don't think I said today was not going to be a long stream. I kind of suspected we'd be here for a while. But yeah, I did start tired, but we got over it. Yesterday I said would not be a long stream, and it wasn't. It was what, 3 hours or something? I don't know. But anyway, no, I never said today would not be a long stream. For the record,
even though I saw about 10 Eromanga
this is
figures along the way.
Why is there so many?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh, I almost went nuclear earlier. I almost went nuclear multiple times. It was fucking glorious.
I don't know. It's popular enough, I guess. It's actually not too bad, to be honest with you. I'm not exactly a fan of Eromanga Sensei, but this is actually a pretty solid figure.
I think you'd have the FBI knocking if you said you were.
Well, I mean, Garnt should be used to that by now, right?
I'm okay not seeing the figure, you know?
You sure?
There's like a child's playmat there. What the f*** is that?
Yeah, I'll bring it out. I'll bring it out. Don't worry.
The f*** is that?
I think it's supposed to symbolize Sagiri's, like, bed, right?
What happens in this anime? Why is it children's stuff? No, what the f***? What the f*** is that?
All right, and
what the f***?
And the grand reveal.
Why is it like a child's playmat?
I mean, how old is Sagiri again in the show?
I have no idea.
Brother. Oh, this is funny though. Oh my god. What was it? There was one anime where I actually liked the character that was freaking creepy with children. What was that? Your first girlfriend was a gal or something like that? That was funny. Like, because the character showed a really fucking creepy interest in kids, and usually that's kind of ignored. Like when they have that sort of character, it'll often be just kind of played up and played for laughs or something. Like this time the other characters were actually like be like, oh my god, this guy's going to jail at some point or something. Like there were just jokes about it constantly, but then it actually turned out towards the end that he's actually kind of a good guy and had more, like, despite how he was presenting, he actually had like a wholesome interest in like protecting kids, and basically goes fucking Super Saiyan at the end when someone like knocks over a child or something. So yeah, he's a total fucking lolicon, but it's actually a really wholesome version of it, and everyone like is creeped out by him, including his friends, and think he's going to jail, and then he just fucking levels up and beats the shit out of someone at the end. It was funny because, again, often like there are some creepy anime tropes. Honestly, I love anime, but there's some creepy anime tropes, and so it's nice to see them like subverted like that. It's a funny one. Like the dude's so fucking creepy, but then actually is just like super wholesome. Very common anime trope. Again, often it's not played like that though. Like it will just be kind of like creepy. They don't they don't do the full arc or anything like that, and often the creepy behavior is even ignored or something. At least they're talking about an anime right now. You watch the show a few times, stop watching when they started talking about weird. Okay, yes, that's weird. I don't know why people would want to talk a lot of porn stuff on a podcast, but hey, whatever.
Oh,
there you go. There's Sagiri.
In the Beatrice camp because there was
Because you like kids.
We're bringing it there, are we, Connor? We're bringing it there.
I don't know what her canon age is.
I'll have you know, Your Honor, that she was like a.
This is the problem, right? Let's say your waifu is Beatrice or fucking Shinobu, right?
Yeah.
You go into the movies, right?
Yeah.
You turn up to the restaurant. Table for two. This is my waifu down here. We're gonna sit and hold hands. Come to the table.
No.
I can't stand the looks I'm gonna get at that restaurant when I sit down with my fucking 10-year-old at the table and we're playing foot.
Okay, I will say again, I think this guy's annoying, but at least he's actually ribbing them here. Like he's weirded out by it in this clip too. Excel Saga has the best subverted tropes. I know the name. I'm not sure I've seen that one. I will literally add that to the list. We'll go ahead and check that out. Excel Saga. Excel Saga. There we go.
Here's
the thing. All right, here's the thing.
Here's the thing.
890.
Speaking of good anime memes, I love this. She's actually 900 or whatever. Okay, are we back? I got a brief disconnect. Let me just make sure YouTube's still running. Yes. Are we running? Yes. Okay. That was weird. I'm glad it only lasts for a second. I got a disconnect and then a reconnect right together, and it looks like we're back. All right. That was weird. But yes, I love this she's 900 meme. That's pretty fucking funny.
Oh, waiter. Oh, can she drink? She's at the table and we're playing footsies, you know?
Oh, here.
I sit down with my fucking 10-year-old at the table and we're playing footsies, you know?
All right, here's the thing. First of all, she's 890. But second of all...
Oh, waiter. Oh, can she drink? She's 890.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, but here's the thing, is that like...
Yeah, I don't know, because again, I don't like this being... Like, yes, he's cozy with it, I guess, but he's still kind of mocking the whole thing, too. Like, I don't like the guy. He's pissing me off, but I don't view this necessarily as hypocrisy. Like, you can say he's too cozy with it or something like that, but he's also ripping him.
At least my
He's teasing.
viewing of like my anime waifus is that I like them because they're not real. You know what I'm saying?
We've gone full circle. We've gone full circle.
I like them. Like, I don't want them to be real.
Do you want a 10-page thesis on waifu theory?
I can give you a 10-page thesis on waifu philosophy. Okay, right now, like I don't want my anime waifu to be real because it's going back to the whole maid cafe thing. Where
I don't want my anime waifu to be real because then it would be illegal.
Kids, Jerry.
I don't. It's going back to the whole maid cafe thing, where it's
Why
like...
do you like kids, Jerry?
So yeah, I think it's pretty obvious that CWVA has no problem labeling people as predators or heavily insinuating it when it comes to certain types of fictional content. He doesn't just think it's weird, he thinks it's something that reflects very negatively on your character.
I see. Okay.
And even deserves
kind of forgot the initial
sort of
context.
labels he's attaching to his own co-hosts. Imagine that's what he says to his own friends. Imagine what he says about random strangers or what he thinks about them over this related content. I mean, that is a pretty convincing set of clips. I don't know what else you could show. And the irony here is that this is the poster providing the most recent clip. But when I looked back at the Blue Archive situation I covered 6 months ago, it's that same user. It seems like it's a different account. I think their previous account was suspended, but it's the same user who provided the context I just showed you.
Seemed like a joke. Yeah. Hey, Xcount. Yeah, but I was just going off the first one, but then the second one is he was talking about like people canceling people for things or whatever. And yeah, so again, I don't think that was necessarily hypocrisy there. But it's interesting. But no, I agree. That didn't seem like a whole lot.
Turning around and denying the context of the clip they recently provided is not even there, and that never actually happened. And of course, you can see people responding to the posting question for this video saying the guy who looked at a harmless anime figure with disgust thinks he can lecture us. Here is another reply saying, as much as I agree with this take, it's very strange coming from a guy who has a history of not liking lollies and gacha games, but yet has no problem accepting money to help promote it for Blue Archive,
Yeah,
which is a
like
gacha game with lollies.
That's a little
and
weird.
That is the previous situation I talked about 6 months ago, where originally Dog VA was one of the featured influencers of a proposed campaign, and when he was announced as one of the members, people brought out the clips I provided in this video and said, wait a minute, we really don't want this guy representing a game that has a heavy focus on lolly characters. And again,
yeah, I don't like hypocrites. So if he really does, again, I'm not super familiar with him. He's done a couple things that annoy me, but like if he really does have and again, like I've said my piece on the lolly debate, and I'm not really pro or anti, but if he does have those anti-lolly viewpoints and is fine accepting a sponsorship from a lolly game or a game that includes a bunch of lollies, I don't like that. I don't like that. Like that is weird. And the rabid community of weirdos should go after him at that point. And yeah, again, it just annoys me from a consistency stance. Pick a lane. Don't take money for something you don't believe in, and you actually legitimately oppose. That's scummy behavior. If you don't agree with the product, do not take money to promote it.
You're free to dislike that stuff or think it's weird, but you should not make Dog VA the ambassador of such.
He isn't a crazy anti-lolly because he keeps friends who like it. Yes, but I mean that can also be hypocrisy. Like he does seem to. I don't know. Again, I'm not. I won't even talk on it. I'm not familiar enough with him to say that.
Campaign. It seems very hypocritical. He has such an issue with even his own friends consuming that type of content featured in Blue Archive, and yet he is accepting a sponsorship for this game. And Blue Archive would eventually.
Yeah, I do wish we had more clips. Like if we're just gonna say that he's so anti-lolly or whatever, can we see some clips of like more clips? Because again, I agree that one seemed, although probably reveals some of his feelings, it was also joking, it was also fun, and it was also his friends. Like obviously he's not cutting off his friends over that. So yeah, I'd like to see more. As is often the case when I'm unfamiliar with the full details of a situation, I would love to see more details provided. Like we've seen one or two things that were kind of a joke. I'd like to see more. I'd like to see more of him being anti.
The entire campaign. They listened to the criticism from their fans and said, you know what, we made a mistake, and they eventually dropped him, which was considered a very...
You don't like feet, and you'll joke about people liking feet, but you don't actually have a problem with people who like feet. Seems like that could be. Feet bros are fucking weird. That's for sure. But no, I agree. They're not exactly harming people. They're strange, but they don't harm people. So yeah, that's a good analogy.
Very good move on their parts, and well, what should be the norm, okay?
Yeah, it's kind of the same. I've got kind of the same people. The problem with the feet bros, I guess, as the lolly pro lolly people, is just like, do your thing, but don't ask me to normalize it. Like, don't pretend your weird fucking shit is normal. Like, do whatever the fuck you want as long as you're not hurting anyone. I don't have to accept it. I don't have to like it. I don't have to think it's normal. I won't like hate you for it necessarily unless you're obnoxious about it, whatever. But yeah, I don't have to pretend liking feet is normal.
Want to virtue signal about these related subjects, you should not be a featured influencer on one of their campaigns. I mean, that just seems very rational. But, of course, there's more quotes saying, highly ironic take coming from Sea-Dog VA when he pretty consistently implies that he believes lolicons are predators. And that's what he's done.
Again, I'd like more evidence of that, though.
While sitting next to co-hosts and even guests who believe the same thing, including people like Hassan Piker.
Oh,
this is an infamous episode
interesting.
Of the Trash Taste podcast. You can see it has 29,000 likes versus 82,000 dislikes.
Damn!
People hated this episode. It showed no awareness whatsoever for what Hassan is all about. Forgetting all of his usual crazy political takes, Hassan has consistently labeled people as predators for the fictional content they consume, while ironically enough, coming onto this podcast episode and proudly sharing that one of his favorite anime is a yaoi related anime that features high school boys.
No.
But hypocrisy and Hassan, that goes hand in hand. And then you see other replies saying, does Sea-Dog VA...
Oh, the pain sometimes gets a bit much. What? I need to hear that. That's Hassan. Hassan's like, yeah, my favorite anime is gay teenage bullshit. What? And hey, Psychro, you came in at a good time. I just fucking broke my brain.
Has consistently labeled people as predators for the fictional content they consume, while ironically enough, coming onto this podcast episode and proudly sharing that one of his favorite anime is a yaoi related anime that features high school boys.
Brother.
But hypocrisy and Hassan, that goes hand in hand. And then you see other replies saying, does Sea-Dog VA have a 15-minute long attention span? People like Sea-Dog VA himself talk massive crap about problematic media, and it scares a generation that values approval by consensus. And he is part of the problem. He is constantly labeling anything related, or just Japanese media in general, as problematic. He shames his own friends. Like, what do you think he thinks of random users or fans? I mean, that is something to take away from this, and it seems like with a lot of people who are hypocritical.
Also, I've heard horror stories about the yaoi fans. Like, they are apparently absolutely terrifying as well. Like, not even getting into the gay shit, but like, just they're deranged from what I've heard. Yeah. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
Subject, their attention span is really low. They don't remember things they just said weeks or months ago that completely contradict what they're saying right now. Classic example of a good message, but a wrong messenger. But this whole situation is, again, another example of a clip from the Trash Taste podcast going viral that makes them look like hypocrites, but what's new?
Is that even intentional or just the literal latest episode? But yeah, Trash Taste, we tried defending anime's worst villains, and you've got, I forget his name, but that's the Hunter x Hunter guy, who's a giga creep. Japanese fandom is a whole other level. Ouch.
But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing, and turning on notifications for daily uploads, as well as multiple streams a week live here on YouTube. But overall, hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Heck yeah. Alrighty. Got more Rev. We don't need that one. We've got Brian Herrera. Let's jump back there. Do you watch End of Assault Weapon Bans? Perhaps. That one was crazy. Frickin' government. We got that. What else we got on here? I don't want to hit any of those longer form stuff. Yeah, I think we'll hit this, maybe then one more Rev video, then go to bed. Frick them gun bans? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Frick them gun bans.
Do you live behind enemy lines?
Whoa, what the fuck are those settings? Weird. And Brandon, fix your shit, man.
In a state like California,
You
where
always
your
look so
government's telling you
jank.
that you can't own cool guns? Do you spend every day looking
I guess
at
this
cool
is an
people
ad,
from
but still.
non-banned states like SpongeBob and Patrick outside of your window, hoping for the day that your government will become less gay? Well, dear viewer, wish no more, because the Supreme Court has officially decided that they will be hearing a case deciding whether or not assault weapons are covered under the Second Amendment. And I think,
Please, Daddy Government, save me from Daddy Government. Please.
we're gonna like the outcome. What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers? Sorry, it's been a while. Dad's back with the milk.
Oh!
I know I haven't uploaded here in a little while. I was kind of busy with some stuff. Sorry I couldn't talk about it at the time, but I was actually doing a trip to entertain troops overseas with American soldiers
Heyo.
in Jordan. TLDR, bad optics to tweet in a war zone. We'll have a video out soon about that, but it was an amazing time. I really did enjoy it. You guys were awesome. Imagine just voluntarily going to a war zone instead of sending other people to do it for you. The modern politician cannot comprehend. Anyhow, that's the reason I'm a little late to this news, but I think it's important we talk about it anyway. As you may recall, about a year or so ago, the Supreme Court
My daddies are fighting, yeah.
weapons ban case. So states like California, Illinois, Colorado, now Virginia, they'll pass blatantly unconstitutional bans on quote
As you said,
assault weapons,
frick them gun bans.
AR-15, semi-automatic rifles, black guns with scary features, and then typically like a gun rights group like NAGR, GOA, FPC, somebody like that will come along and
I see a obvious lack of the biggest quote-unquote gun rights organization.
them for that blatant violation of the Constitution.
They don't do
That will
shit.
go to higher courts, and then higher courts like federal courts. And if it's important enough, it'll go all the way up to the highest court in the land, which in the United States is the Supreme Court.
It's like the regular court, but with sour cream and tomatoes.
Anyhow, a lot of gun rights folks, like myself, have been very, very pumped at the idea that the Supreme Court would be taking a look at some of these unconstitutional state assault weapons bans. Now, I think it's important at this point to delineate what is an assault weapon. The answer?
Yeah, the answer, whatever the fuck we say, no, it's like there's no actual definition. It's a scary rifle. It's a rifle that's scary.
Who the fuck knows? Assault weapon is just like a made-up.
It's got the
term.
shoulder thing that goes up.
About anything that looks scary. Big magazine, Picatinny rails, saw it in a movie, looks scary. In reality, they usually use certain terms to define what exactly an assault weapon is, legally speaking, and it's usually shit that makes no sense. Things like a pistol grip, which make the weapon easier to control. Things like a heat shield over the barrel, which makes you less likely to burn your hand if you've been firing a lot of ammunition. Features that don't actually make the gun any deadlier at all, but things that look scary, and they saw it in a bunch of 80s gangster movies, so they thought, oh, obviously that's dangerous. It also doesn't help when half the people putting this legislation forward are fucking stupid.
Yes. Oh, no.
The people putting forward legislation on this stuff have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, and it becomes more and more painful every time. Now, an assault rifle does actually have a real legal definition.
True and real.
It is a rifle that is capable of doing both semi-automatic fire and burst fire. Or I think that the technical definition is a select fire infantry rifle. But yeah, the actual term assault weapon can mean whatever the fuck that politician wants it to in the moment. But yeah, anyhow, as you may remember, the Supreme Court a while back decided that they weren't actually going to hear an assault weapons case at the time. With most notably
Weapons of war, kind of like cars of driving and knives of cutting. You're not wrong.
Brett Kavanaugh, yes, that guy,
I liked beer. I still like beer.
saying that they would likely take it in the next session as it would apply to more states. I wasn't really a fan of that decision at the time because there were a lot of people behind enemy lines in places like New York, New Jersey, California, Hawaii that were living under these unconstitutional rules that a Supreme Court
just don't need a gun before then. Just chill. It's not like it's an inalienable human right or anything. Just wait a second and hope no one tries to stab you or anything like that. Just chill.
This would really help out. But good news, dear viewer, because apparently now is the time.
Today's the time!
But real quick, let's check the mail. We just got a letter. Wonder who it's from. It's from TacPack.
How'd I
TacPack
know?
is the ultimate monthly subscription box service company where you can get cool shit like cool tactical swag, CRKT knives. Oh, it's like a little raptor claw thing.
Dang.
I'm gonna stop fucking with that before I actually stab myself.
Yeah.
High-speed gear mag holsters, flashlights, medical gear, and a Jesus Christ, a whole ass Mantis Laser Academy.
Ooh,
also,
sick.
Accidentally outing myself for having a War Dogs computer wallpaper. It's a good fucking movie.
Tactical gotcha boxes, yeah.
And more. So the standard TAC pack is $59.95 shipped, and typically has a value of $90 to $120. The TAC pack Plus is $139.95 shipped, and is worth $240 to $300. This month, it's going to be worth over $300. And if you use the code AKGUY, you will get a free tactical gift included in your box. And I love giving you as much value as possible in your box. But signing up with that code will bring you to a total of over $350. So what are you waiting for? Sign up for TacPack using the links down in the description and in the pinned comment. And while we're talking about awesome sponsors, we'd like to thank the Sonoran Desert Institute. If you're trying to get your start in gunsmithing and weapons technology and you don't really know where to turn, look no more. Consider checking out sdi.edu using the links down in the description and in the pinned comment. We appreciate them for being a great sponsor as well. Now back to the content. So what is this case and what does it say exactly? So the case that the Supreme Court's actually taking is from Cook County, which, for those who don't know Illinois, is Chicago. A place that
More
after
like
their
Cooked
assault
County, am I
was
right?
notoriously gun
More like
crime
Cooked
free.
County.
But what is sometimes more important than the actual case being heard is the question that is being presented to the Supreme Court. And that is what I am most excited about in this one particular case, because the question is as reads: whether the Second and 14th Amendment guarantee the right to possess AR-15 platform and similar semi-automatic.
Depends on how you define it. It more is that the government does not have a right to tell you can't own that, is how that goes. Cooked County.
Rifles, which I really like that little bit at the end, because it was not only just applying to AR-15s, but also similar semi-automatic rifles. Because my God, it would have been horrible, but also poetic that the AK somehow got fucked on the Supreme Court decision. A little qualifier here, I am worried that this may not apply to attachments to said rifles. You know, that blue states might have leeway to not apply this to things like FRTs or 30-round magazines, and that it just applies to the weapons themselves. That being said, I am very certain.
Dude, at least fucking hit the magazines, man. At least hit the magazines. We can deal with the other shit later. Also get the... Are there... whatever.
Court is going to make the right decision when it comes to these types of weapons. Now, another question you might be asking is, who does this actually apply to? Well, for one, it applies to the entire United States.
At the time after the Constitution, you could have owned a warship with as many cannons as it could have held, the top of the line, or you could have owned a pickle gun. Yes, I know. It's crazy, and they want to act like that was not a thing.
But as far as unconstitutional laws that currently exist within some of those states, it applies to states such as California, Connecticut, Delaware, Hawaii, Illinois, Maryland, Massachusetts, New Jersey, New York, Washington, Virginia, and the District of Columbia, aka the Swamp. Interestingly enough, this ruling also applies to Canada as well.
Pickle gun too. You can own a pickle gun.
I really wish we could help you guys, but we're too busy fighting back on being cucked by our own government.
Yes.
You guys are on your own.
Yep.
Sorry. But if you live in any of those states, as statistically speaking, I think 30 to 35% of the entire United States population does, this is a
yes
deal. And that's not even including...
Bring back letters of marque for people who own their own private warships or militias. Let's go!
States like Colorado that have their own bans that have just been implemented. I mean, there are a lot of states now in the United States that have put some sort of unconstitutional anti-Second Amendment assault weapons bans forward. Well, I mean, one that we just did a gun meme review on recently was the new laws coming out of Virginia. The Commonwealth, the birthplace of a lot of the American Revolution, is now having people that were born in Bangladesh representing the people of Virginia and putting forward absolutely blatantly unconstitutional legislation. We talk about welcoming people in with open arms. We kind of assume that you're going to also hold true to our values and things that have made this country great, not immediately try to skull fuck them.
I don't see no Americans. I see trespassers.
I'm getting a little carried away. But what does this case mean for the average American? Well, if this goes well and the Supreme Court does, as it is currently stacked in a more conservative direction, outside of the issue of birthright citizenship, apparently, this is likely going to strike down all existing assault weapons bans across the United States.
Let's
continuing to
go.
preserve the individual right to keep and to bear arms for perpetuity. So now the real question. When do we hear what the Supreme Court has decided? I have no fucking clue. If you live in a banned state, I'm sorry to blue ball you. A lot of the people that I've talked to have expected the decision to come within the next couple of months, ideally by
any second now. Government will save us any
realistically, that's all
second
just
now.
speculation. But the good news, I guess, for now is I just smacked my microphone. The good news for now is that a case that the Supreme Court has in the past decided to not take, they have now taken up, and we will definitively hear from the Supreme Court whether or not assault weapons, quote unquote, or as we would call standard fucking rifles.
Supreme
that
Court
have
session in
America
October.
owns, whether
All
or not
right,
those are protected
noted.
by the
Thank
Second
you.
Amendment, which anybody who knows the letter of the law or has read anything that the founders have ever fucking said,
No, yes.
the answer should be fairly obvious that the answer is yes.
Not only yes, but yes, fuck you. Of course, yes. It was basically the founding fathers' answer to that. Now we can hope it's Clarence Thomas who writes the opinion. Yes. Also yes. Fuck yes.
While you'll always have your typical gun grabbers or people like Joe Biden that were always saying that, you know, oh, you were never allowed to own a cannon. There's always been reasonable limitations.
You couldn't buy a cannon, and when this
Bite me.
amendment was passed,
Bite
You've
me.
always been allowed to own a cannon.
You
for
still
fuck's sake,
can.
There were times when the U.S. government didn't have enough firepower to take care of
Yep.
a threat, so they asked privately owned warships
Yep.
to fucking help them out. Especially you had those anti-gun groups on the 4th of July, like, happy 250 years. Isn't it sad that people still feel the need to own military weapons? It's like, you're celebrating 250 years of us using military weapons to gain our independence. Fuck me. It's also fucking tiresome.
It is.
Sure thing that we're gonna win this case? No.
You
Do I
can
believe
order
that we
cannon
will?
through the mail today.
for those that are currently residing in the
Doesn't
state
surprise
where
me.
you do
I've
have
not
some
tried,
assault
but
weapons
yes.
ban, keep hope alive. Fingers crossed you'll have some very good news coming out in the next couple of months. And again, I'm so sorry I took so long of a break. I promise I will never leave y'all alone again. That being said, I'm horrifically jet lagged. And
What part of shall not be infringed don't you understand? But then how is the government going to control people, man?
video, and I will see you sexy YouTube mother lovers in the next video.
You want a cannon now?
Thank you so much.
Same. We have decided we're putting cannons and spicy Roombas and Gatling guns when we build the compound.
A place that notoriously, after their assault weapons ban, has been very fuck you. Oh shit. I like beer. Do you like beer, Senator?
Is that supposed to be frozen? That was weird.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I like beer.
That's great.
Gun frame, fuck you. Oh shit.
I like that oh shit there at the end too.
Gun frame, fuck you. Oh shit.
Oh
I
shit.
like beer. Do you like beer, Senator?
Spicy Roombas. No, they're the ones with the things that say front towards enemies on them. It's good shit. All right. But yeah, no, you want a howitzer? Nice. But yeah, no, spicy Roombas are the ones you strap claymores to. Okay, All right, do we get a... Oh, jeez, I'm getting tired. Smile and wait for Flash. Oh, God. Roomba's brain in a tank. Dude, can we AI a tank? That's actually badass. Watch Miskiff. Jeez, it's 20 minutes. Let's do one more, then we'll probably call it a night. It's actually over. It's always over. Ahoy. It's actually over. Just like always. Let's go ahead and hit it. I've heard good things about the Miskiff story. Let's see. And by good things, I mean that's painful but entertaining. Ask Leaflet if we could AI a tank. We can totally AI a tank. You can just do things.
So in this video, I'm giving some hilarious updates regarding a situation I covered in a video yesterday. This involves Emiru and Mizkif, as well as some side characters like Asmongold, who are roped into this situation.
Oh my
Mizkif.
god.
Essentially, Mizkif
It's still the same shit? Are we serious? Okay. All right. I didn't even know what the drama was. I know he was doing some bullshit again. I knew he was back on his bullshit. I didn't realize it was the same bullshit. This is pathetic already. And we haven't even started yet.
A 45-minute long YouTube video denying
drama never dies, apparently.
By Emiru about a year ago. And instead of going after Emiru directly on Twitter
just wave a fucking plushie at this guy, and if he flinches, it's all true.
He instead roped in Asmongold, posting a screenshot.
Yes, I saw some of this. Let's go.
Asmongold and Emiru, where he implied that they were flirting with each other. No correlation found whatsoever on that claim. But he also posted Asmongold saying a jumbled up version of the N-word, and Mizkif was trying to essentially cancel Asmongold.
New day, same bullshit. Mizkif on Demon Time.
Mizkif in this situation, it's also some weird cancel culture stuff that no one really cares about. It also turns out the framing of that word was not even correct, and Mizkif knew this. He claimed it was a password for Asmongold, but yesterday, Emiru would live stream on Twitch and reveal the entire context, and lo and behold, Mizkif was being manipulative.
Wait, Mizkif was being manipulative? No way. No fucking way. There's no fucking way.
Was not a password, but it was instead referring to an example of names people would use to get around auto-modding on Rumble. As if you needed any more context to somehow still watch Asmongold as a result of this lame cancel culture campaign made by Mizkif. But in case you're not terminally online, here's the quick context. About a year ago, Emiru came out with a video making many allegations against her former boyfriend, Mizkif. As a result, Mizkif would file a defamation lawsuit against Emiru and Asmongold as well. Bad news for Mizkif on that front. His case against Asmongold would be dismissed.
They're all fucking weirdos.
Because the judge asked Mizkif to provide a single example of Asmongold defaming him. Mizkif could not supply an example.
That's rough.
Therefore,
just give me one example. Nope.
Prejudice.
Can't.
However, nearly a year after the allegations were made by Emiru, Mizkif would come out with this 45-minute long video claiming that none of the allegations are true and that his case is moving forward.
Dude, this is so lame.
The judge found that there was a reasonable chance for defamation to exist, and that's really all there is.
What a fucking weird looking dude too, honestly.
Allegation made by Emiru against Mizkif. The courts will be handling that, and if she's lying, she should suffer consequences, obviously. But a big part of this, and why a lot of people just don't care to hear Mizkif's side on anything, is because they don't like him. They don't like the way he has handled this situation and countless other situations. And in response to this video getting attention, Mizkif would go on Twitter, not directly attacking Emiru, but instead going after Asmongold, even though Asmongold at this point really has nothing to do with anything. And Mizkif posted this screenshot saying, hey, at Asmongold, you're going to react to your Queen Emiru's 48 minutes of lies, which, of course, Mizkif knows that Asmongold is not going to respond to any of this stuff, given the fact that they were in a defamation case against one another, which has been dismissed. But
Judge, you find it? Judge said nope.
Dig himself a hole, weighing in and getting baited into responding.
Streamer girls pick douchiest of douches. Many such cases.
Or do you want to keep hitting on her, saying how cool you are
in both ways, to be fair,
as a password at 33 years old.
Oh my god, in current, it's very at 33 years.
There's also a mention
at 33 years is very current year coded. It's like, oh well, but you're this years old. How could you, man? Don't you know that's offensive? Dude, that sort of thing's funny at all ages.
Of Pokimane, where they're kind of laughing at her, but we'll get to that in just a second. But of course, in those screenshots, Emiru would say that she was not going to screenshot them. Of course, she was lying. But it is very hypocritical to hear Mizkif talking about screenshots and no words ending up in them. That's exactly what has happened to Mizkif in the past. And unlike Asmongold, he directly said the N-word. Unlike in the screenshot where Asmongold was using a bunch of jumbled up letters and numbers, Mizkif just says it directly. And also, this is the year 2026. People are tired of these sorts of campaigns. People do not care anymore. They have fatigue of this sort of stuff.
For the record, I've said my bit on Emiru before, but no, she is not far more right-wing based than she lets on. I mean, I don't think so. Her big issue seems to be that she's a spineless people pleaser. I've said that over and over whenever it comes up, but like, she just wants to please everyone, and that creates problems. Like, she can't say no, and she's got apparently no one in her life managing her. Like, she needs someone to tell her like what is a good idea and what is not, because she will just keep trying to please people, and there are a lot of people you don't want to actually try to please because it's not worth it and they're not your people. You should try to please your people, and that's about it. And you still have to be careful and prioritize yourself as well. Yeah, so anyway, no, she's not based.
They don't want two grown men in their 30s trying to
floppy like a wet noodle, exactly.
For no words said in a leaked screenshot. But there were some people to directly respond to this. Pokimane,
oh God,
one of them. Apparently, she wasn't a big fan of her name popping up in those leaked screenshots, and apparently she unfollowed Emiru on Instagram. I know, big day for the unemployed, ladies and gentlemen. But what I thought was also funny is the streamer Cena would also weigh in on this in true Pokimane fashion, because this situation has nothing to do with her. In fact, this is supposed to be one of Emiru's close friends.
All this shit is fucking weird.
Emiru is in some sort of controversy, she throws her friend under the bus for
and why are they always
approval.
filming in weird places like this?
Situation about a year ago where Emiru refused to talk about ICE on her streams, saying she's not knowledgeable enough and it's not the right space, and if you want that sort of a conversation, go somewhere else where it's more relevant. And people freaked out, and Cena essentially threw her own friend under the bus to virtue signal about that topic. But here she is again, addressing the leaked messages as if like her friend got exposed as some sort of a criminal.
I'm aware of the thing yesterday. Not aware. Obviously, I'm aware. Obviously, some conversations had to be had because I'm obviously not comfortable with that. You know what I mean? I feel like if you know me or
she's retarded.
I know people are like, "Oh, you fenced it." I feel like I really don't. Like, I feel like I make it pretty clear on a lot of stuff.
I've seen the pictures of Pokimane without makeup. Yeah.
Fence sitting, but even while fence sitting, she is essentially calling out her friend and making an us versus them sort of situation and condemning her. I mean, this is the most Pokimane type response imaginable.
And yeah, we'll be done after this. I almost fell asleep there.
Situation,
caught myself nodding off
about it. But a lot of people were reacting, as we saw yesterday. Hassan Piker weighing in, saying, "Grown man stuck being an edgy 14-year-old."
Fuck. I was about to say, fuck Hassan Piker.
Own fits, right? This guy making fun of anyone for being edgy is ridiculous. But a lot of
what's this other shirt we've all seen? The
for being edgy.
Make the rich pay. What's the other one? No racism. So yeah, they're all just crossed out. Racism, bigotry, patriarchy. I almost said patriotism, which also fits. But yeah, so he's got a shirt that says racism, bigotry, patriarchy, white supremacy, inequality, oppression, intolerance, and injustice. Huh, I've got a shirt like that. He crossed his out though.
Is ridiculous, but a lot of the people in the Hassan orbit were weighing in, saying biggest political streamer on Twitch uses the N-word as his password.
Even if true, who the fuck cares? And passwords are private anyway. I mean, I guess if it came out, it'd be kind of funny, but that's it. Yes, probably. She's often the only one on, but yeah, so when we're done, we'll definitely raid Leaflet if she's still on. We'll see. There was that one time where I was about to raid her and she raided me, and I'm like, shit, we're streaming for an hour so after this, so I guess we gotta hope that she doesn't wrap up early, but considering the sleep schedule she's been on, I think we're fine, man. I think we're fine.
First of all, the context, as we'll see, is not even correct. But even if he did use a
Speaking of sleep schedule, holy shit.
Jumbled up version of that word for a password,
Grand
what's
Blue
gonna
Fantasy.
happen now? Are you gonna try to cancel him or something?
Go for it. Try it, bitch.
Is there a single Asmongold fan out there who saw this and was like, ooh, that's a little too far. Asmongold, I can't support you anymore. Like, of course not. This is a bunch of virtue signaling, and it's so rich hearing this from people like Hassan Orbiters, who will say, oh, biggest political streamer said a no-no word, but then they support Hassan and try to simp for the guy who shocks his dog, simps for terrorists, threatens people with political violence, and does things that are way beyond just saying a word that people are thinking is problematic. And of course, words, apparently, according to these individuals, is just as bad as crimes against children.
What am I watching
people
here?
Are posting this in response to the leaked DMs, tagging people who are friendly with Asmongold, basically saying they got your mans. And this clip is referring to someone getting outed for being a child predator. Apparently, in the eyes of Twitter users,
simping is very bad, yes.
Word in leaked DMs is on the same level of seriousness as crimes against children. This is the most
what am I watching here?
You will ever see. And of course, people have to weigh in for
Hey, Depths Walker, doing all right. Really tired now, though.
Like saying, Emiru really is
this is MAGA country. First Amendment is protected now. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, I am doing good. We had a really fun stream. I am I'm in danger of passing out here though. But maybe I just freaking shake it off. Okay, we're all awake now. But yeah, no, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you?
Girl, for these racist incels. Oh, all of the hot button language in there. Racist incels, pick me. It's always the people calling other women pick me.
Dude, incel, we get to it, we like rant about it every time it comes up, but it's so funny because it's like never used correctly. Like it never means anything. We won't get into the whole thing about that there is an actual sub-community that calls themselves incels or whatever, like the self-identifying incels, whatever. But yeah, every time we see incel used, it's not used correctly. It just means literally nothing. Toddling along. All right, that has to do sometimes. Keep toddling, I guess. Hey, you can fall asleep. No one would know. What the heck? What does that mean?
Who literally rely on being picked.
Oh, it's a she they, yes.
Sells their body for men online.
Oh.
But they call other people pick me. Like your entire livelihood depends on men picking you. That's like the entire purpose of what you're doing.
Apparently.
But you can also see people responding to the screenshot that was leaked and the fact that Mizkif tried to frame it as Asmongold hitting on her, which it was literally a mundane conversation between two friends, but terminally online users somehow think that must be romantic or sexual because, well, they're miserable and they've never actually had friends before. And also they're posting screenshots of Asmongold at one point looking in the general direction of Emiru, saying Asmon really wanted to be the one dating her.
There's no... Who are these people? Does this have any likes or anything like that? Are people actually buying this? That Asmon looked at them?
Not even Stretch Armstrong could perform a reach like this. But there's plenty more
buzzwords, you win the argument.
She wasn't doing it for free.
Casting buffs.
This was her reward for being such a good little chud Discord kitten. Thousands of viewers and raids every stream from him and his race.
Wait, is that I can't see because it's cut off. Is that like almost 400,000 views? Is that what we're saying there? No, these people are so fucking stupid.
Community, referring to the fact that Asmongold has raided Emiru many times before.
Okay, and
then calling her a good little chud Discord kitten. Ladies and gentlemen, these are supposed to be
we got him.
But there's more people weighing in saying, oh, we are very surprised Emiru is racist.
What?
Glad this came out because her having a racist friend group, ignoring ICE, streaming with racist, and being around racist all the time totally made me think she wasn't racist. I think this person needs a grammar lesson immediately because this
many
is
such cases.
Mess. But you can see, they're now doing guilt by association. This girl literally was in DMs with someone who made a jumbled up version of a word, and all of a sudden that makes her racist.
Yep.
It's like the Nazi in the bar allegory.
If that makes you racist, what does that make me?
As bad as someone they're talking to. But of course, Casey Tron.
You guys don't know what real racist is, right?
Orbiters, despite never being supported by Hassan during her now losing.
Oh, they hang out in chats where people say words that look like the N-word. Oh, that's adorable. That's fucking adorable, man. Oh, Babby's first racism.
Court decision with the Ethan Klein copyright infringement case, saying people don't talk enough about how Emiru view-bioed herself to top female streamer status for years. Oh, leave it to Casey Tron.
Oh, it's Casey Tron again.
Of other women. I would have never seen this coming. But I will say, I am surprised the queen of saying the word incel didn't take the full plunge and call Emiru an incel. I thought it was going to come, but no, she saved that for Asmongold, actually. Saying this is the woman who's been representing us as the #1 female.
You like dogs? You know who else liked dogs? Hitler. Hey, cool.
Unwashed,
awesome.
Racist incels who say
oh
slurs.
My god.
So there we go. She brought out the big I word, but also called her a homewrecker. Is she basing that off of the conversation in the leaked DMs? What are we even talking about here? Leave it to Casey Tron to have the worst take on everything, and also going after women for being successful and just having casual conversations.
Casey Tron is giga retarded, like painfully so.
Pretty mad right now. She's still banned on Twitch. Coming after a clip of hers went viral where she was allegedly smoking and possibly drinking while driving and streaming at the same time. She's still banned. She does not have that sort of touch with Dan Clancy. Apparently she is not one of the favorites. She's been banned for
almost fell asleep again.
At this point. So I guess that's why she's so upset right now.
I don't know why suddenly
then spurg out about Asmongold. But another person weighing in is Hassan Orbiter, Denims, who had this clip get a lot of attention where she just sits there and reads the DMs with a shocked face, like literally trying to soy jack her way through it, acting like she's reading the most heinous thing she's ever seen in her life. But she wasn't done. She added on, quoting herself from February, where she posted fake screenshots between Emiru and Asmongold, and then said, I guess this hit too close to home. What are you talking about? I literally don't know. They got to make themselves the center of every controversy. But
Casey Tron always stoned. Yeah, everyone always goes off on that.
Orbiters, I guess.
Oh, my.
We're also defending her, saying Denims has every single right to dunk on Emiru. A powerful, misogynistic man was/still is trying to financially ruin Denims, and she decided to add her unnecessary opinions, siding with the misogynist. I think she's mixing up Ethan Klein with Asmongold because, no, Asmongold is not trying to financially ruin Denims. The only person who could even try to say that about is Ethan Klein. And also, it's very rich, this person constantly saying, oh, misogynistic men, misogynistic men. Your name is literally Male Slayer, and you're an anti-capitalist, self-described misandrist. Why would anyone care what you have to say? And also, very funny, being a self-described misandrist while posting photos of yourself for the validation of men, even in your profile picture. It's too rich, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, let's go back to the original post by Mizkif. He posts this, and people like myself said this seems pretty manipulative. Okay, like what is the context? And Asmongold's word here pops up right at the beginning of the conversation. We see nothing before it. But of course, Emiru would stream yesterday and give the full context of the DMs, and it turns out, well, it's not the way it's being portrayed by Mizkif. Color me shocked, but here's her explanation.
Who does that? So that's the actual context of what's going on, is I'm reacting to this super fucking weird viewer, and like we're clearly talking about insane viewers, right? It was not his password. Like, you can clearly see there's no flirting happening here. But
and again,
like
who cares anyway?
I know like this doesn't change the context of like certain things in it. And like some people are still gonna feel uncomfortable
again.
about that. And I totally understand that.
Ow.
So basically,
again, she's spineless. Like even there we saw.
Entire conversation posted right here. If you
Get this man a might monster. No, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed after this.
They're talking about Rumble and the fact that the moderation system over there is not very good, and a lot of users, they don't get IP banned, so they can just keep creating new accounts. And there's ways to get around the auto modding system over there. And she was giving examples of names that people were using and words they were using to get around the auto mods. And that N-word variation that Asmongold
drinking a white monster. What time is it where you guys are though? It's 3:30 in the morning for me.
Saying the word, he was giving an example of how someone would get around the auto mod system on Rumble. That is the context. But of course, even though this debunks everything that Mizkif is trying to do, people are still not happy.
Oh yeah, it's the morning for you. It's 3 in the morning for me. So I don't want a white monster.
Her laughing about him using the N-word and
oh
her
my
throwing
god!
Shade at Pokey. Not sure the context makes her look any less of a chud who is okay. Chud. Yeah. Racism is when
casual racism is for normies. I'm all in on professional racism,
on Rumble.
Ranked racism, competitive racism.
Context are saying, I don't think this makes it better. Well, you don't even understand the context, nor do you want to, and that's why you're making a post like this. But of course, Mizkif would respond with a series of interactions right here, saying, I can't watch the stream, but correct me if I'm wrong. She said nothing. All she said was it was a viewer, not a password.
S-tier racism,
so
heck
she's
yeah.
Defending him more? What about all of her lies in the video? What about how she lied about everything? And it's just so crazy. This guy knows the context. He has the screenshots. He just didn't want to present them with the full context. He tried to manipulate the
actual creep Mizkif lying about things. Who would have guessed it?
Situation to make Asmongold look bad, and ultimately it didn't even work. No one actually cares at all. And here he is saying, well, what about all the lies? Why would she be addressing anything in a video? Okay, if she is really going through this defamation case from Mizkif, she doesn't need to settle this in the court of public opinion. She just wanted to address a clear out of context screenshot, which really has no impact on anything involving the defamation case. It's just a weird way of Mizkif trying to virtue signal and trying to make himself look good, and Asmongold results look bad as well. But anyways, that's really the update to the situation I talked about yesterday. Big mess, massive day for the unemployed, all that stuff. But for now, that's going to do for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing, and turning on notifications for uploads, as well as multiple streams every week.
Sorry, that was low energy. I was literally falling asleep.
I'll see you next time.
All right. Yes, I'm just gonna. Let's see. Do we want to try to find someone to raid over on YouTube, or do we just send everyone over to Leaflet? Let's see. We could see. Let's see who's online on the YouTubes. Oh, Mavluck's on, but he's often heading off around this time, I think. I don't know if we raid Mavluck or not. Last time I think he was pretty much wrapping up. I'll just send everyone over to Leaf. Go over, hang out on Rumble anyway. Rumble's better. Why are you guys hanging out on YouTube? YouTube's gay. We raid Leaf. Oh, we're raiding Leaf. Yeah, I saw Mav on YouTube. But yeah, I don't know how long he's gonna be going on. All right. No, that was a real fun stream. That was a real fun stream. I had a good time. Oh, let's go to full screen. We might as well. Oh yeah, I added the intro. It didn't really work right there. That needs to happen first. I still need to finish it off, but that's kind of cool. You're being an ally. Hell yeah. All right. Let's see. So I'll drop that in YouTube chat, and then we'll raid as well. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good one. I probably will be streaming tomorrow, but not 100% sure. But yeah, I think we keep going. Oh, actually, we probably should. You don't use Rumble much because they won't let you change your name to match everything else. That's too bad. But yeah, we probably will almost certainly be streaming tomorrow, because speaking of Leaf, there might be some stuff. I've heard that I want to check in on the various things, the software and everything. So yeah, we'll probably be doing that just so we can keep an eye in case we need to react in real time or anything. I don't know. I don't think. Let me check her thing. I don't think it got released, but I was streaming, so I can't tell for sure. But I'm thinking that'll get released tomorrow too. That'll be good shit. Yeah, it doesn't look like she's still just harassing Quangos. That was the last thing on the Twitter account. So we'll see. Anyway, I will drop that. Go say hi. There we go. There's the Rumble link. That's yeah, there we go. And let me go ahead and raid officially over on Rumble. All right, thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good one. There we go. Peace. Peace.
Heave away,
yeah, should be back tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Have a good one. Good night.
For the right road's bloody narrow, and it never seems to end. Through storm and steel and centuries, he carried a righteous flame. Black-hearted Jack the Deathless, but the heart still feels the pain. He sailed when Rome still ruled the waves and Carthage burned to ash. Cut down tyrants by the score, left empires in the crash. No blade could keep him under, no grave could hold him long. He rose with every sunrise, still singing the same old song. Heave away, me hearties, heave and never bend. For the right road's bloody narrow, and it never